morning, councillors. Please take your seats. Please take your seats, councillors. Good morning, councillors. Can we then proceed with our meeting? We are a quorum. Can you all take your seats, please? Councillors, chair of chairs, can we all take your seats? Councillors. Councillors, may you please take your seats? Honorable alderwomen, aldermen, and councillors, due notice was given of this continuation council meeting. We are a quorum, and I therefore declare this meeting duly constituted. I trust that you have all signed the attendance register for this meeting. Kindly note that it is of critical importance that you sign the attendance register. If you do not sign the attendance register, you will be marked as absent from this meeting in the minutes. May we now begin with our continuation council meeting by observing a moment of silence and prayer or meditation. Councillors, MMC, can we observe the moment of silence or meditation, please? worship the Executive Mayor, the Deputy Executive Mayor, Honorable Chief Kekan and his entourage, Honorable Chief Matlangu and his entourage, members of the Mayoral Committee, Leader of the Executive Business, Chief Whip of Council, Chair of Chairs, Chairpersons of Section 79 committees, leaders of all political parties represented in Council, Honorable Councillors, officials, members of the media, esteemed City of Tshwane residents, and the public. I welcome you all to this Continuation Council meeting. Honorable Councillors, let me also, on behalf of the City of Tshwane officials, officially welcome Councillor Andre Nolin Jacobs, the newly elected VF Plus PR Councillor replacing former Alderman L.A. Erasmus. Councillor Jacobs, can you please rise so that we can welcome and acknowledge you? Thank you very much. Thank you, congratulations, and welcome in the City of Tshwane Metropolitan Municipality. Honorable Councillors, the world is mourning the demise of Pope Francis, the head of the Catholic Church, the sovereign of the Vatican City-State. From 2013, Pope Francis passed away on the 21st April 2025 at the age of 88. On behalf of the City of Tshwane, I would like to express words of condolences to his family and the Catholic community. May his soul rest in peace. Application of leave of absence. Honorable Councillors, for purposes of informing Council in as far as leave of absence for Councillors from this Council meeting is concerned, I will now call on the Chief Whip of Council to present to Council the approved leave of absence of Councillors. The Chief Whip. Chief Whip, for the time being, you can use another mic, then we'll call IT to come and fix yours. Thank you. Whom are you using? Okay, can you go back to yours? Can you go back to yours to see what we can do? Yeah, try it.
All right. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. The following councillors have been approved in line with our city process in inquiry leave of absence. I've got Alderman Christopher Ndediebe, DA sick leave. Councillor N. Utakati, DA annual leave. Councillor J. Van Buren, DA sick leave. Councillor T. Malosi, Action SA sick leave. I've got the Executive Mayor of the City of Tshwane, Dr. Nasif Moya, Action SA, traveling for business. Councillor T.J. Mudiva, Action SA, study leave. Councillor S. Makiano, ANC sick leave. Councillor S. Lelaka, ANC family responsibility leave. Councillor P. Chiota, ANC family responsibility leave. Councillor M. Ndlovu, ANC sick leave. Councillor T. Mushidi, ACDP sick leave. Councillor R. Ibakwane, EFF maternity leave. Councillor P. Munisi, EFF family responsibility leave. B. Rasweswe, EFF sick leave. Councillor T. Mashavela, MMC, EFF sick leave. I've got councillors who are arranged to arrive late. Councillor Hopa, ANC, you will arrive by 12 o'clock. I've seen Councillor Violet, she's already here. I've got Councillor MMC, Makhali, she will arrive late. Councillor Rambau, he will arrive late by 12 o'clock. Councillor Majola, ANC, she will arrive late by 12 o'clock. Councillor Malesela Rakabi, he will arrive late by 12 o'clock. Councillor Mpati, he will arrive late by 12 o'clock. Councillor Jeff Mashego, those are ANC councillors. Councillor A, and I've got councillors that I've arranged to leave early. Those councillors are read as follows. Councillor Eisbach, VF Plus, by 20 hours. Councillor M. Dubert, Councillor L.J. Rensberg, VF Plus, 20 hours. Councillor Armax, VF Plus, 20 hours. Dianezen, 20 hours, VF Plus. Councillor C-Neft, VF Plus, 20 hours. Councillor H. Hafani, Action SA, by 5 o'clock. Councillor Palesa Modise, ANC, 2 o'clock. She's already, no, no, to leave, yes, no, thanks. Then what is this one? You are going to be here. What is this? Councillor Maniki, ANC, 2 o'clock. I thought, Speaker, I must read this just because as the councillors, those who said they want to leave early, I just say that I just approve it, but because we are preparing to leave this council by tomorrow, if the councillors are not going to be disciplined, so they must understand that we are going to leave late, or we are going to leave tomorrow 10 o'clock if they can behave as councillors. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay, Chief Whip of the Opposition. All right, Chief Whip of the Opposition.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, please note the following, that the Chief Whip has skipped. Elizabeth Basson to arrive at 12, Speaker, and Sean Wilkinson to leave at 5 p.m. That was what we've sent forward to your office. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Okay, thank you very much. Can I take you, Councillor, before I take you, Deputy Chief?
Thank you, Speaker. Just for recording purposes, Councillor B.H. Erasmus is from the VF Plus, Freedom from Plus, not EFF. Thank you.
Probably you got me wrong. I didn't say EFF.
Chief Whip.
My apologies. The Chief Whip.
The Chief Whip.
Oh,
yes,
okay, noted.
But it's
Deputy
okay.
Chief Whip, your hand was up. Must I take you first? Okay, Chief Whip.
You know, if people they are doing the chem work, we said the VF Plus, not EFF. They must try to listen.
Okay, thank you very much. Deputy Chief Whip.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Just to put you at ease, the 5 councillors of ANC, they are here. I just excused them to attend the memorial service for the late Councillor Pinky's husband. They will be joining us as soon as they conclude them. So they were here in the morning, then we just released them to represent us as council there, to be with our sister during this difficult time. So they'll be coming back to join us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Then can we then move on? Honorable Councillors, casual vacancy has occurred in the council as a result of resignation of Alderman L.A. Erasmus, VF Plus PR Councillor. Honorable Councillors, in line with item 18 of Schedule 1 of the Local Government Municipal Structures Act 1998, Act 117 of 1998, I have received a communication dated the 23rd April 2025 from the Independent Electoral Commission declaring Councillor A.N. Jacobs, whom we have earlier welcomed in this council meeting as a replacement of Alderman L.A. Erasmus of a VF Plus PR Council. Matters not considered by Council on the 27th March to 2025 as a result of the adjournment in terms of Section 23(1)(d) of the Rules and Orders. Honorable Councillors, during our council meeting on the 27th March 2025 and before the meeting could be adjourned, we were considering Section 79 committee reports as presented by the Chair of Chairs. Let us now proceed with our agenda. Reports of oversight and standing committees. From Section 79, Oversight Committee, Housing and Human Settlement, 11th February 2025. This is F. Item 1, Human Settlement Department, Department of Financial and Non-Financial Annual Performance for 2023-2025, 2024 financial year. This report is on page 37 to page 61. Recommendations are on page 61. On this item, I've got Councillor L. van Rensbeck. Your 3 minutes, ma'am, starts now.
Speaker, I would like to refer the council to this financial report and bring it under the attention that this department starts with the MMC Maluleka and it ends with MMC Maluleka. Can he please explain to us why is there 53 projects in housing, but out of the 53, only 35 is mentioned in the quarterly financial report? What is happening to the others? Is this just unfunded?
Council, can I be assisted with time, please? Go ahead, Council.
Speaker, it is very clear that human settlements has the opportunity to bring change. So many people.
Thank you, Councillor. Please hold. Councillor Sibutan, what are you rising on?
Speaker, every month councillors sit in Section 79 meetings where the office of the MMC is represented, where these things are ventilated, to generate these reports to bring to council. I'm just baffled that we are sitting now here in a council meeting going through Section 79 reports and asking MMCs questions that would have been asked and answered in a Section 79 meeting. This is really concerning, Speaker. Why do we have Section 79 meetings to begin with?
I wonder what rule that is. Can you please state which rule that is?
Thank you very much. Can you, Councillor, can you allow me to run it right? I supposed to hear what he's saying. Then I make my ruling. I have allowed the council to do the speeches because most of the items on this on this report of human settlements. It's her that is speaking. So I have allowed you to do the speech. Me and her, we've got a gentleman understanding. She's not a gentleman, but we've got that gentleman understanding. So I am allowing her to present the speech. But when it comes to, sorry, Councillor, when it comes to recommendations, she must send the recommendation back to the committee. Oh, that's what we agreed on. Otherwise, we cannot have the same thing that we had last time. So I spoke to her, we agreed, so please, sungena phakathi ko councillor no speaker. Yeah, we had a gentleman's agreement here, so that we can have a progress today.
Council's not run by.
Thank you very much.
Agreements.
Jeff, I'm coming to you, Councillor. What are you raising on?
Speaker? Yeah, I just want to, if the Speaker's office could confirm whether she attended those Section 79 committee meetings, because it seems she missed them. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My office cannot confirm that now, but we will write it to you to make sure that whether she attended or not. But now we are going to allow her to do the speech. Then later on, we will check if she has been attending. Then we will respond to you. Thank you very much. Can you continue, Councillor? The Councillor today, please don't assist me. I'll ask for assistance, please. Allow me to do my ruling and speak. I'm telling you. Over to you, Councillor.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. It is very strange that Action SA all of a sudden cares because their councillor is actually not attending the Section 79. Then it's also very interesting that
If I'm
because he had more problems.
Anindiva kanjani uba nindiva? Okay, can you hear me now? What I'm saying, I know that you've got political statements that you want to say or whatever. Can you please, if I give you the minute to speak, don't respond to the Action SA. Just stick on a speech that you want to bring. Councillor.
Speaker, let me proceed.
Continue, Councillor, and all of you keep quiet.
Will you please update my time, Speaker? So basically, there is so many examples of different projects. For example, the Zitabeni bulk water line project. There was a budget allocated of over 29 million. 24 million was already spent on the 10th of September. And there was an additional 25 million spent, but there is no progress shown. The water line is still not complete. The household still doesn't have any water. Honourable Speaker, it is very important that we request that an audit is done from the Human Settlements Department through Group Audit and Risk and Impact to check where are the problems, because all these projects are having contractors that are appointed. Once they're appointed, they do not complete or do the work, and then we have to appoint another contractor and spend double the money. So at the end of the day, we spend triple what we should spend. So this will then be referred to Section 79 Human Settlements Committee. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. As recommended. Oh, okay. Leader of the Executive.
No, thank you, Speaker. It's one thing to attend a meeting, but it's another one to listen and hear what is said in that meeting. I don't think Councillor listens when she goes to the meeting. She likes hearing her voice. Because, okay, let me be personal then. you don't need an average mind to hear what is said in a committee. You just need to think and discern what is being said there. Then she talks about things that she was supposed to ask MMC Madzimadela in September. Why work was not being done? They're catching feelings. It's fine, let me sneeze. The work that was not done, it was not done under the DA leadership. Therefore, then she wants to ask me questions about work that was not done by them.
Okay, leader of the executive, point of
Speaker, on a point of information, I would love to remind the MMC of Human Settlement that as much as he's happy to go and cut ribbons on the work that we did, he must also equally be happy to take the shortcomings that might have happened in that government. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Then there's a project called Boisens in Pretoria West here. When a report came to council, we warned the DA, don't go for section 116 and expand the mandate and increase money on this project because it's not going to be completed. Even today, that project is not completed. They were not asking any questions about it. Therefore, okay, it's fine. He wants to speak and hear his voice, which is not nice. The issues that were raised in Boisens, the community there doesn't have a project. We spend over 250 million. There's no progress in what we're doing. For 4 years, led by the DA government, change of mayors, change of leader of MMCs, 4 of them or 3 of them MMCs are here. Some were chairpersons, they're making noise. They wouldn't even answer. They came here, extended mandates of engineers. That we told them that you are appointing people with no reputation. They continued. You have 53 projects. There's something called Circulars 88 and, of National Treasury, wherein if a project is not completed, AG, when they're going to come, they're going to give us a finding. What do you do with it? You must then reduce this project so that you can be able to have projects that are going to complete. When we're doing the revision of SDBIP, that MMC was sleeping. Because of that's where she could see that we're revising our targets and saying, projects that can be completed, we're moving away from them. We'll look at them when we get to a new financial year and look at the capacity to finish them. That's what we're doing. We're scaling down to look at deliverables against non-competence and non-delivery of contractors. That's why there was a report of 8 contractors that want to blacklist. Those are interventions that we're bringing, but she sleeps. She just wants to politic because of, if she doesn't speak in this council, they're going to say she didn't do work. Sometimes you just hear hot air, we must listen. That's what it's coming there. If she looks at the SDBIP, she looks at what we've carried on as part of the work, she will understand why we are having less projects, not necessarily more projects. Thank you.
Thank you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Leader of the Executive. As recommended, we move to item 2, Human Settlement Department Financial and Non-Financial Quarterly Performance for Quarter 2, 2024-2025 financial year. This report is on page 62 to page 98. Recommendations are on 98. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reports that the councillor is going to be speaking on. That means you must have an energy leader of the executive. The speaker on this item is Councillor L. van Rensburg. Your 3 minutes starts now. You may go ahead, ma'am.
Honorable Speaker, it is very interesting to me to hear what the leader of the executive is saying, because in every meeting, I'm actually coming prepared by reading every report. And every report is actually a reflection of what the community is expecting from the council to do, and that is service delivery. At on Winterveld Water Matriculation Project, which was a budget allocated of 10 million. This was also not done. So now what is this new leadership going to do about this? Do they actually care that the people in Winterveld have water or don't they? Do they actually care? Because I care. I care that the money that we receive as grants is spent correctly. I care about the people out there, the homeless, but I'm not sure if they do.
Thank you very much, Councillor. There is a point of order. MMC.
Is it actually a point of order or is it a point of rubbish?
Can the speaker just mention one street from Winterveld? One, only one. Just one. Just one, because we are not going to be insulted here. I care what you don't know. When did you went to Winterveld? You don't know how it looks like. I care what?
Okay, thank you very much, MMC. Councillor, Councillor, can you continue, please?
Speaker, the same problem is happening continuously where a contractor is being appointed and the money is being misspent. Speaker, it is very important. Just Google it. So it's very important that the contractors and the bidding process for the tender.
Councillors, can we allow the councillor to finish up, please? Thank you. Go ahead, Councillor.
Speaker, the reflection that we receive on the quarterly report is also not stating anything of the Timberlands project. So the Timberlands was not even mentioned one time in the quarterly report. So does that mean that the legal fees that was wasted by this council of 44 million rand that was meant for 607 social houses doesn't have any importance on the financial report? Does this mean that this financial report is a true reflection, or should we ask the group auditor and risk and impact to check every single project in housing, to check why is everything not reflecting on this quarterly report? This report is not a true reflection, and my recommendation would be...
Thank you very much. Your time is up. Now can I call on the... All right, thank you so much. As recommended. We are on item G. Henderson, can you come? Thank you very much. Can I then now, on the same item, call Councillor P. Mayor? Your 3 minutes starts now. Yeah? Are you waving? Thank you so much. As recommended. Yes, Leader of the Executive.
Yeah, I want Councillor there to check. We're dealing with non-financial quarterly performance. So just reading subject is also important before you delve on the merits of what is contained in the report. Then what she's talking about and what she attempted to recommend is not what is contained here. Yeah, reading is important. Maybe it's not a favorite subject.
Thank you very much. Let's move to item G from Section 79 Oversight Committee, Housing and Human Settlement. 11th March 2025. Housing Company Tshwane report on quarter 1 and quarter 2 performance 2024 to 2025 financial year. This report is on page 4 to page 18. Recommendations are on page 17. And on this item, we've got Councillor van Rensburg. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Housing Company Tshwane is an entity that can actually bring a lot of money into the city. But due to the lack of management of this entity, it's actually costing the city money. Last year in December, the income was less than 20% of the rental units. But still, we think it's important that these people that are working at Housing Company Tshwane is still earning high salaries, but the work is not done. For example, at Stolzhoogte, Housing Company Tshwane was paid by the council to do basic service delivery of cleaning and cutting the grass. If you did visit Stolzhoogte, you will notice that the grass and the garden is not even being taken care of at all. Housing Company Tshwane is costing the city a lot of money, and this entity should be reversed and look in a business way where instead of it costing us money, it must bring an income to the city and assist us to bring in revenue into the city. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. As recommended. As recommended. Item 2, progress report on the implementation of Rema City, Extension 10, construction of bulk water, bulk sewer, internal water and sewer reticulation. This report is on page 19 to page 24. Recommendations are on page 24. And on this item, I've got Councillor van Rensburg.
Speaker, this is another example of 2,000 units of low-cost housing for the residents of Tshwane that was supposed to be built, that was never built. This project started in 2012, and this project is located in Region 1, and millions of rands was wasted, and this project never did what they never did what they were supposed to be doing. The first contractor was appointed in 2016. This cost the city more than 65 million rand, leaving the project unfinished. The second contractor was appointed for 16 million, and this work was also not done. Finally, in 2024, another contractor was appointed for more than 32 million. And it's still not done. Speaker, it is clear that the process of appointing a contractor is not working. Speaker,
on. Councillor Kafane, what are you raising on? Point of information.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I'm a bit confused. Those contractors were appointed by who? Who was in charge at that time? I mean, we need to look at the time frame here. Very confusing. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Let's continue. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Councillor van Rensburg, please continue.
The community who were meant to benefit from this project continue to suffer. Out of the more than 1,400 housing units that were supposed to be constructed, none of them have been connected to running water, leaving them unable to be living in unhabitable. Illegal water and sewer connections by desperate residents have resulted in the damage of the current infrastructure. This has caused continuous delay. Honorable Speaker, a comprehensive audit should be done to make sure that a full account of all expenditures should be done. A resolution of disputes to establish the task force to resolve community issues.
Just hold on.
Speaker, the city has a lot of history. It cannot be that the business of the day is reflecting on what happened in 2012, 2016, and 2024. Please, Speaker, we need to move forward with the city. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. Can I clarify this? This is the only speaker that I have on these items, and I must allow her to speak. This list was approved by the chief whip, so this is the only speaker that I have on these items. No, Councillor. She must speak as I allowed her. Then, councillors, she must speak as I allowed her. She was allowed by the chief whip to submit on these terms. So can we then continue? Thank you. Councillor, please. Okay, the point of information. Just hold on, Councillor, I'll call you. Press once, Councillor Tema, then I will allow you.
Yeah, no, thank you very much, Speaker. Maybe just to give context and to also clarify, Honorable Councillor over there. You will remember that, and I think former MMC Madewanzela and former MMC Fosi will know and would have guided the councillor there, because the councillor is currently misplaced. Wait a minute. Because the councillor is misplaced, because that area was formalized. And after being formalized, the city had made inroads, because there are currently 2 contractors working there every day, because the current administration has taken it upon itself to make sure that there's progress. So there's a water recirculation project that is there currently working, and it's just around 80% of the work done. That seeks to connect the houses to the water recirculation, but also, which is very important, and Councillor Busi would testify, because he was the one who appointed, his department appointed the contractor there, who had not been working up until the current administration came in.
Now you are making a speech.
Is misplaced and needs to be corrected.
Councillor, you are making a speech. Please sit down. Councillor Ratukwane, what were you rising on? Noted, Councillor Chief Whip of the Opposition. Noted. Can I take? Are you okay?
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. I would like to caution the House that we're going to derail very soon. We had programming, Speaker. The chief whips of every caucus were here in this room. We've agreed on the approach. We still have a lot of work. Let us avoid trying to, come with new debates that were supposed to have been had in a committee, and basically move the discussions of the committee to council, only to delay us. VF Plus have put many apologies that they want to leave at 8 o'clock, but they're delaying us so that we remain here and continue the business of council. Can we please avoid these things? Because in any case, you can still engage with the process much later. Can we try to move with speed, and then let us also be guided by the caucus leaders and the chief whips of every caucus, so that there is order and then we can move with speed. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Councillor Ratukwane. What are you rising on, Chief Whip of the Opposition?
Yeah, Speaker, I feel threatened in this House. There's a racist there that's pointing fingers at us there. There at the corner there. That racist is busy pointing fingers. I don't know what he's pointing fingers. Whenever he rises, some of us are becoming worried. Can you please deal with that racist there? Still a member that racist there called Kotieto. There at the back. If not, we will take matters in the
Thank you very much, councillors. Thank you very much. If councillors, if that happens again, I will attend to it. I haven't seen it. If it happens again, I will attend to it. Thank you very much. Councillor Fosi, don't start me, please. Don't start me. Don't. I'm talking to Councillor Matsibatila here. I'm not going to discipline someone that I didn't see. I said to Councillor Matsibatila, if he does that again, I'll deal with it. So all what you need to do now is to be quiet so that we continue with the meeting. Councillor, please continue. Can we stop disrupting and finish this? We've got a long day. And trust me, no one is going at 5. We are going at 12. We'll finish this agenda today. Thank you. So the more you are playing, the more we are having more time. And what the Chief Whip was, noted Chief Whip, what the Chief Whip was saying, he was not lying. We are finishing today. Everything, we are finishing everything today. Everything, up to the last report. If we have to leave at 11, so be it. So the more you delay, and I've been at to go to the Horseman Force in the theater. I've been advised by the Deputy Mayor to buy more Red Bulls because I'll need energy for today. Thank you very much, Chief Whip. I don't use city money. I use my own money to buy my own Red Bulls. I don't use city monies. So if you are used to use city monies, don't count me in. Chief Whip of the Council.
No, Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. You see, I want to support the Chief Whip of EFF. We have agreed as the whips that we can't discuss the issues that is coming from Section 79. And in the whipper, we have agreed those things we are going to allow the council to move smoothly. Because firstly, if as the councillors, if we can understand why we are here, we are not going to play like what the VF Plus is doing. And there is a whip there. And there is a decision taken by the whips. So if maybe we are going to discuss the issue of Section 79, Honorable Speaker, we are going to be there maybe by tomorrow. Please, I'm appealing to all the whips that they must give the mandate to their caucus. Please.
Chief Whip, unfortunately, the whip of VF Plus is not here. Pardon me? You've got acting whip. Yeah, nina problem yongazi report as acting whip but sidibane nabantu sebe actor and mna I'm a stream of you that you are enacting today. I don't have a chief whip of VF Plus today. You never reported that to me, that you are acting today. So I cannot be bullied by you here. Wake up tomorrow, send in a vision, yoba, we acting. It doesn't work like that. You report if you didn't know. Go ahead, Council. What are you rising on?
Speaker, point of information, we did speak to the Chief Whip of Council and informed him that the whip is not present in the meeting and that there will be acting whip in his place. So he had to resolve it with you, Speaker. Thank you.
It's fine. It's fine, Councillor. Next time, inform the whip. Make sure that the Speaker is aware as well. I'm not talking about the whip. You yourself, make sure that the Speaker is aware that you are the Chief Whip for the day. Even if you reported to the Chief Whip, I'm the chairperson of the House. Okay, lead of the executive.
Speaker, we dealt with that report. We are done with those, with the report of the 53 projects. Is she going back to try and sneak recommendations? Which is impossible, by the way. She's a member of the committee. She lost the debate there. And we're trying to give her facts. What happened? But she wants to bring, you can't do it. There's no need for us to go to Section 79. We must somehow come here with the reports and decide them here. What's the purpose of having Section 79 committees? She has lost it with her colleagues there.
Thank you, Councillor, leader of the executive. She spoke to item 2 and item 3. Hence, I'm saying as recommended on both of them. She's not putting any amendments. As recommended. Thank you. Let's move to item 4. Comprehensive report on to Section 79 Oversight Committee regarding the new development in Pienaarsport and Donkerhof, Pretoria East. This report is on page 29 to page 699. Recommendations are on page 39. I've got Alderman Tennessee. You have 3 minutes. It seems Bungazazi we are dead. Okay, wave. Thank you very much. As recommended. Item 5, Housing Company Tswane report on the termination of the contract of the Timberland project, Varanani Properties versus Housing Company Tswane Award. This report is on page 700 to page 1380. Recommendation are on 711. On this item, I've got no speaker as recommended. Yes, Alderman Tennessee, what are you rising on?
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, I think there was a mistake on the notification on which item I wanted to speak. I intended to, and it was reported to the Office of the Chief Whip that it's item 5. So, not item 4. That's why I didn't speak on item 4. Thank you, Speaker. So, if you will allow me to please continue and do my speech on item 5. Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, Honorable Speaker, members of Council. First of all, I want to react to a lot that's been said here this morning. Section 79 of the Local Government Municipal Structures Act states very clearly that Section 79 committees are appointed by Council and must report to Council. Hence, we have the right to debate those reports in Council by any councillor who is duly elected. So that covers all the things that's been said. They cannot deny us the opportunity to talk in the council meeting when it is our right in terms of the law of this country. That being said, Speaker, I want to touch on to the item that is tabled here in front of council. And it's very concerning that the Section 79 committee today, from that report, it emanates that there are in excess of 50 ongoing projects that may be at risk, causing weakened economic value and accountability. What are the key responsibilities of Section 79 committees, which include performance and oversight, policy and program implementation, and recommendations to Council, so that Council can make informed decisions on these committees play a crucial role in ensuring transparency, accountability, and good governance within the municipalities. Therefore, they should be debated, their report should be debated in Council. In the absence of effective oversight and management, assets like buildings and infrastructure services lose their
Oh yeah, it's working.
I've got 35.
We are, Councillor Tinnerson, we are on item 5.
Yes.
The committee had requested an update about Varanani. when you are on a tangent, you are speaking about something as performance of projects and other things. We are on Faranani. The committee requested, what is the update about the money spent and what were the reasons why the project was terminated? That's what is contained in the report. What you are talking about is not what is contained in the report. Therefore, let's speak about relevance. Speak.
You've got the right to speak.
Go ahead, Council.
Thank you. Thank you, Speaker. I continue. I take note of what the MMC said. I do not necessarily agree with him. I therefore call on the Section 79 Committee for Human Settlements to call for an urgent investigation on the health of capital projects.
There is a point of order, MNC Ramabudi.
Speaker.
No, there's a section there that speaks about relevance. I think you need to assist us. We can't continue like this. We are speaking about Faranani, the project that happened during their time. Negligence that happened during their time. We are not confused. You are not confused. You must not be excited of buying a new jacket here. We are not confused. We understand what we're talking about. There's nothing that honorable member is speaking about on this item 5. Okay, what is he speaking about?
You only need a medium intelligence to understand. In the words
Thank you, councillors. Thank you, councillors. Councillors. Councillor Alderman Tennessee. Councillors, Alderman. Iman, can I continue? Can you be quiet, please?
Yes.
Alderman Tennessee.
Can I continue?
Please speak to the item.
I am.
Yeah, please speak to the item. Cancel.
They just delaying the process.
Are you the chief whip of the VF Plus?
Speaker, they are not. Speaker,
I'm talking to the alderman. You are coming in. What? What side? How do you? Why are you responding? Does he not have a chief whip? This person. Can you be quiet, Councillor Matibati? This one doesn't need you. There is a chief whip of FF Plus. You are not one of them.
Thank you. May I continue?
Now it's a chief whip of the FF Plus.
Thank you, Speaker. I continue. Including the Faranani project, it seems that there is many issues in the committee.
Okay.
And therefore, I call on the Human Settlements Committee to do an urgent investigation into the health of
Thank you. As recommended. And Honorable Councillors, in terms of Section 42 of the Rules and Orders, a member may, after an item has been called for the Executive Mayor or the Chair of Chairs, may at any time move that the Council resolve itself into committee for consideration. of item or items on the agenda, and no seconder is needed for such a motion. In accordance with section 42.3, the mover of the proposal for council to resolve itself into committee may speak on such proposal for going into committee, and only the reason thereof for not more than 5 minutes. When council then resolve itself into committee, all members of the public, be the media and the official except those officials required by the speaker to stay, must leave the council chamber. In accordance with section 42.9 of the rules and orders, the resolution to the item considered in committee need not be announced in open council. Such a matter is a staffing matter. Honorable councillors, these items were not contained in the agenda for Who is switching off the lights? Councillors, I know that you are on your 10 minutes break. Can I say that there is a little amount of water in the bathrooms, so we are addressing that. Please make sure that you hold yourself for any number that I'm not gonna say, but there is no water. Please be careful when you go to the bathroom. But that has been addressed. They are going to fix it now. Thank you. The MMC of water is dealing with that. Thank you. Thank you, councillors. May we please proceed with the meeting? Let's all come back. They are dealing with the electricity so that with the water pumps can be able to pump water. So can we then proceed with the meeting? Councillors, please take your seats. Councillors, can you take your seats? Akomnyama hapa ndikubona kanjani? Ndikubona kanjani? Akomnyama hapa. Akomnyama hapa, the generators are on, so we are not in a dark. Go and buy specs if you don't see me. Councillors, can you take your seats? Chair of Chairs, MMC, Mabuza, take your seats, please. We are on item J. Group Financial Service Department Capital Budget Performance Report as 31st January 2025. This report is on page 4 to page 15. Recommendations are on page 15 as recommended. We don't have a speaker here. Now we move to item K from the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Economic Development and Spatial Planning, 13th March 2025. Councillors, I don't know whether you want me to take an action. I said sit down, please. Councillor Tema. Group Legal and Secretarial Service Department report on a building controversy cases received and proposed by the municipal courts during 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 4 to page 9. Recommendations are on page 9. I've got MMC Mabuza to speak on this item. Councillor S. Mabuza, good, your 3 minutes starts now. Just press once, ma'am.
On this item, I'll waive my right to speak. Anyway, it's been recommended. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The speaker is waived as recommended. From Section 79 Oversight Committee, Community Safety, 18 March 2025. Item 1, Community Safety Department, Emergency Services, Progress Report on the possible relocation of the Garankuwa Emergency Services to another facility that is deemed safer, which will include the financial implication associated with the preferred allocation facility. This report is on page 5 to page 57. Recommendations are on page 14 as recommended. As recommended. Item 2, Community Safety Department, Emergency Services, report on the audit and building in the Emergency Services Department. This report is on page 58 to page 125. Recommendations are on page 123. As recommended, Community Safety Department, Emergency Services Department report on a detailed breakdown revenue related item for Emergency Services Department. This report is on page 126 to page 157. Recommendations are on page 129. As recommended, Community Safety Department, Tshwane Metro Police Department report on a bylaw enforcement operations quarter 2 of 2024 to 2025. This report is on page 168 to 174. Recommendations are on 174 as recommended. Item 6. Yes, it's shocking when you are quiet on your own report. Community Safety Department, Tshwane Metro Police Department, awareness campaign to educate members of the public on the measures and the regulations aimed at security, a safe environment, quarter 2 of 2024-2025. This report is on page 175 to 186. Recommendations are on 186 as recommended. Item 7, Community Safety Department, Tshwane Metro Police Department, report on road policing operation conducted during quarter 2 of the 2024-2025 financial year. This report is on page 187 to 192. Recommendations are on 192 as recommended. 8, Community Safety Department, Tshwane Metro Police Department, report on the city's vehicle that went missing while transporting the member of the Mayoral Committee for Road and Transport during the 2021 local government elections. This report is on page 193 to 201. Recommendations are on 196 as recommended. Item M, from section 79 Standing Committee, Tshwane Geographical Names, 28 February 2025. Item 1, Economic Development and Special Planning Department, City Planning and Development Division, approval of names to populate the geographical names bank communication terminology, phase 2. This report is on page 5 to page 15. Recommendations are on 9 as recommended. Item 2, Economic Development and Special Planning Department, City Planning and Development Division, approval of names to populate the geographical name bank maps, phase 12. This report is on page 16 to page 26. Recommendations are on 20 as recommended. 3, Economic Development and Special Planning Department, City Planning and Development Division, approval of names to populate the geographical names bank, skilled and professional, phase 6. This report is on page 27 to page 38. Recommendations are on 31 as recommended. 4, Economic Development and Special Planning, City Planning and Development Division, approval of rename the community libraries situated on NRF 372 Soshanguve X. This report is on page 39 to page 76. Recommendations are on page 51 as recommended. Item 5, Economic Development and Special Planning Department, City Planning and Development Division, approval of names to populate the geographical names bank, business and economics phase 4. This report is on page 74 to 84. Recommendations are on 78 as recommended. Item 6, Economic Development and Special Planning Department, City Planning and Development Division, approval of names to populate the geographical name bank, agricultural terminology, phase 6. This report is on page 85 to page 95. Recommendations are on page 89 as recommended. Item 7, Economic Development and Special Planning Department, City Planning and Development Division, application to rename Archersville Library, situated on ERF 9151, extension 7 in Ward 68. to Ken Library. This report is on 96 to 122, recommendation are on 106. As recommended. Item 8, Economic Development and Special Planning Department, approval of names to populate the geographical name bank legal terms, phase 2. This report is on page 123 to page 135. Recommendations are on page 127 as recommended. 9, Economic Development and Special Planning Department, approval of name to populate the geographical names bank agricultural technology, phase 7. This report is on page 136 to 147. Recommendations are on 140 as recommended. Economic Development Planning, Special Planning Department, approval of names to populate the geographical names bank human literature, phase 1. This report is in page 148 to 157. Recommendations are on 152 as recommended. Item 11, Economic Development and the Special Planning Department, approval of names to populate the geographical names bank sport names, phase 8. This report is on page 158 to 168. Recommendations are on 162 as recommended. Item M, from the Section 79 Standing Committee Tswane Geographical Name, 7th March 2025. Economic Development and Special Planning Department, approval of name Giant Stadium situated on portion 28 of the farm Raidhead 611 JR in Ward 29 to Amos Chando Mukari. This report is on page 4 to page 34. Recommendations are on page 7 as recommended. Okay, MMC.
Thanks, Speaker. And all protocol except, including Makalinde. The 2023 City of Tshwane Geographical Names Policy allows for city-owned properties to be renamed for reasons such as honoring and commemorating Northwest, deceased persons to recognize their achievement, to strengthen a community heritage, and to promote the character of an area. In April 2023, by the Soshanguve Heritage Foundation, proposed the renaming of Giant Stadium in Soshanguve. The renaming sought to honor Tshwane soccer legend Amos Chando Mukari. A sporting legend of Tshwane and a former member of the community. Amos Mukari was born on the 22nd of July 1954 in Harangua, which now forms part of the city of Tshwane. Makani, I hope you know him. He made his debut as a professional soccer player in 1974 for the Witbank Square Football Club, where he played for 4 years before joining Orlando Pirates Football Club in 1978. Mukari unfortunately passed on in 2014, and may his soul rest in peace. Kick-Off magazine at the time noted that Mukari's football skills had earned him with his name called Hill Extension due to his ability to accurately pass the ball with his miraculous clean backheel. Ivan Kosa, the chairperson of Orlando Parents, said that Mukari played in a manner that reinforced and gave the meaning to football, being called the beautiful game. In 2024, Council approved the initial public processes for the renaming. In August 2024, residents were invited to a public meeting where they called Mr. Mukari's family to participate and indicated their support for the renaming of the Giant Stadium to Amos Chando Mukari Stadium. I thank the Soshanguve Heritage Foundation and their work in seeking to pay tribute to the past heroes and the legend of our city. And I appeal to the councillors to support this renaming proposal, which is in accordance with the policy in 2024. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, MMC Ramabu.
Yeah, thank you very much. We welcome the renaming of Giant Stadium to our soccer legend Amos Mokare, the former Orlando Pirate player. And this, it's a foundation of a good start from this administration on renaming the names that are important and the areas that needs to be renamed in this city. And we are going to rename. You can protect the Boers as much as you want. We are going to remain everything from Caledonian to Paul Kruger. We are going to remain. And there's nothing that we are going to do. That Paul Kruger must be taken to a museum. And we are going to make sure that it's taken there. You can do whatever you want to do. You can change that face to be pink as you want, but Paul Kruger is going to be renamed in our lifetime, and a statue of a hero will be installed in that square, whether you like it or not.
Thank you very much. As recommended, we move to. Thank you very much. Thank you. On a point of information, on which report? Councillor, thank you. MMC, please take your seat. Thank you very much. Councillors, MMC. Thank you very much. Councillor Makalen, what are you rising on? On which report? Because there is no report that I've read. The one that we dealt with has been recommended. Don't do that. Don't do that. I know when you raised your hand. I know when you raised your hand. The recommendations on this item has been done. What are you rising on? What are you rising on?
Thank you, Chairperson. Point of information is on the submission that was made by Councillor Ramabodu to say he needs to consult Hannes Kotia and that one Kotia there before he starts to rename, because they are going to kill him. Before he rename, that one will catch him.
Thank you very much. Can we then move on? Item 2, Economic Development and Spatial Planning. Approval of names to populate the geographical names bank activities. Phase 8, this report is on page 35 to page 46. Recommendations are on page 39. As recommended. Item 3, Economic Development and Spatial Planning Department. Approval of names to populate the geographical names bank, businesses and economic terminology. Phase 5. This report is on page 47 to page 58. The recommendations are on page 51. As recommended. Item 4. Economic Development. Approval of names. Councillor MMC, please. Economic Development and Spatial Planning Department, approval of names to populate and the geographical names, bank, arts and culture, names, phase 4. This report is on page 59 to page 69. Recommendations are on page 63 as recommended. Item 5, Economic Development and Special Planning Department, approval of names to populate the geographical names bank, monetary related concepts, phase 3. This report is on page 70 to page 81. Recommendations are on page 74 as recommended. Item 2, from the Section 79 Standing Committee Rules and Ethics, 14th March 2025. Office of the Speaker, medium-term performance report on Section 79 Standing Committee Rules and Ethics for 2024-2025 financial year. This report is on page 4 to page 7. Recommendations are on page 7. As recommended, Honorable elder women, honorable men, and councillors, you have 30 minutes in total to discuss the Annexure B. Section 79 Standing Committee Petition, 20th February 2025. B1. You do the annexures in your committees. When I call you here, you don't respond. B1, B2. Questions of which notice has been given. Questions submitted by councillors in terms of Section 10(1)(b) of the Rules and Orders of the City of Tshwane Metropolitan Municipality. Yes, Councillor? I don't have a speaker here. Which item are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Kaume, man, kaume. Why you think I'm not a human being? My apologies, Councillor. My apologies to the Council at large. There is a speaker on item B. There is. My apologies. Let me call Councillor BC Kumalo. Can I call Councillor BC Kumalo? Councillor Fosi, no one is talking to you. And I don't know whom are you talking to. It's only me that is speaking. Talk to your internal you. Can I then ask Councillor Kumalo to speak? You have your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Executive Mayor, esteemed colleagues and Tshwane residents. Today, we address a critical issue that profoundly impacts the lives of countless Tshwane residents, the electrification of informal settlements. Access to electricity is a fundamental human need, essential for dignity, safety, and economic opportunity. It is our collective responsibility to ensure that all residents across the expanse of Tshwane have access to this vital service. However, the reports before us reveal a divergence in approaches. We observe a tendency towards addressing immediate symptoms rather than the root causes of the challenges we face. While acknowledging the agency of the situation, we must caution the long-term sustainability and fairness of such method, especially when considering the significant financial burden placed on our municipality by illegal connections and the inequity it creates for our paying residents. Honorable Speaker, the Democratic Alliance advocates for a different path, a path of formalization. We believe in empowering communities throughout Tshwane through legal and sustainable development. We do not condone the land grabs or the illegal occupation of land. as this undermines the rule of law and creates an unsustainable future for our city. Honorable Speaker, we should not offer temporary relief that perpetuate a cycle of dependency. We must offer a different path to a better future, a future built on legal and sustainable access to essential services. Formalization first. Sustainable electrification is predicated on formalization. This ensures responsible resource allocation and long-term stability across our city. Expedite formalization. We urge the relevant departments to expedite the formalization process throughout Tshwane, enabling residents to access electricity through legal and sustainable means. Fairness and equity. We must uphold fairness for all residents of Tshwane, particularly those who diligently pay for their services. Illegal connection undermines this principle and not sustainable. Honorable Speaker, as I conclude, the people of Tshwane deserve more than temporary solutions. They deserve a path of sustainable development, a path built on rule of law and responsible governance. Let us commit to formalization, ensuring that every resident from Soshanguve to Centurion has access to electricity through legal and equitable means. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honorable Councillors. Yes, Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, Speaker. Just a point of information to Umtu Ngwalap. Kunendawo ekuthiwa iBhubesini eNkangala ina 12 years. Angazi ke bebahlaleleni by DA bangayiformalize. Ngiyabonga.
Thank you very much. Are you raising your hand, Deputy Mayor? Okay. Can you please? Okay.
Thank you very much, Speaker. We had some wonderful news at the tail end of the speech there, and I don't know whether you'll be able to assist me. I want the Speaker to repeat only for 30 seconds where he was speaking about fairness. It makes me happy. Thank you.
Councillor, you are requested we are requested to repeat the last part of your speech. Can you be at ease sometimes? You're so agitated. Thank you very much. Then let's move on. Thank you so much. Honorable Councillors, I have received questions from Councillors B. Governor and P. Emila in terms of Section 10(1)B of the Rules and Orders, and these questions were referred to the Executive Mayor for response. So in other words, you can wait for the response from the Executive Mayor. She will definitely respond to you, or she has already responded. Thank you very much, Mr. Governor. Motion or proposal deferred from the previous meeting of 27 February 2025, there is none. New motion, there is none. Petition, Honorable Councillors, any petitions? Okay, can we receive those petitions, please? Let's. Any other matter not contained in the notice of the meeting at the discretion of the Speaker? There is none. Honorable Councillors, I thank you for your valuable input during this meeting, and the meeting is concluded. Please be reminded of the ordinary council meeting commencing immediate after this one. So please go out and do register on the next coming meeting. This is the continuation and this meeting. Okay. Before I attend the meeting, MMC Ramabul.
We are not trying to rush you, Speaker. We want to understand how do you want to go about. Do you want us to come back immediately now? Or there's a certain time that you want us to come back? Because I can see now it's 12:15. Do you think we can push it until... man. Power what must we do?
Okay.
It's gone. There's nothing I can do. It's not me only.
Thank you very much.
You can't hate me alone. It's collective. It's all of us. Why do you want to...
Thank you very much.
Even Kutsi is part, all of us.
MMC, allow me to respond. Time now is 12:14. You need to go and register for the for the next meeting. Would you like to take lunch also? All right. Okay, wait. I'm not going to divide the house on this one. Okay, this is what we are going to do, right? This is what we are going to do. You go out, Councillor Ausundiva. You go out, do the register. I'm giving you 30 minutes. Then you come back. I'm ruling here. I'm giving you 30 minutes. Go out for 30 minutes, do the registration, stretch your legs. Then, time now. It's 1:15. You come back here at 1:45. Yeah, 1:45. Then, listen, and it is a Funukeba today, and we are going to finish. When we come back, we do the debate. Then when we finish the debate, we go for lunch. Thank you very much. This meeting is adjourned. Then go for 30 minutes and come back at 1:45. Thank you very much, councillors. May you please take your seats. Yeah, no, no, no. They will. Councillors, can we start our meeting so that we are able to finish on time? Thank you very much, councillors. Can we start? Can we start our meeting? Honorable elder women, aldermen and councillors. Due notice was given of this council meeting. We are a quorum. I therefore declare this meeting duly constituted. MMC Mabuta, may you please take your seat. I trust that you have all signed the attendance register for this meeting. Kindly note that it is of critical importance that you sign the attendance register. If you do not sign the attendance register, you will be marked as absent from this meeting in the minutes. May we now begin with our council meeting by observing a moment of silence in prayer or meditation, please. Thank you. Your Worship, Executive Mayor, the Deputy Executive Mayor, Honorable Chief Kekan and his entourage, Honorable Chief Mahlangu and his entourage, members of the Mayoral Committee, Chief Whip of Council, Chair of Chairs, Chairperson of Section 79 committees, leaders of all political parties represented in Council, Honorable Councillors, officials, members of the media, esteemed City of Tshwane residents and public. I welcome you all to this council meeting. Now I'll call the Chief Whip of Council, Honorable Councillors, for the purpose of informing Council in as far as leave of absence for councillors from this council meeting is concerned. I will now call the Chief Whip of Council to present to Council the approved leave of absence of councillors. Chief Whip.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. In line with our city processes in inquiring leave of absence, with the powers that delegated to me, I have approved the following councillors. One, the Alderman Christopher Ndeyebe, DA sick leave. Councillor N. Mutakati, DA annual leave. J. Van Buren, DA sick leave. T. Malosi, Action SA, sick leave. Honorable Executive Mayor, Dr. Moya, Action SA, traveling for business. T.J. Mudiva, Action SA, study leave. S. Makane, ANC, sick leave. S. Lelaka, ANC, family responsibility leave. P. Chikota, ANC, family responsibility leave. M. Ndlovu, ANC, sick leave. T. Mutsidi, ACDP, sick leave. R. Diwakwane, EFF, maternity leave. P. Munisi, EFF, family responsibility leave. B. Rasese, EFF, sick leave. T. Mashabela, EFF, sick leave. Councillors requested to leave early, and I want the acting Chief Whip of VF Plus to listen to me carefully, sir. That one, Aesberg, VF Plus, they are going to leave by 20 hours. M. Dubert, VF Plus, 20 hours. L.J. van Resberg, VF Plus, 20 hours. R. Max, VF Plus, 20 hours. M. Sergeant, VF Plus, 20 hours. Alderman Ken Yesen, VF Plus, 20 hours. C. Nieft, VF Plus, 20 hours. H. Khafani, Action SA, 17 hours. Councillor MMC Mulise, ANC, 14 hours. And this one will let him. And R. Munich in IEC, 14 hours. is the submission, Honorable Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chief Whip. Official notice, there is none. Chief Whip of the Opposition.
Yeah, thank you, Speaker. Maybe the Chief Whip forgot to mention the following. I want it to be placed on record that John Barendracht is on sick leave. Sean Wilkinson will leave at 1700 hours. Almanel will also leave at 13:30. Thanks, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Let's then move on. I think the Chief Whip is addressing that. Thank you. Item D, unopposed proposal by the Speaker and other proposal allowed by the Speaker. Agent report for submission for the Council meeting of 22nd April 2025. Is it 22nd? My apologies, it's 24th April 2025. Honorable Councillors, the reports contained in Part 2 of our agenda were received from the leader of the Executive Business on the 16th of April 2025 and delivered to you on SharePoint on the 16th April 2025. These reports are deemed urgent and therefore must serve today. I trust that the Deputy Executive Mayor will also speak on these items when he submits the report. Reports are allowed by the Speaker at his discretion and in terms of Section 8(1)(k) of the Rules and Orders. Honorable Councillors, Section 8(1)(k) of Rules and Orders provides for reports or matters not contained in the notice of the meeting to be allowed by the discretion of the Speaker. I have allowed the debate on the State of the Capital Address 2025 as delivered by the Executive Mayor on the 10th of April 2025. In accordance with Section 8(2) of the Rules and Orders, I immediately after the Executive or Deputy Executive Mayor has submitted the report to Council for consideration, I'll bring forward the debate. 3. Efficiency and decorum of the Council. Honorable Councillors, the Programming Committee at its meeting on the 22nd April 2025, among others, matters discussed and conduct of contained individual councillors during Council meeting. Some behaviors have contributed to the Council inability to conclude its business as expected, resulting in terms being deferred to a special Council or continuation meeting. Recognizing this importance of ensuring the safety of councillors and officials, when Council meetings concluded late, it was agreed that moving forward, no Council meeting shall be adjourned at 5 o'clock as was previously permitted. The Programming Committee further resolved that all agenda items must be dealt with to completion to avoid difference. It was also resolved that to uphold the decorum and efficiency of the Council, the Speaker, as the custodian of Council proceeding, must take appropriate steps against individuals, councillors who disrupt the decorum of the Council. Honorable councillors, I therefore urge you to adhere to these relevant rules and orders of this Council. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, Councillor.
a point of information. In the previous dispensation, there was never an agreement to stop council business by 5 o'clock. It was the bullyism of the opposition of that time. Because now they are in government, they see how it's difficult to govern. You need to be precise, effective. Then now they start to say, no, that rule must be. It was never a rule. It was a bullying mechanism and tactic to stall work of council. And you continue to support them. We told you that there is no such a rule, and you continue to listen to them as maybe because they voted for you. But now because you are together in that club now, you are operating to say, no, 6 o'clock, 6 or whatever the case might be. That was never a rule of council, and we support that.
Thank you very much. I'm not gonna respond to you because guilty of what? Because you participated on that. Even in my wait, even last council, your chief whip, when it was 6 o'clock, he stood up and said, Speaker, can you go home? You benefited on that, so don't bring that to me. Councillor Ace, then Councillor, I didn't call you. Councillor Ace, what are you rising on?
Thank you, Speaker. I'm rising on a point of information. And while I do not oppose your ruling, I want to be very clear that at the time when this decision was made, the safety of female councillors was used as an excuse for it to be done. Seemingly, the safety of female councillors now no longer matters, which makes it very clear that the female body continues to be a political tool that is used by certain political parties, and that must stop.
I'm not gonna, before I give it, I know councillors, you want to respond on this, but before I give it to you, noted councillor at the back, you know what I like, councillor is? Your chief whip was there, and he was the first one to say, yippee! He agrees on it. So, wait, councillor, wait, councillor. I'm responding now. Now, he agrees. Are you monkey see, monkey do? Let me respond by saying, this decision that I'm talking about now, it's not me imposing it. We discuss it in programming. And I'm not missing your point. No, I'm not. There is no female councillors who are undermined here. It's fine. Now we are here. We are not previous. We are here now. We are not previous. Previous, we are done with it. We are here now. We are saying, Councillor, don't do that. Councillor, don't do that. Don't. I'm talking now. When I speak, you keep quiet. When I speak, you keep quiet. I'm saying, we need to finish the business of the day. The issue of 5 o'clock is no more, as we agreed in programming. And we are going to continue. And unfortunately, that whippy was done by your chief whip. You might make it as a laughing stock now. Thank you very much. Let's then move on. There was a hand, Councillor Ratukwane. Your hand was up.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. Maybe we have to educate our colleagues here on the processes that leads to a sitting. Now, you'll have a whippery, and then you'll have programming. And then those particular sittings will discuss on what should happen in the day of the sitting. So any person that has got an issue is supposed to raise it there. both Makaleng, when he was still a deputy chief whip, and this one, the current one, Matsibate, who is the chief whip now of the caucus, have both agreed with the previous decision and the current decision. Now, and was they were also in majority. Remember then, Speaker. Then they were in majority. They were sitting this side of the house. So if they wanted stuff to continue, they would have made sure that it continues. So they were in agreement. In fact, they even sponsored some of these ideas of 5 o'clock. We are still talking. That's what you do. That's why you lose debates. We are talking here. We can't all talk at the same time. Now, they sponsored these ideas and they supported them. But when they get to their caucuses, they are failing to say that we're defeated. We failed to advance any idea or to oppose anything. Then they agree. They can't debate when they're in forums. Now, yesterday in programming, there was an agreement, solid agreement. And no one has ever said those was the rules of council. There's never been rules of council. We're all clear on that. Nowhere in the yellow book does it say we should leave at 5 o'clock. So we are in agreement, Speaker. We continue the business of the day. And there's another point you were raising there, that if people are becoming disorderly, we have got enforcement outside to assist them so that we can proceed. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Stop it now, ne? Stop it. Stop it. I didn't call you, Makaleng. I didn't call you. Councillor at the back, you raise your hand, then you can speak, then the chief whip. But there's a councillor that needs to speak at the back there, unless you are oppressing him. Councillor?
Allow me to speak, Speaker. Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, I'm raising on the concern of a councillor of DA, whose name is Quentin Mayer, who I think he has contravened the code of conduct of this council. And I want to refer him to rules and ethics. On page 50, 44 rule of penalty clause. Because that councillor went on the video clips damaging the infrastructure of the city. I'm serving on the Road and Transport Portfolio Committee. We are registering a very progressive progress in terms of addressing those particular potholes. So we can't afford or allow or even tolerate a councillor who's misbehaving by damaging a road further, even not feeling ashamed to go on the video by showing everybody that I'm planting the plant on the middle of the road. So I'm referring that councillor to rule and ethics. So thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. I allow you to speak, Councillor, but I didn't get to what are you saying, what the councillor did? Councillor? I didn't get to the fact that what exactly the councillor did. So I'm asking him to repeat so that my decision is right. So what is the content, why the councillor must be referred?
Thank you, Speaker. The councillor went viral with video clip whereby he was damaging the road that had pothole and put the plant on the middle of the road, which to me is a misconduct, because he further damaging the road instead of escalating that problem to the relevant department for it to be addressed.
Sorry, Councillor. Chief Whip of the Opposition. If you want me to respect you, respect me. No, I know. But that councillor raised the hand before you, and I didn't get what he was saying, unless you are saying it's not important for me to hear what he's saying. No, it is important for me to hear what he's saying. It is important. No, you mustn't do that. You mustn't do that. Did I give a ruling on this, or I'm listening? No. I haven't given a ruling on this. I'm listening because I didn't get what he was saying. So I don't know what rules of point of order that are you raising? Because I want to hear what you are saying. Allow that councillor to say, to finish what I didn't get. Can we go ahead? You will get my respect if you give me one. Can you finish up? I just want to hear what was the content. Then we'll see if it is relevant for this meeting.
Okay.
Just tell me.
Thank you. I was saying, to me, it's misconduct because I cannot wake up in the morning, find potholes in my street and plant a plant on the potholes. I'm actually distracting the whole community. And to me, as a councillor, because I know the procedure on how to report and escalate the problems that get to do with service delivery issues. This councillor has an audacity of actually damaging the road further by planting a plant on the middle of the road. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Councillor. I would like that to if you can vanish me with that to my office, please. It's not gonna be part of our. It's not gonna be part of our meeting. I'm responding on what that councillor is saying. I'm responding to that councillor. Please, councillor, make sure that my office gets that information so that I can be able to apply my mind if there is a need for any action to be taken. Please do that. Thank you very much. Are we still having a point of information on the decision that I've made? No, we are moving on. I've dealt with this. I'm not tabling it in this council. We are going to deal it once I receive the clip from the councillor. So please, I'm not going to respond on that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Can we then move on? Councillor Mashabel. Can we move on? Thank you. Consideration of the minutes of the previous council meeting. That is item E. Continuation council from the 27th February 2025. Honorable councillors, I now put to you the minutes of the continuation council meeting on the 27th March 2025 for approval. MMC, could see.
Speaker, thank you. I just want to make a correction. I was present in the meeting, but on the agenda they marked me absent. I was also in the follow-up meeting, which is correct. So on this continuation meeting of 27 February, or March, sorry, 27 March, I was present in the meeting. Thank you. Just a correction.
Thank you very much. The Secretariat will note that. Honorable councillors, I now put to you the minutes of the ordinary council meeting on the 27th March 2025 for approval. Approved. Thank you. Extraordinary Council, 4th April 2025. Honorable councillors, I put to you the minutes of the extraordinary council meeting of 4th April 2025 for approval. Approved. A special council, State of the Capital Address, 2025, 10th April 2025. Honorable councillors, I now put to you the minutes of the special council meeting, Soccer 2025 of the 10th April 2025 for approval. Approved. All right, thank you very much. On the 27th, we had an in-committee meeting. Honorable councillors, in terms of section 9.3 of rules and orders, the minutes related to an item considered in committee must be approved by Council in committee. In compliance, therefore, with Section 9.3 of the Rules and Orders, the portion of the minutes of the Council meeting contained the in-committee deliberations and the resolutions passed on the following items. Group Human Capital Management, Labor Relations Management report on the consequence management in the city of Tshwane as at 20th February 2025. 2. Group Audit and Risk Department, MPEG Set 32 report. 3. Group Audit Risk Department, MPEG Set 32 report. 4. Group Audit and Risk Department, MPEG Sec 32. Make confidential, not for publication, Council in committee. Distributed in Council in a restricted manner only to all councillors, the city manager, the group head, secretariat of Council, group heads, office of the chief whip and divisional head, Council and committee secretariat services, and indicated as minutes of the Council meeting in committee on the 27th March 2024 to be approved by Council in committee on the 24th April 2024. In terms of 2025, in terms of Section 9.3b of the Rules and Orders, read with Section 42 thereof, I now rule that
worked tirelessly to restore power as quickly as possible. We commend the technicians, engineers, and the frontline workers who worked under pressure to stabilize the station. The team demonstrated passion and dedication to the city. This administration continues to place high priority on the reliability and resilience of our energy infrastructure. And we are actively exploring ways to prevent future incidents of this magnitude. Turning to matters of financial governance, an area where trust and accountability are paramount, we bring further positive developments. The Global Credit Rating Agency has affirmed the City of Tshwane long-term rating and, more importantly, revised our financial look from stable to positive. This is a shift, while modest, but significant. It signals that external and independent evaluators are beginning to see tangible turnaround in Tshwane financial position, underpinned by a series of deliberate and disciplined reforms implemented by this wonderful administration. Our operating surplus have grown significantly, rising from 1.3 billion in the previous financial year to 2.1 billion for 2023-24 this year. This surplus did not materialize by chance. It was a concerted effort. It is the result of hard work, improved billing accuracy, stronger debt collection system, the reclassification of highly liquid investment, and tighter controls over spending. In parallel, our year-end cash balances have also improved, doubling from 1 billion to 2 billion rand. This positive financial trajectory builds confidence among local and international investors, creates a more stable planning environment, and enhances the city's ability to attract funding for infrastructure and service delivery initiatives. It empowers us to better manage economic fluctuations, reduce reliance on unsustainable debt, and ultimately improve the quality of life for all Tshwane residents. Honorable Speaker, the road to financial and institutional recovery is not without its challenges, but the progress we report today, both in infrastructure and financial reform, give us reason to be optimistic. The U20 give us a powerful opportunity to amplify this vision on the global stage.
It brings together mayors from leading cities, multinational development banks, climate finance actors, and global thought leaders in one space. This includes the champions of local government. It is not just a conference, it's a gateway to new partnerships, new investments, and new possibilities. This is a remarkable opportunity to position Tshwane as a credible, reform-driven metro, one that is ready to lead, ready to invest, and ready to deliver. With U20, we can access climate finance, infrastructure grants, and technical support, all of which are essential to shaping the kind of development we want to see. But more importantly, we can inspire confidence that this city is back on track and is on the correct path. Together with the partners in other spheres of government, the diplomatic corps, SALGA, our research institutions, civil society, and private sector, we are going to host a wonderful and world-class U20 event that leaves enviable, lasting legacy for our city. We remain steadfast in our commitment to execute the city's financial recovery strategy, ensuring that good governance, transparency, accountability remain the hallmarks of this administration. Let us continue to work hand in hand across party lines in collaboration with the people of Tshwane to build a city that is stable, inclusive, and full of opportunities for all. Speaker, let me underscore this important element. During the Braakfontein ordeal, all parties came and they packed their arrogance, their political affiliation, and focused on ensuring that the people of Centurion get electricity. This is commendable, and this must be sustained in all areas of our work as councillors. Speaker, it is a pleasure for me to submit reports from the Mayoral Committee to Council for consideration, as contained in Parts 1 and 2 for consideration, as well as Annexure A and A1 for cognizance and or for discussion. Speaker, the reports are tabled. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Deputy Executive Mayor. Honorable Councillors, as mentioned earlier, Councillors, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Councillors, Councillor, stop it. Honorable Councillors, as mentioned earlier, I am now bringing forward the debate on the state of the capital address. Can we now begin with the debate in accordance with the list as provided to me by the Chief Whip of the Council in terms of Section 33(3) of the Rules and Orders? What are you rising on, Chief Whip of the Opposition?
Yeah, Speaker, seeing that the person that presented the State of the City address is not present, and we understand that the real mayor is here, we would like, when we debate, to have a reply. And now, since that the then Mamponing, now Mampara, is not here, can we move on and then debate the other time?
Okay. Councillor Matsibatil. Councillor Matsibatil. Sorry, Councillor. Don't mention names that you know that are going to disrupt the council. Don't do that. And wait, Councillor. Wait. Can you wait? Councillor Masilela, can you sit down? Councillor Masilela, can you sit down? Masengicela ukukhuluma nitsho ne nindimele ngantoni nibanga umsindo. Councillor Matsibateni, don't say things that are not here. You must withdraw the way you call the executive mayor. And here, the executive mayor is not here. You must never refer to the deputy executive mayor as mayor. We've got a mayor here in the city. Listen, can you listen to what I'm saying? We've got a deputy executive mayor who's acting as a mayor today. So you mustn't say the mayor is here today, who's not here. We mustn't do that, Councillor Matsibate. We mustn't do that. We mustn't deliberately disturb the house. I'm still speaking. Why are you from Ted and Ted? Don't rush me. You must stop what you are doing. No, I know. It's important what we are doing. We are not here to play. Stop calling people names. Withdraw that. Tool and I'm dealing with it. Why you notice? Noted, Councillor Munama, noted. Noted, leader of the executive. Councillor Matsibatila, can you withdraw before you continue with your point of order? Can you withdraw what you just called the executive mayor?
Which part do I withdraw, Speaker?
You know what you said when you called the executive mayor?
If you are referring, I want to know which part.
No, withdraw the naming of the executive mayor. The names that you have called.
Which names?
The
executive mayor, Mampone.
I'm not gonna say those words. Withdraw that.
Which one?
Withdraw it.
How?
You know what you said.
Speaker, okay. If you are saying I must withdraw calling executive mayor Mampara, it is there.
Can you withdraw that?
She was awarded the Mampara of the week.
Can you withdraw that?
Withdraw what? Did I insult you?
Do you have a Mampara when I hear?
She was awarded the Mampara of the week. It's part of the debate. On the week of the debate, can I finish?
If this was...
Can I finish?
Noted, Chief Whip. If this was important...
Yes.
If it was a right thing to do...
Which one?
Don't patronize me then. If it was the right thing to do and right thing to say, these councillors were not going to revoke what
I don't care about their feelings.
No, we're not. If it was the right thing to say, Can you withdraw?
Their feelings are not a problem to us.
Can you withdraw?
We're not going to deal with feelings. I'm saying to you, Speaker, there is an article written. It's there. It's evidence. I can even send it to you.
That
we can take
article-
focus here and you. She was awarded a Mampara of the Week. So I want to know what is the wrong that I have done when an article is written awarding someone a Mampara of the Week. You can challenge the newspaper, not me.
Let me say this to you. Councillors, can you wait? Okay. This is what I'm going to do. You can't call a point of order whereas your chief whip is on a point of order. You know, your chief whip is on a point of order. So, he's not, are you done? Okay. Can I say this to you? I'm sitting here and I know what I need to do. I know what I need to say. I will give you time to speak. There is no need for you to howl at me. I'm not moving. I didn't say I'm not going to recognize you. No, I'm not ruling. I'm saying the councillor. Can you keep quiet? I will recognize you. I'm saying, Councillor Matsibate, you bring what is in the article. You bring it to the council. This is not an article, a forum. You cannot bring what was said in the article to this council. Because you are not an article, you are not the person that wrote that. You withdraw calling the mayor that name. Withdraw that. Then I will give you councillors. I'll come to you and you say what you need to say. But there's one thing that I'm not going to tolerate from you, to shout at me. I'm not talking to you, man. I'm talking to the people who are shouting at me. So please don't do that. Thank you very much. Councillor Matsibate, withdraw this, then I will allow you to finish your point of order. And if you don't withdraw it, then I'll have to move on.
Yeah, Speaker, in programming, we agreed that we are going to apply the rules equally and fairly so. You have allowed MMC Ramaboli to bring a Helen Ziller letter in this house. Number two, you further also allowed Councillor Pasha to talk about something that never happened in this house. You said you're looking for a letter. Now, when I bring something, Speaker, can I finish? So
Councillor,
Speaker, can I finish?
Councillor, I dealt with those.
But
can you just do a simple thing?
But you asked Councillor Pasha to do what, Speaker? To come to you and provide evidence. And I am saying to you right now, if it is evidence that you want, we can provide it. Why is the rules inconsistent?
Councillor, what you are doing now, you are bringing two things that are not the same.
That is, Speaker.
No.
You can go for a caucus.
I said to the councillor, can he vanish me with that information? Yes. I cannot bring it to this council. It's irrelevant. When you are standing here calling the executive names, I'm saying to you, withdraw that. Don't bring something that was on a paper in the house. Because I didn't bring that was on the media in the house. I'm treating you the same way that I treated him. Can you withdraw the name calling of the executive mayor? Or I'm not allowing you to continue with your point of order. Can you, just a simple thing to say, I withdraw. You are not going to lose anything.
If I withdraw, Speaker, it means now you are impairing on my liberties. You are impairing on my liberties of free speech, Speaker. And I have the right to speak in this house.
It seems you don't want to work with me. Chief Whip. Okay, councillors, please. Chief Whip, Mamel, I'm gonna call all of you. You don't have to panic. I'm gonna call the Chief Whip, I'm gonna call the leader of the executive, Councillor Munama, Councillor, I'm gonna call of you because it seems all of you want to speak. You do not allow me to speak. Okay, Councillor, leader of the executive.
Mike is not. Oh yes. No, Speaker. We had 110 minutes to deal with the debate. We are referring Councillor Offense to rules and ethics. Then we continue. We can call each other things if people want us to call each other things. Then we are referring him and we continue. Thank you.
Chief Whip.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Please, man, I'm begging you with all councillors that the residents are looking at us. Let's do the right thing. And we are pleading to both councillors that let's continue with the business of the day and allow the councillors or allow us to move with all the agenda that is here. Please, Speaker. Please, I'm begging you.
Thank you very much, Councillor Munama.
Thank you, Speaker. You know, I'm just surprised why you are begging Councillor Matsibatela to withdraw while he doesn't want to withdraw. And you know, if a person doesn't want to withdraw, he must be referred. We cannot be subjected to the insults of Councillor Matsibatela every council a month. Every day when we are in council, the Councillor Matsibatela subjected our executive mayor to this type of insults, calling her names. So can we refer Councillor Matsibatela to rules and ethics without begging him to withdraw? He has made it clear that he's not going to withdraw. So he must be referred. And even in our programming, we have agreed that people that are disrupting this council must be chucked out. I don't know why Councillor Matsibatela is still here. He must be removed and let the council continue without being disturbed. He must be removed out of this council. We want to work. We are not here to be subjected to him every day. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Sbutan.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I'm covered by the leader of business and my chief whip. I do think that Councillor Matsibatela came here to play today. Let us excuse him, let him go home. We need to work and we need to discharge what is on the council agenda today. Because we need to also be sensitive, Speaker. The curfew there at Claimfontein is starting at 8 o'clock. People need to leave and go home. We don't want them locked outside of their houses because the gates are closed. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Is there anyone else who complaining that I'm not calling him? Are you all fine? Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I am referring Councillor Matsibatela for refusing to take the directive from the Speaker. I'm referring to the rules and ethics. I'm referring you to that. Thank you. Can we then move on? Now the speakers that needs to speak, and can I ask my time controller to listen to the time that I'm going to give you. We have allowed that we are giving each speaker 5 minutes. There are speakers that will be sharing the time that are allocated to them. Like for instance, we've got 20 minutes for the ANC, we've got 15 minutes for the DA, then they are going to share the time accordingly. So please, I'll give you the time that you must indicate to them. What is the point of order, Councillor Makhaleni?
No, thank you very much, Speaker. We will also, in the same breath, like to refer Councillor Joel Masilela Gamatsangu for coming here and intimidating Councillor Hussein Sanatsibate.
Thank you very much, referred Councillor Masilela. Thank you. Can we move on, councillors? Can we move on? Now, I would like to call Councillor FM Tema, Councillor Rampil.
Speaker, what we are doing is not fair. You have countlessly asked Councillor Matsibatela to withdraw. You have not even given Councillor Masilela a chance to apologize. I mean, this is unnecessary referral that we said as rules and ethics that we don't want it as well. So you will then have to ask Councillor Masilela to apologize before you can refer. Please take that back.
Thank you for reminding me that it's an important reminder that you are giving me. Councillor Masilela, are you withdrawing or apologizing? Apologizing what we have done? Councillor Masilela? Councillor Masilela, are you apologizing for what you did? Press if you want to speak. Press, Councillor Masilela, press. Thank you.
No, Chairperson, thank you very much. In fact,
please don't make a statement, don't make a speech.
Yes.
Are you apologizing for what you did? Don't make a statement, don't make a speech.
Yes.
Just tell the House that you apologize or not.
Bendiapha ndiyothetha nomfowethu ukuthi angenze ukubhanqa mara uma ibonakala ngazuthi mina bendenza ukubhanqa apha ndiya-withdrawa ndiya-apologize but bendingalwi.
Thank you very much. Can we then move on? Councillor FM Tema from the ANC, 5 minutes. Your 5 minutes starts now. 5, operator, not 3. Thank you. Go ahead, Councillor Tema.
Greetings, Honorable Speaker. The State of the Capital Address serves not only as a report on the city's progress over the past year, but also as a beacon, Speaker, as a guiding flare towards the future we collectively aspire to create. A good-looking future, Speaker. It serves as a roadmap outlining the city's challenges, achievements, and future endeavors. And importantly, it highlights the pressing issues that our own communities faces and the collective action needed to overcome them. This is a solution-driven city of action, Speaker. Speaker, as the administrative heart of South Africa, City of Tshwane holds a unique position not only in the role as a seat of government, but also as a vibrant reflection of our nation's diversity, challenges, and aspirations. The themes discussed in the State of the City Address significantly influences residents' perception of their local government in several many ways. When the Executive Mayor highlighted the achievements, challenges, and the future plans transparently, that promoted trust and belief amongst the residents. Themes that emphasizes community involvement, collaboration, enhance the residents' feelings of belonging and engagement. It should be noted, Speaker, that when leaders discuss initiatives that encourage public participation, citizens feel more connected to their local government and are motivated to contribute and to participate. Speaker of Council, about climate-specific themes such as public safety, economic development, and environmental sustainability, residents become more aware of key issues facing their own communities. This awareness can also shape their opinions on the government's effectiveness and priorities, leading to either support or criticism based on how well they believe those issues are being addressed. Speaker, this current administration is doing outstanding work, and it's already improving residents' quality of life. Speaker, the city is cruising nicely, and we have seen with regards to their splendid performance that they are currently achieving. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Tema. Can I call Alderman C. Brink, DA, 7 minutes. 7 minutes, Councillor Alderman Brink. Can you please allocate 7 minutes?
Thank you, Speaker. This State of the City address was an important opportunity for the Executive Mayor to set out her own vision and agenda for the city, instead of just relying on things that were done in the past. Of course, the mayor used to be the deputy mayor, and she was part of the adoption of several strategies in the form of mayoral charters on financial rescue, energy independence, and improving basic service delivery that achieved significant success. The write-off by SARS of VAT and penalties on an ANC-era smart meter electricity contract. Swane Yatima, the appointment of new officials in finance that led to the improvement of the cash flow position and the overall financial sustainability of the city. The difficult decision not to pay increases to councillors and staff that enabled the city to save 600 million rand and reach a settlement with Eskom. These were the difficult decisions, easy to cut the ribbon on, easy to take credit for, but when the tough decisions were made, that's when real leadership was exercised. From what I can gather, Speaker, the mayoral charters that I've just mentioned have not been rescinded by the new mayoral committee, and that's a good thing. That gives us reason for optimism. But I am worried that a lot of the executive mayor and the administration's plans depend on taking the benefit of a new valuation role, higher property rates, which is, of course, a legislative process, and then introducing a new tax in this budget. I'm worried because that is the easy way out, where consumers are already under pressure, already struggling to pay their existing bills. I'm also worried by what the mayor does with the benefit of the improved financial situation. In the adjustments budget, increasing allocations to water tankers by 64%, security companies by 103%, while that money could have gone into using technology and installing infrastructure so that people get water in their taps and not in tanks. But what about the other provisions, Speaker, in those mayoral charters, not mentioned by the mayor? What about our plans to roll out smart prepaid electricity meters to assist consumers control their consumption? That is the only way we'll reduce electricity distribution losses. The mayor mentioned Wonderboom Airport, but didn't really say anything. It's only with private investment and expertise that we can unlock the potential of that facility and help it to boost the local economy. What about the appointment of a transactional advisor to actually tell us what the best deal would be on our power stations so that we can cut our reliance on Eskom and reduce the cost of electricity in the pocket of consumers? Very little progress on that. Now, Speaker, one glaring
thing which the mayor also didn't discuss was the effect on this city of losing duty-free access to US markets. The loss of AGOA is going to affect BMW in Roslyn, our motor sector, and the jobs of thousands of people in Pretoria North and Ga-Rankuwa. Whatever economic strategy you have means nothing unless it takes into account those changing circumstances. Speaker, ultimately, and it's a pity the mayor isn't here to respond herself to this debate, ultimately, less of the substance of the mayor's speech will be remembered because of the pageantry, because of the closing of the streets and the horses and the fire brigade and the inconveniencing of ordinary people, which simply sent the wrong message for a city that still needs to make difficult decisions to get out of financial difficulty, who still has to take into account the difficult economic and social condition of residents. But Speaker, at least today we can celebrate the VAT hike has been stopped. And hopefully, that is very good for the residents of the city, and hopefully we can break this habit of increasing taxes and the burden on residents to make up for the damage and the bad policies of the ANC. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Can then I call OM? Okay, all right. Can I call OM Mabukwana from the EFF? Okay, MMC, Ramabul.
No, I'm rising in terms of the rules, section 38, point of information. I want to understand, during his state of the city, there were no emergency vehicle. There were no police force that was marching with him. The same arrangement with flags and all the ceremony. But secondly and lastly, in Cape Town, the hikes are being taken high, more than here, even the property rate. Actually, the rates of Cape Town by the DA, they charge you according to the property you have. So they must not come and lecture us here. They must go and lecture in Cape Town where they are increasing tariffs. These ones are not fit. We are fixing your mess here and allow us to fix it. We are fixing your mess here. You have messed up this city. This city is in a mess because of you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can I call Councillor Mabukwana, the EFF, 5 minutes. Councillor Mabukwana, 5 minutes, EFF.
Speaker.
Councillors, MMC, please.
Speaker, a question was asked to Alderman Brink. Can we afford him an opportunity to respond? Thank you.
No, it was a point of information. No, they Councillor O. Mabukwana, your time starts now. Your 5 minutes. Thank you. Councillor Mabukwana, can you please? Thank you. 5 minutes.
Thank you. Speaker, we want to take back our 5 minutes to Councillor Ratikwan. However, we've got one simple message to say to Councillor Brink. Which is that he's speaking about having done
Councillor, whoa.
All right, it's fine.
Thank you very much. Councillor Ratikwane, continue with the 5 minutes. Okay, are you combining your speech? All right, then you've got 10 minutes then. 10 minutes, Thank you so much. Go ahead, Councillor Ratukwan.
Thank you very much, Speaker, Chief Kikan and his entourage, fellow councillors and distinguished guests. The presentation of the State of the City address made us realize that we're at a crucial stage of defending, rebuilding, and advancing the administration in order to provide services within the city in an open, transparent, and accountable manner. The State of the City address highlights 6 priorities for the city of Tshwane's development and growth. These priorities include the following. Priority number 1, on financial stability and revenue enhancement. The city's financial outlook is improving with a projected cash reserve of about 2.86 billion in the 2025-2026 financial year, and efforts to reduce the debtors book and implement the targeted debt relief for residents are underway. The extension of the debt relief scheme until the end of May 2025 is a highlight of the commitment to always give and manifest the care to our residents. The debt relief is a lifeline for the household, especially those in the townships and the businesses that are in need. Mr. Speaker, we were at the forefront of telling the DA to prioritize revenue collection, and they ignored us. We are defending, rebuilding, and advancing the financial management of the city. On priority 2, our economic revitalization and investment attraction. The city's aim to grow the economy by 3.9 by 2029 through the economic revitalization strategy. This includes promoting investment, supporting businesses, and creating jobs. Key initiatives include the new applications, processing systems, and Roslyn Precinct Plan. Roslyn Precinct Plan and Centurion Precinct Plan will support the automotive sector and create more jobs for many people in our city. These plans underscore the commitment to job creation and reduce unemployment in our municipality. We are happy to hear that this year there shall be an opening of new business centers in Refilwe and Garankuwa. Mr. Speaker, we called on the DA to prioritize the revitalization and expropriation of dilapidated buildings within the city, and they ignored us. We are defending, rebuilding, and advancing the economy in our city. On priority 3, infrastructure development and service delivery acceleration, the city is working to improve the infrastructure, including water, electricity, and roads. There are planned upgrades to substations, water treatment plants, roads, to support the economic growth and improve the service delivery within our city. We are happy to hear that there is a new reservoir that is going to be built in Winterveld, and that the bulk water systems in Hammanskraal are going to be overhauled to improve service delivery. We are also happy to hear that Rooival Power Station is going to be rebuilt, and Wetkloof substation upgrading will also finish soon. For far too long, we have called on the DA to stop neglecting the crucial infrastructure in our townships and city at large. Speaker, we can now report back to you that indeed we are defending, rebuilding, and advancing our city's infrastructure. On priority number 4, safety and clean city, the city is strengthening its bylaw enforcement and implementing initiatives to reclaim the streets and secure the assets to improve emergency services. The community-driven programs aim to maintain the clean public spaces and address the service delivery issues. Our vision is that of the city where communities can feel protected, public spaces respected, and essential services delivered efficiently and reliably. Through the integrated bylaw enforcement, our operation, Chanela, and expansion of increase in visibility and disrupting the work of the criminal syndicates, assist us to restore the safety in different areas such as Winterveld, Jubilee, Stengwater, Pretoria West, Sunnyside, and Olivenhout Bosch. We are demonstrating our love to our citizens by keeping the city of Tshwane clean and safe. Speaker, we have called on the DA administration to increase security measures and keep the city clean, but they ignored us as usual. In reclaiming these 3 are strengthening the law enforcement, and we are manifesting the commitment to defend, rebuild, and advance the city's safeness and cleanliness. On priority number 5, on social development and community well-being, the city is committed to supporting the vulnerable residents, improving the healthcare, and empowering the youth. In the 2024-2025 draft budget, we made a proposal of increasing the indigent property values to the threshold from 150,000 to 250,000.
I'm not going to take this anymore. Council, MMC, please, can the councillor continue? I'm not going to take this anymore. You do it again, then you'll see what I'll do. Thank you very much. Continue, council.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Speaker. On priority number 5, social services and community well-being, the city is committed to supporting the vulnerable residents, improving healthcare, and empowering the youth. In the 2025-2026 draft budget, we made proposals of increasing the indigent property value threshold from 150,000 to 250,000 under the new general valuation rule. This will allow for us to expand the support to about 200,000 households, offering them free water and electricity every month. This further demonstrates our love to the residents of the city. Mr. Speaker, we called on the DA-led government to prioritize expanding the indigent, Thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, we called on the DA-led government to prioritize expanding the indigent social benefit to list that, ensure that the families benefit from this scheme. We are happy that we are leading
The gesture is fine now. You can be quiet. Thank you. Please continue, Council.
Thank you, Speaker. I don't think they can hear English properly. We have called on the DA-led government to prioritize expanding the indigent social benefits program and ensure that more families benefit from the scheme, but they ignored us. We are happy to lead a caring and more responsive administration in Tshwane. We are defending, rebuilding, and advancing the lives of the poor masses of our people within the city. On priority number 6, which is the last one, on strengthening the government and customer care, the city is enhancing the customer care through the digital platforms, improving the service delivery, and promoting accountability. The initiatives include upgrading the vital contact center and launching the eTshwane app that will improve the resident engagement with the city. Overall, the address outlines the city's efforts to drive economic growth, improve service delivery, and enhance the quality of the life of the people who are the residents in the city of Tshwane. Finally, Speaker, we have been at the forefront of telling the DA to make sure that they prioritize the municipality and its service delivery across the city, but they ignored us. We are indeed, Speaker, proud to tell you that we are defending, rebuilding, and advancing the city of Tshwane. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Now I call DT Mashangu from Action SA. Your 4 minutes starts now. 4 minutes, DT Mashangu.
Thank you very much, Speaker. On today's debate, we are mainly going to focus on the stability, our financial stability and revenue enhancement of the city. Speaker, we are proud to report that our cash reserves are projected to reach 2.86 billion in the next 2025-2026 financial year. Our debtors book has also seen a meaningful reduction in just 1 month. It dropped from 29.6 billion to 25.58 billion, a 13.56% percentage decrease. This is a result of two things, Speaker. The stronger revenue collection and the implementation of targeted debt relief for residents who need it most through the debt relief scheme introduced earlier this year. The VAT liability related to the PAYU smart meter contract has been fully settled with a final payment of 128 million made in March 2025. The rainwater account is up to date, Speaker. Something that we haven't seen. It has been ballooning since the DA administration, but this administration has made sure that it is up to date. The ESCOM debt has also decreased by 1 billion from 6.66 billion in November 2024 to 5.66 billion as of March 2025. The number of service providers that we have, we pay within the required 30 days is slowly increasing. Speaker, we need to also check on the economic revitalization and investment attraction of the city. Growing our economy is essential to raising revenue and improving service delivery. But the truth is that our economy is not growing fast enough to create a job in every household. Unemployment at the end of last year stood at 37.8%, with youth unemployment even higher. That is why our goal is to grow Tswane's economy to 3.9% by 2029 through our newly developed economic revitalization strategy, which will promote investment, support businesses, and create jobs. Tshwane is a city where doing business is easier. We do not seek to be a primary employer. Our role is to create an environment where businesses can thrive and create employment. To support this, Speaker, we have introduced the city has introduced the following: the NASP, to speed up land and build approvals is up and running. The VIP business line offers dedicated support to Tshwane top 200 businesses. The Resolute Precinct Plan, which will support the automotive sector and is estimated to yield 150,000 jobs over the next 40 to 50 years, has been approved. The Centurion Precinct Plan is also en route to cancel. Small businesses are lifeblood of our economy, particularly when larger enterprises face their own constraints. Speaker, this administration has supported 761 SMMEs, 160 cooperatives, 399 youth-owned enterprises. We have received almost 5,000 applications of spaza shops. Approximately 1,000 of these spaza shops applications have been licensed. This year we will expand further to opening new businesses centers in Refilo and Garankuwa. These interventions, Speaker, from part of the economic revitalization plan, if implemented successfully, by 2029, we anticipate that we will attract 17 billion to 26 billion.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Your 5 minutes is up. Can I then call Councillor PWW Mayor from VF Plus? 10 minutes starts now. 10 minutes, operator. Yes, MMC, what are you rising on? Yes, the first 4 minutes has been gone. We are moving to other speakers. It has been shared. Thank you very much, Councillor Mayor.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Speaker, it is unfortunate that the Mayor is not present at this meeting where her State of the City address is debated. Speaker, be it as it may, there is a saying, papier is geduldig, paper is patient, meaning a lot can be put on paper, but it is worthless if it is not substantiated by dedicated actions to be implemented. Let's look at priority 1, financial stability and revenue enhancement. Speaker, the debtors book, and what has been said about this, has been reduced from 29.6 billion to almost 26 billion rand. And the reasons given is an increase of better revenue collection, and then secondly, the debt relief scheme. Now, Speaker, this sounds good. It's a statement that's made. But we want to know how much has actually been collected through vigorous revenue collection or actions taken on revenue collection, and what percentage does the debt that's been written off make part of this amount that's been written off. I believe that more of the reduction in the debt is due to the debt relief scheme. So the city has not received any cash or has not improved, the cash flow position has not improved by these two schemes. Then also much has been said about Eskom's debt decrease. I think it's important to keep in mind here that the payment of Eskom is in terms of a court order, and we need to honor that court order. If we don't, then Eskom can put a hold on our accounts. Speaker, we cannot agree more with the Mayor with the statement made to restore investor confidence in the capital city, which takes us to the second priority identified, namely economic revitalization and investment transaction. In other words, the Mayor stated that the heart of this plan is making Tshwane a city where doing business is easier. However, how are we going to achieve this? In this regard, certain vague statements and unsubstantiated assumptions have been made. The right buzzwords are used: inclusive growth, investment attraction, township economy, etc. But what do our people actually see on the ground? Economic growth to 3.9% by 2029 can only be achieved if an economic environment is created which is an attractive environment to investors and businesses. Given the unemployment rate of 37.8%, drastic interventions are needed to lower unemployment and increase economic growth. The matter raised by the Mayor is that we do not seek to be the primary employer. Now, Speaker, this implies two things. Firstly, that the city is currently the largest employer. And then secondly, it means that we need to decrease our workers' force in a responsible and effective way. Too many chiefs are employed instead of so-called Indians. We need people on the ground, artisans who attend to basic service delivery, which is a core function of the city. Get rid of the pen pushers. Give them drills, screwdrivers, and spades. Speaker, currently we are appointing at least another 50 admin staff in the TMPD and another 20 senior admin staff at the TMPD. Is that really needed? We need people on the ground. Speaker, the Mayor mentioned that we are on track to exceed our 1.8 billion investment this current year. I would like to know, what is it based on? Is it based on TIRA's forecast that we always get? TIRA, where there's a project in the pipeline, nobody knows how long this pipeline is. Is it 2 years, 5 years, 10 years? This figure was at some stage as high as 28 billion rand. Speaker, the Spatial Planning Department is lacking to approve applications in support of investment, taking up to 3 years to approve town planning applications, and in addition there to 2 years for approval of building plans. Is this an acceptable norm to stimulate investment? And I need to remind the Mayor on a survey conducted amongst investors, of which the outcome was frightening. More than 50% of the respondents indicated to invest somewhere else than in Tshwane. The fresh produce market, we want to be a world-class market. What has happened to the fresh produce market in terms of an entity on its own? All the profit that's been made by the fresh produce market is just put in a deep hole, black hole, where salaries are paid from, etc. Nothing has been put back into the infrastructure of the market. I think this year a figure of 5 million has been budgeted to upgrade the market. Various buildings, our properties, do we really sweat our properties? Why are we not looking at the sale of properties instead of the lease of properties? Are there specific incentives given to developers where we sell a property
to give them an exemption of property rights for a year. Those are ways and means to increase investment in the city and to also increase revenue. What is happening to Vonnegut National Airport? What happened to the proposed public-private partnership? Speaker, much is also made about the automotive sector. Has the proposed increased taxes on imports to other countries been accounted for? Speaker, coming to priority 3, infrastructure development and service delivery acceleration. The Mayor stated in her address that we've been able to patch potholes, and this is exactly what we're doing, patching, putting plasters on potholes, patching sewer, water and electricity infrastructure. Infrastructure development lacks due to poor project management. Several reports which served before this council attest hereto. Why are we, for example, not focusing on installing a water pipeline to Hammanskraal instead of appointing water tankers contractors to an amount of almost R500 million? Speaker, service delivery is decreasing. Fixing of water leaks, power failures, proper fixing of potholes, fixing of streetlights, maintenance of parks, etc. This is even worsened recently on cutting on overtime, balancing the budget at the cost of basic service delivery. Speaker, the budget makes provision for ring-fencing of funds for infrastructure development in areas where services contributions are paid in terms of approved town planning applications, and that's fine. Now, we say to improve service delivery, ring-fencing on revenue collected through municipal accounts should be implemented to enhance service delivery within regions and even scaling down to ward level. Is the current administration also taking into account innovative means to fix infrastructure, develop roads, etc.? I believe there's a report before us today where we are entering into a memorandum of understanding on some company that can fix potholes and not just patch them. Coming to priority 4, a safe and clean city. Speaker, bylaw enforcement is lacking. I'm specifically referring now to the built environment and even the spatial planning department. Municipal courts are not functioning. Demolition orders cannot be issued. We see illegal buildings going up as mushrooms in the city, and apparently we can't do anything. We urgently need to liaise with the Department of Justice, where municipal court magistrates can be given the authority to issue demolition orders. Demolition of buildings is also not expensive. It can be done at no cost to the council. Speaker, successes made in the Community and Safety Department can be attributed to the previous MMC Alderman Grandi Tennyson. Similarly, successes in the Health Department claimed by the current administration are thanks to the hard work and dedication of the previous MMC, Councillor Rina Marx. Speaker, in conclusion, the Mayor mentioned that her administration stands for unity and ambition. We say let that ambition start at home with clean audits, consistent service delivery, and dignity for all residents, including Paul Kruger. Let us not just be a capital of pride on paper, but a capital of delivery in reality. I thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's call Councillor Murake from ACDP. Your 5 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much. I will start with a scripture.
Can you speak up, Councillor, please?
In my debate, I will start with a scripture that says, whoever is kind to the poor lends to the Lord, and he will reward them for what they have done. To this administration and the Honorable Mayor, the state of the city address has been a blessing in disguise for the poor, in that, and I will go on, for the first time in a long time, was a genuine speech and gave a clear perspective from an administration that cares for the previously forgotten people in the townships, which I tried and failed to convince the administration, the previous administration, of the urgency of listening to the plight of our people, especially on the penalty, the high penalty on illegal electrical connections to the amount of 21,000. So heartless a regime. The fully funded budget for the first time since 2021 increased cash reserve projection, 13.56% decrease in our debtors book, decrease in ESCOM debt of about 1 billion, rainwater accounts fully paid up, cleared illegal dumping sites about over 1,000, which I religiously highlighted, and during the time, every forum was only helping the affluent suburb and Clearfontaine with the fundraising they got from the evil MOU they signed with the city, and now using the same funds they made from the city of Tshwane to cost tariffs from Donald Trump. The other thing, enforcing of the bylaws and the over 2,000 title deeds that were given is commendable. Expanding the indigent program to 3,397 in a few months. In a very few months, something which the previous administration did not have interest in. Tackling the Auditor General's concerns, the report pointed to incompetence, and this administration and the mayor has actually issued like 2.3 billion in irregular expenditure, 347 billion in wasteful expenditure solutions. And I thank you very much with this speech, and then we pray that God blesses the mayor, and we also condemn the utterance of the chief whip of the DA, not respecting a woman in leadership. We, as the ACDP, we believe in the respect of women. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. What are you rising on? Wait, there's a.
No, Speaker, I was saying we are not allowed to have tea in council. But also a Judas Iscariot tendencies should not be allowed also in council.
Councillors, can we move on then? Can I call Councillor R.M. Manyike from the AIC? Speaker from the AIC, please. Your 5 minutes starts now. 5 minutes, please.
Speaker.
Yes, Councillor.
Please protect us. There are Afrikaner insults that side. And every time after the man of God, Councillor Morake spoke, there were Afrikaner insults that I can't repeat there. Can you protect us?
Thank you, MMC.
I heard people, what were those things?
You are protected.
I mean, how do we allow those kind of things?
Council, okay, thank you.
And Afrikaners by nature are insulting.
Thank you, MMC.
And they are busy insulting us there.
Thank you very much. Councillors, can we all be in the best behavior? MMC, you can't ask me to do something, then you keep on talking.
Oh, I'm not talking.
Can you keep quiet? Can I request that let us reserve our Gestures, they are not important. They are not important. We are in a serious business here. Thank you very much. Can you allocate 5 minutes to Councillor Manyeke, please, from AIC? Your 5 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker.
Where are you?
I'm here.
All right, just a minute. Can you allocate 5 minutes? Thank you. Go ahead, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. It is with great pride that I stand before you today on behalf of the African Independent Congress to reflect on the remarkable strides of our city.
Can I have your voice up, please? Thank you.
Okay. It is with great pride that I stand before you today on behalf of the African Independent Congress to reflect on the remarkable strides our city has made and to share our vision for the future of Tshwane. Chalaras. In her address, the mayor outlined a comprehensive vision for the growth and revitalization of Tshwane, specifically aiming for a 3.9% growth in our city's economy, the attraction of 26 billion in new investments, and creation of 80,000 jobs by 2029. This ambitious goal is not just a number. It is a promise of renewal for our communities, which have felt the weight of economic hardship and service delivery challenges. It is worth noting that the mayor has prioritized stabilizing our city's finances, moving us away from operating under an unfunded budget that has hampered service delivery for 4 consecutive years. The implementation of a fully funded budget with a surplus signals a turning point for our municipal governments and assures our residents that we are on the path toward financial sustainability. However, it is essential that we do not simply stop.
Sir, Councillor, do you know the importance of the debate? It is for the mayor or the deputy mayor to be able to hear what the councillors are saying. Then the executive, the deputy mayor, will be able to respond accordingly. So if you are talking while there's someone who's giving a speech, that is disrespecting councillors. Can we control ourselves? Allow this thing to flow. Continue, Councillor.
However, it is essential that we do not simply stop at this financial achievement. We must engage actively with our communities, especially those burdened by outstanding debts and pressing service needs. The approaches being adopted, such as the debt relief schemes and amnesties for illegal connections, show that we are ready to support our communities and revive their trust in the municipality. Speaker, the AIC celebrates the strategic procurement of municipal-owned water tankers and trucks. This is a decisive move that not only saves taxpayers money, but ensures our residents, particularly those in underserved areas, have reliable access to essential water resources. This practical approach to service delivery demonstrates our commitment to fiscal responsibility while meeting the basic needs of all our citizens. We are equally excited about the proposed opening of new business centers in Refile and Garangu. These initiatives are not isolated projects but integral part of our broader vision for economic revitalization across Tshwane. By establishing these centers, we are creating vital spaces where local entrepreneurs can thrive, innovate and contribute to our local economy. Speaker, the revitalization of Tshwane Event Management Center represents another significant achievement. This facility will serve as more than just a venue for events. It will become a vibrant hub for arts, culture, community gatherings, strengthening our city's social fabric and providing a platform for local talent to flourish. Energy security remains fundamental to both residential quality of life and economic growth. The resuscitation of our power stations demonstrates our proactive approach to infrastructure development and our unwavering commitment to providing reliable power to all residents and business in Tshwane. Healthcare accessibility is a cornerstone of dignity and well-being. The construction of the Lusaka Clinic in Mamelodi, Extension 22, stands as testament to our dedication to improving healthcare services for our communities. This facility brings quality healthcare closer to home for many residents, ensuring that wellness services are accessible to everyone, regardless of where they live in our city. Speaker, the future of Tshwane lies in the hands of our youth. The AIC is proud of our ongoing efforts to empower young people and the...
Thank you, Chairperson. Your time is up. Now, may I call Alderwoman E.T. Mabusela? Your 5 minutes starts now from the ANC. Press once, madam. Press once. Press once, please, and leave it.
Speaker, one of the key points emphasized by the Executive Mayor revolves around the economic revitalization. The administration strategy involves unlocking the potential of the city-owned assets to stimulate growth. The plan includes repositioning Vonderboom National Airport as a commercial hub and reviving the fresh produce market into a world-class facility. Additionally, there are targets to attract 17 billion to 26 billion in a new investment by 2029. Such initiatives are vital for creating jobs, particularly in sectors like the automotive and informal economics, as unemployment in Tshwane is at an alarming rate of 37.8%, with youth unemployment significantly higher. This statistics represents reality we cannot ignore, that about 1 or 3 residents is without jobs. The impact of this is felt across household incomes, community safety, and overall quality of life. Speaker, it is important that Council knows that the city has made significant strides in financial stability, projecting cash reserves to reach 2.86 billion in the 2025-2026 financial year, a notable improvement from previous years. The debtors book saw a reduction from 29.6 billion to 25.58 billion, marking a 13.56 decrease, reflecting stronger revenue collection and targeted debt relief measures. Speaker, the commitment to create 80,000 new jobs by 2021 through the economic revitalization strategy speaks volume about our aim to combat the staggering unemployment rate. Let's not forget, Speaker, that the ESCOM debt has been decreased by 1 billion from 6.66 billion in November 2024 to 5.66 billion as of March 2025. The city run water account is up to date. The address further emphasized the urgent need to enhance infrastructure, particularly in the electricity and water supply. Speaker, infrastructure development is a priority. The administration aims to accelerate improvement in electricity, water, roads, and housing, addressing years of underinvestment. For such, there is significant upgrades across several key substations and a commitment to improving the reliability of water supply in identified community plagued by shortages. The increased support to vulnerable demographics, particularly with the expansion of indigenous support measured to 183,379 households, indicate a commitment to ensuring no one is left behind. Initiatives like expanded public works programs add to create over 11,000 jobs opportunity in the upcoming financial year, vital for addressing short-term employment. The establishment of a collaboration framework to combat crime and increasing police visibility show the city's proactive approach to community safety. safety. The emphasis on enhancing customer care through upgraded contact centers and greater transparency in government is a significant step towards restoring public trust. Speaker, public safety has also taken center stage in the Executive Mayor's address. The commitments to clean and safe city environment is evident through initiatives like the Integrated Bylaw Enforcement Committee, which aims to coordinate effort against crime and illegal activity. This speaks to the citizens' desire for a safe living environment where families can thrive without the shadow of a crime looming over their head. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Can I then call PG Mutimunye? DA, your 3 minutes starts now.
Okay. Speaker, thank you. Greetings to all our residents. Speaker, the state of the city address delivered by the social media mayor failed to inspire anyone to take action to improve the lives of Tswane. This mayor is known for closing businesses instead of helping them comply with regulations. Maybe we should provide that this mayor, this MEICO, and this council with an economics 101. Businesses create jobs. Then they pay the people who pay rates that ensure that you, as MEICO, and all of us in these buildings have the jobs that we have here. The city depends on successful business enterprises, not the other way around. Think about that deeply next time before you go on a publicity stunt of closing business enterprises. What has your government done to accelerate the economy of Tswane, other than claim other people's victories in places like Hamas crowds, in projects that are conceptualized, developed, and kicked off way ahead of your time? You then claim a fully funded budget, but you fail to tell the people of Tswane that this is based on inflated property valuation roll with increases of property rates to some people above 100%. So tell the people of Tswane that you're going to balance your budget, which you're going to use to outsource more, by taxing them more at the expense of their hard work. You are making the lives of people of Tswane more difficult. You are taking more of their pockets and giving them less services. In your 8 months in office, the work at Vonnebaum Airport has stalled. We have not moved an inch on bringing the power stations forward. We have announced no new investments, and the summits we've had are nothing more than talk shops. You claim to plan to improve the city's economy by 3.9% without any concrete plan. The Centurion Precinct plan that we'll discuss today is a plan from a DA coalition type. So is the Rosen Auto City plan, which are the only 2 plans we've ever presented. All of these were done before your time. Then you target 8,000 jobs, which are really based on what you just said now, an EPWP plan. That is on the back of higher taxes for residents again. EPWP is hardly an economic plan. This administration has taken 8 months to appoint planning tribunals, again based on our pressure. This has been frustrating residents and developers. If you take 8 months to appoint a committee, we are very much in trouble as a city. That is why it has taken 12 days to resolve a power outage in the highest rate paying area of Centurion. The people who pay for services in this administration do not get them. There is terrible bad service delivery. Then there's this administration which is taking us to a new low. But despite this, Speaker, there's a silver lining. The days of this administration will be short-lived. In 80 months, residents will have an opportunity to boot you out.
Thank you very much. Now, can I call Councillor Mualusi from Action SA? Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. Action SA, Speaker, we are building a safer, cleaner, and more caring city. Together, we are reclaiming our streets, protecting our vital infrastructure, and ensuring our emergency services are there when you need them the most. We are cleaning up our communities, tackling backlogs, and restoring pride in our shared space. We are also reaching out to our most vulnerable, expanding healthcare access, and leading the way in tackling substance abuse. And to our youth, we see your potential, and we are investing in our future with skills, development, and opportunities to shine. Real change is happening in Tshwane, Speaker. The multi-party coalition is bringing change. In terms of the safety, Speaker, every resident deserves to walk streets without fear. Our strengthened law enforcement and coordinated efforts are not just about fighting crime. They are about restoring your peace of mind and the security of your families. When the unthinkable happens, Speaker, a fire or an accident, one needs to know help will arrive swiftly and effectively. Our investment in emergency services is an investment in our safety and the ability to respond when every second counts. In terms of the cleaning city, Speaker, this isn't just government's job. It is our city. By working together through community-driven initiatives like the one pilot in Atteridgeville and Mamelodi, we can collectively transform our neighborhood and take ownership of our shared space. In terms of the social service and community well-being, Speaker, in a caring city, no one should be left behind. Expanding the indigenous property value threshold is a concrete step towards supporting our most vulnerable neighbors and ensuring they maintain access to essential services during tough times. Our young people are in the future of Tshwane. By providing them with skills, opportunity, and a voice, we are not just investing in them, we are investing in the prosperity and vibrancy of our entire city. In conclusion, Speaker, Tshwane Sports Academy is a testament to this belief. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can I then call Councillor J. Mutaseti from COPE? Your 5 minutes starts now.
I think my name was added by mistake there. I did not forward my name.
Thank you very much. So, in other words, you are not speaking. All right, then can I call Councillor MTR Mpashele from DOP? Not here. Then can I call, thank you, can I call Councillor Mabuza from Good? Your 5 minutes starts now. Press once, ma'am.
Speaker, Acting Executive Mayor, MECO colleagues, Section 79 chairpersons, fellow councillors, officials, honored guests, media, and most importantly, the residents of Tshwane. The Tshwane Economic Revitalization Strategy features strongly in the soccer, and I heard it. Even when the Premier sit up during the speech, oi, Honorable Premier, I thank the Honorable Executive Mayor and our multi-party coalition for their support to the strategy. Due to limited time allocated, Speaker, allow me to speak on 3 priorities. The first one is the revitalization of the economic growth. A 3.9% growth rate is possible if we unlock our 11 economic sectors, enable accelerated investment and growth. Tshwane has grown at a faster rate before. Now with load shedding diminished and lights on, we are going to continue doing that. We must enable more of our residents to achieve the dignity of employment and the ability to provide for their own families. Infrastructure-led growth means investing in the infrastructure that unlocks more jobs. We had to prioritize investment in our economic nodes so that we can accelerate investment and enhance job creation as fast as possible. For example, this multi-coalition has... example, this multi-collision has inherited 1,936 kilometers backlog of roads thanks to the DA's mess. That a length of road from Tshwane all the way to DRC, a road that will stretch from here through Limpopo, Zimbabwe, and Zambia, and back to the DRC. We cannot build this all at once. We simply can't afford it. As much as people need roads, the good party believes that we also need more jobs. Our strategy to make our economy grow faster requires us to build infrastructure where our investment will create most and long-term sustainable employment. We have already started unpacking the return on investment calculation for new infrastructure spending. And I appeal to councillors to put employment for the unemployed ahead of the party politics and support us in this initiative to create the most wanted job. Speaker, the executive mayor mentioned that growth is the only possible in a safe and clean city. This month, we signed a memorandum of understanding with the Tourist Association. Analyzing undertaken by the Tshwane Tourist Association shows that Tshwane is one of the safest city in the city. This information is confirmed by data from South African Cities Network. Therefore, Tshwane is a safe metro for residents, for business, for tourists. Our work now is continuing to make it even more safer and cleaner. Let me remind the residents of Tshwane that the DA is saying no to a proposed cleansing tariff in Tshwane, but saying yes to the DA's cleansing levy in Cape Town. That's very, very problematic. Yes. It is very clear that they are confused about their political stance. In Cape Town, the new cleansing levy will be more than 1,000 rand for some households, and the tariff is going to be implemented on all residents, even the ones that are paying for a reverse collection. I would like to remind the residents that the proposed tariff here will only and only be applicable to those households and businesses who are not paying the city of Tshwane for refuse collection at the moment. The levy will not apply to anyone who's already paying the city for refuse collection. And it will not apply to indigent households or any home or property that is valued for less than 250,000 rand. The proposed levy is to ensure that cost of maintaining our landfill sites and cleaning up of illegal dumping are shared more equitably. As we already...
Thank you very much, Councillor from Good. Can I then call DZ Zwane from IFP? Ageko? Or is there at the back? Councillor Zwane, your 5 minutes starts now. Yes, MMC? Just hold on, Councillor Zwane.
After MMC now tell us at least in Levian. Alena 2 minutes yana do pure la telecom. Afelele. She's unpacking that leasing levy that they are trying to campaign with.
Thank you very much.
Lying to the residents of Tshwane.
Thank you very much, MMC. Councillor Zwane, your 5 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Greetings to you and the councillors. Firstly, Speaker, we acknowledge the efforts by the Executive Mayor and the coalition government to address critical issues facing our city. Indeed, improvements in financial stability and initiatives such as the debt relief scheme are the steps in the right direction. However, we must caution against premature celebrations. The city's structural financial challenges exemplified by persistently high Eskom debt require deeper, systematic reforms rather than temporary measures. Speaker, on economic revitalization, while ambitious strategies like present development and attracting significant investment are commendable, but they lacked practical immediacy. With unemployment at a staggering 37.8%, especially among our youth, immediate interventions in the township and informal economies remain insufficient. Big projects alone will not resolve urgent job crisis facing our young graduates, and to address this practically, we propose immediate expansion and increased funding for targeted entrepreneurship programs, specifically within township economies, that will provide training, startup capital, and mentoring for youth-led small businesses. Speaker, on infrastructure improvement in substations and water supplies deserve a recognition, yet repeated outages and aging infrastructure such as Kwacha substation point to reactive rather than proactive management. Effective governance demands consistent foresight, not merely reactionary measures. Therefore, the introduction of a comprehensive maintenance schedule paired with a transparent progress reporting to council and public, it will enable a proactive identification and management of infrastructure vulnerabilities that can strengthen the approach and address these shortcomings. Speaker, regarding safety and cleanliness, initiatives like Reclaim Our City and strengthening emergency services are indeed positive. However, ongoing illegal dumping and vandalism expose a gap between policy intentions and practical outcomes. Technological measures alone cannot resolve the deep-rooted socio-economic problems driving these issues. A practical approach involves establishing community-driven surveillance and reporting groups supported by local employment incentives, thereby creating both employment and enhancing community ownership and responsiveness to cleanliness and safety. Speaker, on social service enhancement, notably raising the indigent threshold are commendable. Yet, healthcare, substance abuse management, and youth development programs, though beneficial, remain insufficient. Our broader recreational and sporting infrastructure urgently needs an attention to provide holistic support and engagement for our youth. A step towards addressing this will be allocating specific annual budget commitments towards rehabilitating and upgrading existing sports and community recreational facilities across all regions, supported by a regular stakeholder consultation and monitoring. Lastly, Speaker, while digital customer care improvements are promising, persistent governance issues and corruption remains significant obstacles. Isolated disciplinary actions are welcome but inadequate without comprehensive structural reforms. The city needs to strengthen group audit and risk and expand its mandate with extensive investigative powers, regular audits, and public reporting to ensure transparency and robust accountability. In conclusion, Speaker, our city needs a clear, immediate, and measurable outcomes, not just promising future projections. We urge the administration to move beyond rhetoric, adopt transparent accountability mechanism, and deliver tangible, consistent results that genuinely improve the daily lives of all our Tshwane city residents. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Now we move to Councillor Jackie Ace. DA, your 3 minutes starts now.
Honourable Speaker, the DA is proud of the successes that is claimed by the Executive Mayor in her State of the Capital address. As it is the DA that started these processes, did the hard work, and got the ball rolling. Now we know, and we forgive her for claiming these, as it seemed to be an Action SA activity to claim the successes of the DA. But if we look at what she is claiming, the VAT liability that is fully paid off is because Mayor Brink in the previous administration and his office negotiated personally with SARS to get almost 300 million rand written off. Eskom debt is going off because the DA worked towards a court. The DA worked towards a court outcome that excludes interest being paid, which means that all payments go towards capital reduction and no longer to interest. The mayor further claims that Rand Water is now paid up to date. And I challenge the Deputy Executive Mayor to look at the Rand Water account the day the DA was voted out of office. It was up to date. So if they got lagged behind, it was 100% this administration's doing. Now, Honourable Speaker, while the DA is in favour of writing off unrecoverable debt, what should not be celebrated is a debtor's book that goes down due to debt being written off, especially if 3 weeks after the announcement that the debtor's book has gone down, it shows another increase of almost 700 million in just 3 weeks. Now, the Executive Mayor claims that they have done a lot of work to pay the service providers and creditors within 30 days. Yet, in July 2024, payment of more than 30 days to service providers sat at 4 billion outstanding. In the report later in front of us in Council today, in April, it stands at 5.7%, of 5.7 billion. That is a 1.7 billion rand increase since July last year. I am not sure what the Executive Mayor refers to if she says that they are focusing on paying creditors within 30 days. The Executive Mayor can celebrate all she wants, but what we are seeing is that she...
Councillor, please.
Yes, I was running like...
Councillor Masilela, Councillor Masilela, Councillor Masilela, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, Councillor, go ahead. Finish up.
Speaker, I hope my time was stopped. And yes, so I was running government last year, July. That's why it was 4 billion. Now it's 5.7 billion, and you showed an increase in creditors. In any effect, the Executive Mayor has things that she cannot celebrate. And unfortunately, that includes all but one pitfall that I showed out to the Deputy Executive Mayor in my handover to him as MMC of Finance. The first one is austerity measures, which has very clearly gone out of the window.
Sorry, Councillor, your time is up. Thank you.
Speaker, he took my time. He took my time.
Councillors.
He took my time.
Councillors. Councillors. When they interrupted you, councillors, when they interrupted you, you were left with 1 minute. So that I gave you 1.5 extra and it's gone.
It's not.
So your time. No. Your time is up. I know what the operator did. I know. Your time, Councillor, is up. Thank you. Let's move to Action SA. Councillor Khosman, your 3 minutes, your 5 minutes starts now.
Yeah, thank you, Speaker. Speaker, the focus here for me will be predominantly on 2 areas: the governance and infrastructure development. I'll start with the latter. So we acknowledge that there's actually that the city needs reliable infrastructure to grow.
Can you please raise your voice?
Okay.
Thank you.
I was saying we acknowledge as Action SA that the city needs reliable infrastructure to grow economy. Here we are referring to getting the basics right. We acknowledge that we have an aging infrastructure due to various reasons, including poor management, especially from the previous administration. That's where the poor management happened. And the financial strain, of course, that is still an inherent thing to all of us. However, as a current responsible government and a current administration, we are attending to the deficiencies head on, and we attend to them as follows.
And we should know that these things are coming from the time of Councillor Brink, or is Alderman now. We acknowledge your aldermanship. Electricity. Energy strategies focusing on refurbishment and maintenance of power generating substations. That's where we can draw our electricity from. Of lately, we saw the IA in Soshanguve being attended to the Brakfontein, that we don't know how it bent. We don't want to implicate anyone, but I don't think it bent on its own. But yeah, that's an example of what this current administration has done. Yes, it took a lot of toll from us. Our pride is predominantly on when we are arranging to say which ones can we hit and can have a positive impact. The substations like Kwaha substation, that caters for 58% of our region. We are also collaborating with ESCOM to build the BS infestation, as amongst other efforts to intensify infrastructure development. Another classic example, Speaker, this one I can't leave out, of a seriousness to capacity infrastructure is construction of Monavoni. That's my home. So it's something that I'm very much proud of. With regard to water, with regard to water, Speaker.
Council, please.
No, Speaker, to remind him that with regard to water, we have seen consistent water supply go pay. Lodiam, Mawopan, these areas have had a heavy disruption last year, if you can recall, but now we can confidently say they've been having a stable water supply up to today. Amaskral water remains a priority issue for this government, and indeed Action SA. We've been singing tunes about it, even when others never liked it, the ones who are wearing blue. Our partnership with Mahalis Water inspires confidence to resolve pertinent issues affecting the residents. With regard to human settlement, Speaker, informal settlement policy has been approved. We saw this current administration giving out 2,138 title deeds, something that the others couldn't do in a very long time. Speaker, with regard to governance, our customers are now better served in working centers since we reclassified them to offer a comprehensive bouquet of services. It's no longer about one or two things and then the rest you have to come to town. You just do whatever you have to do with the municipality where you are. Zitobeni is also amongst the blessed to have a new satellite office. Of importance, Speaker, Babereki. Babereki are important assets and we appreciate them as they are the ones who provide much needed service to our clients. Ngafasikai, Babereki ba mutlagas, Babereki ba mates, Babereki ba tshwane ya team, ma security, the cleaners, metro police, emergency, health services, le ba bang ba ke sa ba balang, Speaker. Your efforts are appreciated, Babereki. To drive excellence, the city will be introducing Service Excellence Awards and other related programs to honor Babereki, thanks to MMC Kolumo Road. Those that find themselves in the wrong side of the law still Babereki, unfortunately, the city will take firm consequence management against you. Like this, we don't want to go there. To demonstrate our firm stance on fighting corruption and promoting accountability, there are arrests that have already been made, and some companies that are involved in the wrongdoing are being continually blacklisted. Speaker, these are just amongst other things to demonstrate our posture towards our commitment to serve the residents of Tshwane with pride. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Let me now call Councillor S.M. Marishane from the ANC. Your 5 minutes starts now.
Sebaka se molastulo wa lekgotla theramelao la motse wa rena wa selegae motse mošate wa Tshwane. Ke leboge sebaka ke tamiše hunadi wa bopebetsi a se gona ka mo ntlong ya lena lehono re sa mo romile go yo re nyakela mašheleng gore re tle re kgone go tlhabolola toropo ya gabo rena. Nka se bolele gore o ile kae a gore o ile kgauswi le monnola wa mereba kua ga la United States. Bale ba ka kua ba ka tla ba mo logela le mena ra tla ra kwa tšere sa dinyakeng. Ke lebogiše letsogo la gagwe Tau ya Swako ge ba mo romile gore aowa ge hunadi a sa ile ka kua a šale a iswere ka ditlhaa ditau. Re a go lebogiša Tau ya Swako e sware ka mokgwa. Speaker, le hono re tlo kwa boloi bo bogolo ge batho ba tšea mengwago e seswai ba nyaka go e bapetša le dikgwedi tše tshela. E fela ga re makale ka gore mošomo ona ko mo botse ka nako e nnyane. Re tlo no kwa ditletleng tše ba bangwe ba di dira go sena tšwelopele e le ga ba re senyetša. Ke rata ke tšee sebaka se ke leboge mokgatlo wa gešo le mekgatlo ka moka e re šomang le yona. Ge re kgonne o dula fase ra bona phoso e re e dirileng mola morago, ra kopantšha ditlhogo, ke moka ra tla ka leano ra thula batho ba ra ba phorišetša ka kua thoko. Ke tšea gape sebaka se ke lemoše ba mokgatlo wa ACDP le IFP ke re kgankga e jang kgawa terene ya borwa ya sepela le tlo šala lokollang bana ba gešo ba tle ka gae dikgetho di etla le tlo kwa sebepi. Speaker, ke tšea sebaka se ke bontšhe gore mo nakong e nnyane ya dikgwedi tše tshela re šetše re sepetše nage ya rena ya Tshwane masepala o mogolo mo Afrika Borwa, Afrika le lefatshe ka bophara. Re kopane le batho ka moka re sa kgethologantše ka mebala, re bolela le bona ka maano a mampšha a e leng gore re tlo tšea masepala wa borena bo re o tšwetše pele. Ge nka di bala di-sessione tšeo di feta 20 ka menwana. Gone jwale re thankgolotše lenaneo la public participation tse ka ofisi ya gago re boledišana le bona ka maano a maswa le diprojeke tšeo ba nyakang go lebelela gore re berekišane le bona re tle re ba direle tšona e le setšhaba. Ra thankgolla lenaneo la re a spana leo e leng gore rena re le makhanselara a African National Congress ba e leng gore rana di-ward re tšwela pele ka lona tšatši ka letšatši go bona gore re ntšhafatša infrastructure ya rena kudu-kudu mo makeišeneng ao e leng gore maloba mmušo wa tlhokomologile. Lenaneo le ke le bohlokwa Speaker ka gore le tliša ditirelo le tliša bašomedi ba masepala le dikgagaripane ka moka tše re di hlokang go dira mošomo wa masepala gore re mpšhafatše infrastructure ya borena. Re boe re tšea gape sebaka se re leboge ba lefapha la ditšhelete le ba lefapha la social development le eteletše pele ke bona ntate Modise le mma Modise ka kua letsogong la ka la Ngele. Ge ba bone go le bohlokwa gore aowa batho ba ga borena kgale ba gateletšwe ba na le bothata ka dilo tše tša di-account tša dirente ba tliša lenaneo le re le bitsang gore ke la debt relief. Ra bitša badudi ka moka le lekgono le sa tšwela pele go fihla ka di-31 tša Mei e le ge re ba thuša re a fokotša re a phomola ge re ratile ke moka ra go tsentšha mo lenaneo le le kaone go ya le ka sekhwama sa gago gore o tlo kgone go patela ba e leng gore ka nnete mešomo e fedile ka leuba la COVID a re botšiše re no phomola ge e le gore ba bangwe ba tlhokofetše beng ba ntlo ba šiile bana e sa le ba bannyane a bana maikarabelo a go patela re a tloša le gona re a phomola ge e le gore ntlo ya gago e ka motlase ga 250,000 le gona a re botšišitšelo re a phomola. Speaker, e re ke tšea sebaka se gape ke leboge lesogana la gešo la Motsonga Kwakabili o šetše a lontšhitše maano le diprojeke tše di ka feta go 20 tša go tsošološa mekotwana e le ge a e fa batho ditene ke moka ka morago o e tla mogala wa gešo ka mo letsogong la ka la Ngele ntate Bošielo o tsentšha meetse a tsentšha mabone go atla ga itšeri ka kua le kgone ke leader of governance business ka gore di tšhentšhitše mao a tla gola ditsela batho maphelo a bona a ba kaone ba ska.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Councillor Marushane. Your time is up. What are you? Thank you. Your time is up. Your time is up, sir. Thank you. What are you rising on?
Speaker, Chila Mahala.
Speak.
Speaker, up until I will.
Yeah, you are.
Speaker, Kiakwala. Ke re monna ge shu wa bolela mara ke nyaka go kwisha gore taba tse tsa mahala tse manga di gasha ka mo ka re di hlakane le swikiri le mabu o ka re ba phumutse kae ba diretse mang potšišo nke a nkarabele yona.
Thank you very much. Can we then move on? The next speaker, yes, Councillor, order, your point of order.
In terms of the rules, a member of council can raise a question, rule 10, can raise a question, and then it's up to that speaker if that speaker wants to answer that question. So the honorable member here, supported by Rule 10, has asked a question to Honorable Marishan. You have to go to Honorable Marishan. Honorable Marishan, do you want to respond? If Honorable Marishan wants to respond, then he must respond. Yeah. No. It's not up to... He asked a question, this one. The other issue was differently.
Thank you very much, MMC. Okay. If I did not allow a certain person to respond or to ask a question during the debate, then I'm not going to allow anyone to ask a question. Because I refused, who's this? Alderman Brink, when he was asked if he can answer the question. I said, so let us proceed with the debate. We cannot allow, if we didn't do it on the other, we are not going to do it on the other side. Thank you so much. Okay.
The clarity maybe we must get from Honorable there. When Honorable Brink was asked a question, no one has indicated that that question it's section 10. You said a point of order. Now we want to check with that honorable, was this a point of order or was a question on section 10 on the honorable member? That's what we want to know, because the previous issue, the reason why we're arguing that there can't be a question is because the speaker said he's raising a point of order, not a question in terms of section 10. Is that honorable member asking in terms of section 10? And if indeed it's section 10, the rule says he must respond if he wants to. That's what we're asking for. We're not even trying to say anything.
Thank you very much, MMC. All that I can tell you, he was giving a hot air because he didn't raise a point of information. No, he did not raise a point of information or a point of order. He was giving a hot air. So there is no need to respond. So let's move on. Thank you very much. Can I call? No. Can I call Councillor M.S. Chabadi? Councillor M.S. Chabadi? No, Councillor. No. I'm not going to withdraw it. You were just blowing a hot air because you did not raise a point of order or a point of information. Councillor Chabadi, thank you. Councillor Chabadi, it's your 5 minutes. Sorry.
Greetings to you, Speaker.
Councillor, just hold on. Councillor Chabadi, just hold on. Can you please press?
No, thank you, Speaker. I'm raising on a point of order on foul language. Councillor Makhalei just referred to you that and I know very well this is your house. It's you who has convened us. Now, that is unbecoming of Councillor Makhalei. And can he please withdraw? If he doesn't withdraw, can we immediately refer him to Rules and Ethics, please?
Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Let me say this. Noba akogwamla, but I'm the head of this council. I'm the head of this council. You like it or not, I'm the chairperson of this council. Akogwam, but the chairperson of the meeting. You must put that in your mind. Thank you very much. Can we move? Mamelandi ngixelele lento. Ndiyanixelela Mamelandi ngixelele lento. We are moving on with this program now. Can you stop what we're doing? Thank you. Don't tell me anything. Just keep quiet. Yeah, ulambile, but nguwe uthetha into engekhoyo, blowing a hot air. Let's move to, can I get Councillor Chabati to speak? Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, Chairperson, Councillor. Go ahead.
Greetings to you, Speaker, Executive Mayor Dr. Nasip Moya in absence, Hunari, Deputy Executive Mayor, I'm beaten here today, the Geographical Witamwadwa Pogol, Tawia Soako, the Chief Whip, Chief Masangu and Chief Ketana in their absence. And
Councillors, please. Can you be quiet? I'm taking now a Fosi. Fosi. I'm the one that was Tetanayo when I continue with your speech. Thank you.
On behalf of the Pan-Africanist Congress of Tanzania, I would like to extend our continued support and commitment to working with Mayor Dr. Moya and the city administration in addressing the challenges faced by our communities. While progress has been made, we recognize the importance of maintaining momentum and ensuring that every initiative truly benefits the people.
Sorry, Councillor.
Yes.
You know, there's a catalog no Councillor. Wait, Councillor. I am protecting you here. Councillor Tikelet, do you mind if you can go back to your chair? Thank you very much. I know how to run this house. I'm not going to be taught by you. Thank you. Order to yourself. Continue, Councillor. Councillor Matsibatil. Councillor Matsibatil. Councillor Matsibatil. I'm dealing with this side. I'm moving to this side. You can't wait because you are so... Councillors, can you please sit down? Sit down, please. Councillor, please sit down. Can you sit down, Councillor? Sit down. Sit down. Then if you sit down, I'll keep quiet. Sit down. Councillor Chabet.
Thanks, Speaker. The PAC remains particularly focused on advocating for the needs of the marginalized communities, including those in the townships and informal settlements, while also acknowledging the vital contributions of the middle class and the business sector. Together, these groups form the backbone of our city's prosperity. We encourage all stakeholders to engage actively with the administration, sharing their perspectives and fostering a spirit of unity that can drive sustainable development and inclusive growth. The PAC believes that through collaboration and transparency, we can overcome the hurdles our city faces and build a future that uplifts and empowers all. We stand in support of many initiatives outlined in the address, particularly the commitment to improving service delivery and expanding economic opportunities. The PAC believes in constructive engagement that moves our city forward, and in this spirit, we offer our support while highlighting 5 key areas where accelerated implementation or refinement will benefit communities. The PAC acknowledges the water infrastructure development highlighted in the mayor's address. By investing in the municipal-owned water tankers, we can strengthen our response to water interruptions and better serve informal settlements. This approach aligns with the administration's water security goals while addressing immediate needs in our most vulnerable communities. The PAC appreciates the social support programs outlined in the mayor's address, and updated register will strengthen the impact of existing social programs and ensure that assistance reaches the most in need. This initiative aligns with both administrative poverty alleviation goals and the PAC's commitment to a dignified service delivery. The PAC stands fairly behind the economic development initiatives presented by the mayor to amplify their impact in our communities. By strategically directing more procurement spending towards community-based enterprises, we can create sustainable employment and keep resources circulated within our local communities. This approach will strengthen the administration's economic development agenda while building community wealth. We extend our hand in partnership to the mayor and all councillors who share our vision of the city that delivers service with dignity, creates economic opportunities for all, and honors its historical obligations to address past injustice. Past injustice starts with the land. Any injustice after not addressing the land will be deemed not genuine. Remember, pele banna wala baboya jole kana le phuti ba ba ile go ba makaja ba bamba ma Africa gore o ka re ke ditshitshebo. But indeed, up to today, we can't prove whether they live or what. Pele ba goroga ma-Africa ba ya dula ka khutlo ka gobane element ya mathomo ya go hlalosa mo-Africa ke botho. Ma-Africa.
There is a point of order. Listen here. I want you to understand very clear. If you want, councillors, thank you. If you want to speak, it's either you say point of order or point of information. You don't just say speaker. Tell me what is it that you are rising on. We are going to be disciplined on that. What are you rising on? What is your point of order, council? You may speak.
Speaker, as you said, you are the chairperson of this council. I believe that you cannot allow the comparison of people with animals. They are saying people are like chichiboyas or maboya aput. It can't be. We have written to you later when people were compared with baboons. That can't be allowed, Speaker. You can next time they will be comparing with another thing to say, and then you say no, it's a metaphor. You can't compare people with animals. It's uncalled for.
You didn't want Mampara here. The same way.
Thank you, councillors. Thank you, councillors. Okay, before I give it, I call you Deputy Chief Whip and the MMC of Transport. Let us rephrase to call people ngezinye izinto. I'm not saying I'm not going to give you to speak, but can we rephrase on saying things? I asked them to do so, and I'm asking you to do the same thing. Okay, Chief Whip or Deputy Chief Whip, and the MMC of Transport, Leader of the Executive, in that order, please.
Ke sa nyako senya selo sepedi ke se ga gešo ebile a se rogane and ge le nyaka itšea le iše ka sekgoe ke metaphor jwale ke ntše magaleng a dinyakang magaleng a sephoofolo ene magaleng e ntše sephoofolo ka sega ga borena re ba bina diphoofolo a nyaka a sa nyake.
Thank you very much. MMC of Transport.
No, thanks, Speaker. I want to.
Can we allow the MMC to speak? Thank you.
I want to appeal to Makhaleng.
Councillor Makhaleng.
Councillor Moral.
Can Councillor Makhala? You've been up and down. I didn't discipline you, so don't show me. Can you speak? Can you speak? Can you continue? MMC, please continue.
Speaker, we want to appeal to Councillor Makhaleng not to mislead the House. As the Deputy Chief Whip has said, we have got clear names. I can refer to you as Ndlovu. I can refer to you as Kolube. I am Kolube as Mukhali. And that is not an insult. In fact, it's way, way better than a Mambara. So those comrades there must not mislead the House. And also, Chichiwaya ki Ngaskua. Because those people don't even know what Chichiwaya is.
Thank you very much, MMC. Leader of the Executive. Leader of the Executive, are you okay? Can we then, thank you. Can we then allow Councillor Chabeti to finish? I'm extending your time with 1 minute. Thank you. Can you take 1 minute that I'm giving you, Councillor, please?
Speaker, banda baba badira go re amogetše gore we are blacks or ba baso. They don't find anything wrong, but I put it correctly bana ba mmala wa mobu ba se rena ba baso, but it's fine with them to call us blacks. We're not concerned whether they see themselves white. Speaker, I was interrupted when I was showing what Revile Leboto. Despite just keeping an asylum, fella of a Hamela Masri of a Savela di Homujarena. But in a go Hopela. But in a go Hopela, have a Surikitala or Hamela Masio Homujarena and Namahona. Baheta Ori, Baisipirimba or Tualuria Volaya. This is what we must address, not to for monkey chichiboya manga chichu. Africa won like
Thank you very much, Councillor. Then, thank you. Now I'd like to call Councillor AWF Middleburg RCT. Your 5 minutes starts now. 5 minutes, operator. 5 minutes, operator, on Councillor Lex.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay. Just hold on. I have not skipped you, Councillor. I will call you at the end. On this list, you are not here, but I was informed that I must add you. I'm not yet arrived on you. I will call you. I put you here, the pen. I use the pen. I will call you. it was an error for not you being put on the list. Councillor, I'm not saying I'm not going to call you. I will call you. You are not on my list. And I was asked to put you using a pen. Where is PA on the list, Chief Whip? On this one, there is none. I'm not saying I'm not going to call the councillor. I will call the councillor. Because I've put it down, the pen, Akeko on the list. So I'm going to call her to speak. I'm going to call the councillors. Thank you. Yes, councillor.
Checking here. Speaker, I don't know which list you got, but the list that I have in front of me, I am on this list. Right after the PAC speaker. So I am not going to compromise waiting for everybody to finish in front of me while I'm on the list where I am on the list. No, I am not going to compromise.
We can't be seen doing that to our own over to Mbale, please. Yes, but we can't be seen. Thank you very much. Councillor Middleburg, can I take you after Moses Williams, please? Thank you. Councillor Moses Williams, please come in. Your 5 minutes starts now. 5 minutes, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Speaker. So I don't know why it first needed to get to that in order to get to this. But let me then just get to the order of business. Firstly, I want to welcome everybody back. I hope that all of you had a peaceful Easter long weekend. And I must also just put this footnote. It's nothing personal. It's only politics. So on behalf of the Patriotic Alliance, I would like to congratulate the Executive Mayor on the delivery and tabling of the State of the Capital Address. Not only was it well received, it also clearly outlined the challenges, the progress, and the way forward. Being a part of this multi-party coalition, who is committed to address past imbalances and ensure these plans, priorities, and vision becomes the reality of all the 4 million residents in the city of Tshwane. We are cognizant that the challenges, progress, and the way forward are intended for all the residents of the city in all regions, but the residents of Region 6 and particularly Ward 43 Eersterus have been excluded from participating, benefiting, and considered in the plans for the way forward. The reason for highlighting this ward is due to the fact that we have had a DA ward councillor who is silent.
Can we give the councillor an opportunity to speak? Thank you, councillors.
Right. I was saying that we are having a DA ward councillor who is silent on our issues here in council due to his party mandate for almost 10 years. who have submitted inputs according to him, yet our current situation does not reflect any improvement in our community for all of the years that they have been kept in power by the ignorant voters. Wat glo in die blou en hou by die blou, maar hulle sien julle nie, my mense. We have open areas for years with no promise of developments ever suggested due to the current landlocked status. The affordable housing project that was brought to council while the DA coalition was in power was withdrawn in this same council, and I hope that the new administration will review and bring it back. Our residents have been subjected to air pollution for decades with the era bricks. Yet now when we want to use the same vacant property to safeguard our spin culture in our community, we are told about contracts and transferal of property, which is long overdue. So could this also be investigated? The leaders of the executive had first-hand experience of the unhappiness, displeasure, and disengagement and anger of the residents of Eersterus with the Mbizo Yald. The forgotten people in as far as our service delivery, access to IDP allocations, job creation opportunities, employment within the city of Tshwane, and lack of representativity in this beautiful jacaranda of city of ours are evident. As a leader and representative of a forgotten people, I am disempowered before I even convene any community gatherings, as our people have reached promised fatigue. With aging infrastructure, dangerous road conditions, lack of street lights, lax by law enforcements on spaza shops and scrap yards, and the list goes on and on. The essence of the State of the Capital Address is about collective responsibility and collaboration. In order to take collective responsibility and collaboration, it is imperative that one is included to participate. To further illustrate this narrative of exclusion, it is captured in the reality of the draft IDP budget, where zero allocation for Ward 43, Region 6 was once again noted. This year was the first time that a fully funded budget have been tabled. For the past 11 years, there have been no IDP allocations towards the forgotten people. The same forgotten people who are included in the city's revenue collection plans, but excluded in the IDP allocation. In the executive mayor's speech, the spirit of collaboration to deliver on the vision of prosperity for all its residents and stakeholders by ensuring that no one is left behind. How will this multi-party coalition ensure that communities like my own have finally reached the end of their exclusion cycle and will ensure sustainability and inclusion for the plans of the city? And with that being said, we are fully committed to contribute to these plans of the city, but we have a mandate to be included, ensure.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Can we then go to Councillor Mickelbeck? Your 5 minutes starts now. 5 minutes, operator. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. In the 14 State of the City addresses over my career before this one, I have listened to very much the same speech over and over and over again every year. From Mayor Ramaphosa before 2017, through a riffle shuffle of mayors from the DA, they all promised essentially the same, with a speech that might as well have copied from one another, changing only a few names and places. Now the new mayor has upheld this tradition of copy and paste. The big difference between them is not in the essence of these speeches, but in how well the political bedtime story is delivered to put our residents to sleep. Despite every one of these speeches, year after year, things have progressively become worse from 2011 until this day, regardless of what any mayor had said in his SOCA address. When I look around me, nothing in the city is better today than it was in 2011, and nothing will be better a year from now. Let me take the example of the recurring promises about our power stations. Before 2017, Mayor Ramaphosa promised the Triple P with the South Korean party that would have given us power from these stations within 2 years. That was a pipe dream. Then Mayor Msimanga promised that the stations will be refurbished and begin producing power by January of 2018. That didn't happen. Then Mayor Williams was going to get these stations going with an Australian rooftop solar panel fitter called Kratos. That too came to naught. And then Mayor Brink was going to fix this before the election next year. Now the new mayor claims that she will be the one to fix it, and her government has a plan for it. Let's stop the gaslighting about it. Pretoria West will never again generate a single kilowatt of electricity between today and the day it either collapses in on itself or it is demolished. Rooiwal, likewise, will never again generate electricity. It can be refurbished, but it will not be, because we don't have the money to do it ourselves, and we cannot guarantee a partner the economic environment in which it is conducive to do business with the city. The next, and that is an even bigger whopper of this SOCO, is the story about the fully funded budget, more often called a balanced budget. Until the current government recognizes the 20 billion in accrued creditors carried over from last year and show us how it will be paid, which has not been done yet, this will never qualify as a fully funded budget. No matter who tells you about it, and no matter how a lazy, uncritical, incurious media outside simply repeat the far-fetched claims, just saying something is so does not make it so. This year will end not with 2 billion rand in accrued creditors, more than we budgeted for last year, but we are already on track to 3 billion rand of accrued creditors more, despite what the government tells us today through specious good news messaging. No future business partner will partner with a city that so obviously is deluded and continues to deteriorate with every ever-increasing accrued creditors year after year. Every year we have to listen to a mayor claiming wonderful things about new business opportunities, expectations of economic growth, and how many jobs will be created, except that in the last 14 years I have to listen to all this. Our industrial parks have been emptied, the economy has shrunk, and the ranks of the jobless skyrocket every year. Nothing will be better in the next year because of anything the mayor said. Service delivery will not improve. More streetlights will go dark. Our roads will deteriorate further. More water will be lost through leaks. There will be more power outages and longer power outages, and there will not be a single person more in employment next year this time, and not one more company will settle here to do business in this economic Mordor. So forgive me if I am not impressed, and I am not in awe. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, okay, MMC Ramabudu, what are you rising on?
No, I want to remind this House and thank Honorable Member. I'm rising on you. You are not a speaker. You are not a speaker. Yeah, you are better when I'll speak.
Councillor.
I'll speak. No, but I'll speak. Otsere batho mo one sa you ala go R55 or ba protest against this government.
MMC.
Tsotsi ko wena, kruku ko wena, o no istebe batho be ala go Centurion or ba protest wena re to investigate. Ka di power stations we are going the substation no. Ke tsotsi mshimano man.
MMC Ramabudu.
Yes. So on a point of information, you need to protect me against these people because I will protect myself.
I've asked you.
No. What must I do?
No, MMC. No, I'm not going to allow you to do that.
Okay,
I've asked you what are you rising on. That's all I needed. Whether a point of information
or a point of information, Mtase.
Go ahead.
Okay. No, I'm saying point of information is that we hear Councillor Middleburg, and we want to thank him for working with us to remove the DA. That was a good way. So it looks like he has confidence on us. We won't disappoint him. I know that he is skeptical, but he contributed a lot on making sure that we remove Brink. That's what I like. He contributed a lot.
Thank you very
He
much.
was on high level. High
you,
level,
MMC.
high level, high level.
Thank you. Thank you.
MMC Bushela can attest to that. We were on
MMC. Thank you very much. Can I, Councillor, thank you. Can I then call ON Matsibatila DA? Your 2 minutes is now.
Yeah, Speaker, thank you very much. Speaker, if I may just quote quickly what Alderman Brink said. He says that there is nothing to write about the soccer except that which what we saw of closing of businesses, closing of the CBD, inconveniencing residents, the very people that we want to collect taxes from. And this was also exhibited by the way in which the Honorable Councillor Chairperson of the ANC, Councillor Tema. I've known this man for years, Speaker. He's energetic, he's confident, and whatever he says with conviction. Today, his energy levels, even if you go to the YouTube, you can see that his energy levels were down because he agrees very much with what former Mayor Brink has said, that the soccer had nothing to write home about. Honorable Speaker, if you listen to what Councillor Ratikwani said, Councillor Ratikwani was correct. He's confused because the executive mayor continued to repeat each and everything that which the former administration was doing. From the Winterfeld reservoir, if I may also add further, that is not just the reservoir, it includes bulk water, it also includes roads, Chairperson Ratikwan. So I do not blame you for being confused as whether it was Brink speaking or it was Moya speaking, or should I say Mampara of the week of April 13. Speaker, if we go further to listen to what Councillor Mahlangu was saying about the numbers that he was busy quoting, and maybe let's quote what a councillor of RCC has just said right now. Saying something does not make it to happen. What the mayor spoke about as far as the balanced budget is concerned is nothing but a fallacy and a dream. I think also Councillor Mtimunya gave a clear 101 on economics, and I think this administration should listen to what they say. Councillor Mabuta or MMC Mabuta, if we may just remind you, in Cape Town, you get value for rent. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. May I then, Councillor Ratikwani, what are you rising on? Okay. Thank you. Point of information?
Yeah. No, point of information, Speaker. Problem is only speech. You start making things up as you go along. But next time, just come a bit more prepared when you are allocated a time slot. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can I now call Alderman A.M. Malulega? Your 5 minutes starts now. Please. Oh, okay.
No, thank you, Speaker. We are happy that parties attempted to reflect on what was delivered by Dr. Moya on her maiden soccer speech. And we have listened carefully at all the deliveries that were brought to try and bring what in actual essence, when you have to discern a debate or have an understanding what the debate is all about, you must then bring a cogent effort, researched rebuttal on what was said by the speaker who had delivered the speech. And there was an attempt, but there was less interest on focusing on what was delivered. For Councillor Tema's first salvo was speaking about the good future, which was centered in the speech of Dr. Moya when she made her delivery, that we must be focusing, we must look at the future, we must look at using data as prediction, we must also bring interventions around bulk infrastructure. Therefore, when you debate, Speaker, you do two things. You are either in the affirmative or in the negative. Councillor Brink was all over the show. he speaks about things that were not said. But we can see the missing part of being the mayor. He still thinks being the mayor's prestige. It goes with pomp and ceremony. That it's all about him. But this is narcissist that I heard from him and Councillor, the Mr. Botai, my friend Lex. If things are not being said by them, they are wrong. They don't exist. Therefore, Councillor Brink says, no. Look at the mayoral charter. There was no need for the mayoral charter at the SOCA. Mayor Moya delivers what in her own view is what should take us forward. She delivers on the 6 promises of what we should be doing, our preoccupation. Councillor Brink talks about the things that they did, the 60% on the water tankers, the security, what was not supposed to be done. He misses, will brief him about Meiko and things that have been done there. Because there's little that they did. Now, let's talk about what is the historical issues about the DA. Now, they gave us 1 billion debt that they pay to workers as apology money. This is a fact. Look at our finances, 1 billion they pay to workers as apology money. They gave us almost 3 billion on assets that were vandalized because there was no security. They failed to pay ESCOM because they were dilly-dallying and not knowing what is it that they were doing. They were collecting less and buying more on the bulk purchases. They were unable to pay 300 million deficit that they're not telling the public about. Then, Speaker, you listen to the FF Plus. Karl Marx warns us about class struggles. That if we don't address the poor issues, the poor will eat the rich. That's why we must strike a balance on how we are providing services. If you can resolve issues of informal settlements where people are killed on a daily basis, where there's a struggle of economy, where there's a struggle of school and health and other things that are included in the struggles of survival in informal settlements, they will eat people of Waterkloof. They will go and steal there. Then Mayor Moya says, no, don't go for their fridge. Let's cushion you on dealing with your debts. Let's increase on the houses allocation in terms of your property valuation. Let's make sure that on the EPWP we create jobs that are being mocked by Councillor Mtimuni. The poor will eat the rich if we do not address their struggles. Then what are we going to do? The DA in their own thinking when they're sitting about vanity project, they wanted to steal airport. They wanted to steal the market. They wanted to steal everything that they wanted to give it to their friends. Therefore, we are stopping them in their tracks. That's what we're doing. They appointed the CEO in TIDA and they were giving him a sole mandate. Go and give these things to our friends. That's why they're complaining today. Why are you not resolving the power stations and appointing transactional advisors? Who must appoint them? It is the person that they appointed as the CEO. We must tell 20 people that these are thieves by the night. They act noble by the day. Therefore, we have delivered a state of the city address as the collective, not Mayor Moya, that is going to resolve people's problems, give confidence, and make...
Thank you very much from the leader of the executive. Thank you. Councillor Mtimunya, what are you rising on? Councillor Mtimunya.
Thank you, Speaker. Thank you, Speaker. I wanted to confirm that there's only one party in this council.
What are you rising on?
On a point of order, Speaker, there's only one party in this council that is known for having stealing and thieves, and it's definitely not the DA. It knows itself. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Can we... Thank you. Can we then give it to the Deputy Executive Mayor to close the debate? Operator, you don't put time. Just allow the Deputy Mayor to speak. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Allow me to dovetail on the leader of business and perhaps
visit the nuances that were surfaced here, which are unfounded. Firstly, it's important that when we speak about employees, we look into their welfare and not make a mockery out of their lives. This executive took a resolution that whatever the outcome of the court, we're not going to contest it like the previous regime.
Yes.
The increase of the employees is at the top of the hierarchy of our priorities, and we are taking them seriously. We have received some unbecoming and perhaps lost utterances, and I'm disappointed actually to label the name of Engineer Mutimuni. And it would appear he doesn't understand that there's no one who has monopoly of using social media. And then Nasipi is doing well, the doctor of the city. So in terms of running an institution, the first thing that must preoccupy you is financial stability. I think the previous regime lost it, and perhaps it's time that they go for training so that in future they are capable to respond to these challenges. I want to cite one unfortunate, and it's just a basic in terms of economics. You must learn to bite what you can chew. We have received construction sites which were excavated and left unattended to the tune of 53. And all of them were appointed during their term. And I heard somebody speaking about the demise of Wonerboom Airport. And they cited a wonderful mayor called Dr. Kosiramko. During his term, by the way, let me remind ourselves with this short history. During his term, the Wonerboom Airport had a route to go to Cape Town under his leadership. The people who are flocking to the unfriendly R21 accessed that area easily. And we were on the eve of getting another license to go to Tele. But when you are not residing in the real Swani, you'll never think that the move taken by this executive of moving the property from 150 to 250 makes significance in the valuation. You don't understand. Yours, you'll be running around mobilizing unsuspecting residents and telling them to object. While you understand the economics, you'll never advise somebody to dispute the property you own being valued property. So you'll never. But at any rate, the water in Amaskral became something to play about. But just recently, when we came into power, in September, and I'm crystal clear about what I'm going to say, this city paid 50 million rand in terms of interest to ESCOM. The arrogance have made ESCOM to take this matter to court. Our humility and understanding the economics of this country, we subjected ourselves to listening to the Minister of Electricity. Today we have averted more than 70 million per month of interest. The rollout of smart meters, perhaps we must do a video as well, so that everybody can have an appreciation. We are embarking on electricity for all, meaning everybody in this city will be having quality electricity, and in the process, they will be paying. So we are installing those meters in the process. There's a dangerous phenomenon which I read from Lex, and I didn't expect it from him. You know, when you live for long with the notion that there's no funded budget, when it comes, it becomes a dream. This is a reality. We are going to have a funded budget in this city, and we've got a draft which is out for public participation at this stage, and it's being welcomed by the residents of Tshwane. The CRM proactiveness have improved exponentially as a result of the support that we are giving. The backlog have reduced by 85%. This is not fallacy. The crime levels, and I take pride being associated with this coalition, and thanks to MMC Kutsie, in Hatfield, it has reduced by 50% to date. Since October, the students in Hatfield, they walk freely with their phones, cell phones, and iPads, day and night, as a result of the efforts of this coalition. We have received something that is remarkable and is very economical. We received an appreciation letter from ESCOM because we know how to pay and when to pay. This is a caring government. And let me, again, as I heard somebody speaking about automotive sector. This administration, led by Dr. Nasipi Moya, paid its due of 58 million rands to TAZES to construct a much-needed reservoir to ensure that the facility is fully functional. And we had an opportunity for the shortening of the second phase. While the previous regime was resistant in the process, we are going to employ full-time jobs to the tune of 5,000. We have introduced new application processing system, NAPS, to speed up land use and building approvals. I heard somebody speaking about the backlog. When we came into power, it did appear that the regime of the day didn't understand the importance of plans and approval. There was an office in the East which opened only a day in a week. Can you imagine? When you want to develop the economy. And they didn't see anything wrong in that regard. We spoke to the city manager, he listened to us, we are activating, we are making sure that this is a wonderful investment site called Tshwane. In the process, we are having a backlog of drawings that have lapsed due to the lack of understanding of economics, the basics, that a drawing have a timeline. And when you delay an investor, he look elsewhere. So in the process, we lost valuable investors, but we are in the process of ensuring that they come back. In Brongospruit, the entire area was neglected. I had one of our coalition partners simply, in a wonderful manner, speaking about the satellite and its significance. The people in Region 5, wherein we deployed MMC Saramaboja, are celebrating day in, day out. We have introduced the Tshwane Sports Academy. In the days of Sputla, we produced athletes that were competing at the global stage because we could maintain an Olympic pool in Hatfield. Today is leaking and have been leaking for 4 years. They don't even know what's the problem. But in the process, they've got their friends who are renting the property for 7,000 rand per year and outsource it for 10,000 per event. And when you temper into the tariffs, there's loud noise. We are not going to be deterred by loud noise. If we go to court, we'll be there side by side with them. The membership of the library is for free now under our leadership. Just to demonstrate that we are taking education seriously. Under Ramabodu, the controversial Ramabodu, we have managed to clear in October, during our inception month, 204 illegal dumping sites. In November, 173. In December, 150. In January, 256. In February, 261. In March, 186. These are empirical evidence that you cannot dispute. Perhaps today, because I've seen the leader of opposition have tried hard to look presentable, and which we appreciate. Let me remind him that from 2023, townless was approved, but he couldn't fill the tenants. Today, all the tenants is full. It's fully let due to this administration.
Yes. We put residents. It's fully rented.
They don't know soldiers are human beings. They say soldiers, as if soldiers are something else. The place is fully let.
Yes.
Can I proceed?
Go ahead, TM.
Yes. Under the leadership of Tangi Mahali, the quarry is fully functional.
Yes.
We are mining, we are extracting, we are closing pole holes at an alarming rate.
Yes.
Today, 11 boat roads have extended operating hours because of the youngest MMC ever, MMC Mashavela. We wish her fully a speedy recovery. We are benchmarking now to have a 24-hour clinic. MMC Musielo has slept at Brackfontein substation. He slept there to demonstrate passion for our people. Today, I want to register the progress made under his leadership.
Just hold on, Deputy Executive Mayor. Can we allow the Deputy Executive Mayor to respond? Can we allow him to respond? Thank you so much. Go ahead, TM.
Speaker, thank you very much for protecting me. Let me register the work done by MMC Bushielo. He illuminated 150 high masts in the 4 months. Illumination has increased to 70%. Street lights, which he repaired, 332. I think 4C must be jealous now.
Yes.
The street mast 150.
He's going to lose weight.
I think there's a likelihood that 4C is going to lose weight. So we had nuances being said about the power stations. And they cited the time when the ANC was in power. It's important that we remind each other.
Councillors, please.
It's important that we remind each other.
Councillors, please. Can we allow the Deputy Mayor to respond peacefully? I'm telling you now. Now, Councillor Foss, I'm telling you now. Can we allow the DM to speak without being disturbed? Please go ahead. Can I allow the Deputy M to speak? Go ahead, DM. MMC, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. Perhaps it's important that we share what we have uncovered there are fraudsters who have been apprehended here since we took power, who were creating ghost accounts. And it was not conspicuous during the DA coalition. I don't know how. Today we are on the eve of blacklisting 8 companies who have demonstrated incompetency in the process. I was speaking about the airport and I was speaking about the power stations when I was interrupted. On the eve of 2016 elections, the ANC came to this council, presented a manner in which it's going to make sure that those 2 power stations are fully functional. And unfortunately, when they came in, they saw only ANC in the report because they've got a shortcoming of understanding the concept and the context of documents. Later, they visited the document and they realized that it's an indictment on us to subject our people to load shedding and so on. Today, I can safely say that the 50 million rands that we were supposed to pay for transactional advisors, ESCOM is coming handy, which is fully prepared, wealthy with experience to do transactional advising for us for free in the city. As we speak, Gauteng government have demonstrated interest in ensuring that Pretoria West Power Station is fully functional with a proposal of energy, waste to energy. Somebody spoke about this text, the new text. You know, when you read that some of these councillors speaking, you can read that they are part of the problem. We are coming with a cleansing levy because the people are collecting in the malls and the gated communities. They are using our landfills, sites, without paying. And when we want them to pay, they feel bad. I've never seen such people who are saying or claiming that they are servants of the rest of this city. But it's important that the videos are going to be undermined because the people now are realizing the real truth and who have subjected them to poor service for the entire 8 years. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, councillors. As we all know that you are hungry, now we are going to take lunch. It's 25 past, so councillors, it's 25 past 4. We all come back here at 5:30. All of us, let's come back at 5:30. We are going for lunch. Yes, it is right. I have not, councillors, I have not adjourned the meeting. I have not adjourned the meeting, please. I have not adjourned the meeting. I have not adjourned the meeting. Thank you. What is your point? What are you rising on?
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. As we agreed in programming, that we must ask for, let's not make a lot of caucuses. Can you also, in that time, grant the DA just a 30 minutes caucus? Give us 1 hour, 30 minutes, then we'll be fine. Thank you very much, Speaker.
So you are asking for, Councillor, you are asking for 1 hour, you are saying you are asking 30 minutes caucus?
Yes.
So you want us to come back here? You want us to come back at 6?
Yes.
We are coming back at 6.
Thank you.
Thank you. The caucus is granted. Let's go for lunch. Thank you, councillors. Can we all be seated, please? Can we all be seated so that we finish on time? Councillors, may you please take your seats. We are on part one of our report. Councillor Tema, please come. Thank you very much, councillors. Then we are moving on with our agenda. We are on part one of our report. Councillors, may I have your attention? May I have your attention? Can those councillors who are standing please sit down? Item 1, Part 1 from the Mayoral Committee meeting 8 April 2025. Item 1, reference number 95760/1, Group Financial Services Department, Supply Chain Management. What is it now? We are just starting the meeting. All right, no, it's fine. It's fine. As it is, then go ahead, yeah. Okay. Where is the chief whip of the opposition? Okay, he's not here. Let's continue. We will see when he comes back. Item number 1. Group Financial Services Department, Supply Chain Management, Deviation Report for January 2025, 2024-2025 financial year. This report is on page 7 to page 10. Recommendations are on page 10. And on this item, I've got Alderman Malulega to speak. I don't know who's... Okay, my apologies. Hey, Mkatele. Council, it's Alderman Makafula. Yes, not Malule. Yeah, thank you very much. Go ahead, Councillor. Your 3 minutes starts now. Speaker.
first ones.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
Is it fine? Oh, yes. Thank you so much. Speaker.
Just hold on, just hold on. Chief Whip of the Opposition. Chief Whip of the Opposition. Give us a feedback of the caucus. Then we'll come to you. Give us a feedback of the caucus.
Oh, thank you very much, Speaker. Thanks for also affording us an opportunity to have a discussion. We wanted to have a discussion on one of the reports, and we will make necessary recommendations when the time comes to that report. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Alderman Makafula.
Thank you so much once again, Mr. Speaker. Honourable Speaker, the report before us does not provide full information on the deviation for January 2025 as expected. As the Democratic Alliance, we expected to find information regarding the deviation on the tender for the appointment of security service providers. And I want to give you a short background on this one, Speaker. Speaker, a tender for providing security services under tender TMPD 02, 2016-2017 was awarded in 2018, but cancelled in 2021 by the city following council resolution to utilize in-house security services. Thereafter, the city was taken to court by some security company that were providing security services, challenging the council resolution for cancelling that tender, where the court later ordered the city to restate the said tender. In February 2022, the city then signed a service level agreement with all security companies that were part of the original award for a period of 3 years. Speaker, in reality, this tender for the provision of security services lapsed at the end of February 2025. To date, there is no tender in place, as a new tender for the appointment of service providers to provide security was advertised on the 12th December 2024, and no contract was awarded yet. In this regard, a deviation from the procurement process was expected to have been approved in either January or February 2025, and subsequently be reported to council in January or February deviation report. But none of this nature is found in both the January and the February deviation report. Speaker, this is a clear disregard of the Regulation 36 as well as Section 38 of the city's supply chain management policy. The worst part of this, Speaker, is that this tender was extended and has now been in place for more than 7 years and could not have been extended without a council resolution, as all contracts that exceed 5 years require a council resolution. Therefore, Speaker, we want to call on this administration to get its house in order and provide the council with full information so that they can comply with the regulation if they so need to report to this council. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Alderman Makafula. That was the only speaker on this item as recommended. Item 2, reference number 73145/1, Group Financial Services Department Supply Chain Management Performance Report for second quarter of 2024-25 financial year. This report is on page 11 to page 61. Recommendations are on page 61. On this item, I've got Councillor Ace and Councillor Mabohwana. Councillor Ace, your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. Councillor Themba Fosi will speak on this item.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Here lies an opportunity missed by the social media administration to again bask in the glory of the previous administration's effort and perhaps continue ribbon cutting on work started by us. Speaker, you'd appreciate that winter is upon us and the streets, especially those in the township, will be as dark and crime-ridden as ever, and this administration has just failed the litmus test to spearhead the PV solar high-mast slides program. With the ever-growing world of technology, this administration missed a eureka moment to ease the fear of the goggle community that stays in the far-flung parts of our city, cut the cost of electricity bill, lessen the road spikes, car hijacking, etc., and ultimately keep the community lit, especially when we have power outages. During our tenure, we had an energy indaba at the Sunbed Arena, which was led by the Energy Task Team. I was inundated with the new innovations from the boffins of the industry that were willing and ready to deploy their technology as soon as we have the PV solar high-mast tender in place. I reckon the boffins of the industry are the wrong skin color, have no struggle credentials, nor South African enough to commission a mere solar high-mast, hence it warranted this tender to be non-responsive. I've got a tendency of watching Netflix lately, Speaker. There's a program called The Crown. It shows how the kingdom was out of touch because it did not evolve. In business, you find companies like the Nokia, the Motorola's of this world, the Blackberries of this world, that did not go with the trend of the day. Where are they today? Speaker, the less said about the substation fires, the better. Another delay in having this battery tender awarded is a slap in the face, especially to the residents and businesses that had no electricity for days on end due to fires that were initiated by cable theft. Had we had protection system that is powered by batteries, we wouldn't have lost all those million rands. These protection units work in concert to ensure the safety and reliable operations of substation, protecting equipment, personnel, and the power grid from the damage and outages. Just this morning, Watlu substation in Region 6 was gutted by fire. This will leave our residents again without electricity, and business will be hugely affected, especially the Watlu industrial zone. In essence, not having a tender in place further puts our substation at risk as the protection system of our asset is compromised. Circuit breakers, relays, lightning arresters, fuses, earthing, insulators, bus bar protection. The switchgear operation and control is primarily powered by battery backup system. In ending batteries in substation, provide a reliable DC power source for essential functions, especially during power outages. Speaker, I bet you my last buck, the leaderless utility.
Thank you very much. The second speaker on this item is Councillor Mabukwana from the EFF. Your 3 minutes starts now.
All right, thank you very much, Speaker. As the EFF, we welcome this SCM report for Q2. The supply chain management regulation remains the buttress and an instrument in which a municipality can combat or fight against unfair and irregular practices, fraud, corruption, among other things. This government commits itself to operate within the ambit of SCM regulations, and that is why we have an improved performance report. The increase of 165% in total value of awards of quotation above 30,000 and 750,000 is something worth noting and celebrating. These are small, yet very significant to uplift small and medium enterprises which are instrumental in our economy through creating job opportunities for our people. The report further states that there were no awards to family members in services of the state for this period. This is very important to mention because where the EFF is government or part of government, we must make sure that the government becomes open and corrupt-free. However, we are still worried, Deputy Mayor, about theft cases that are reported on our stores. Preventative measures such as fast-tracking of civilian camera installation is necessary to curb this problem. So we hope that in the new financial year, we are going to ensure that we fast-track the installation of camera surveillance so that we deal with the issue of theft. In order to roll out an uninterrupted service delivery, we commit to improve on the awards of 80-20 and 90-10 contracts, respectively within 90 days, validity and 120 days validity from the day of advertisement. In conclusion, we'll further move to ensure that we leave no stone unturned on all the departments to submit their procurement plans on time, as this impacts on the delay in the procurement of goods and services that will assist to render the required services to our people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. That was the last speaker on this item as recommended. Councillor Hayes.
Thank you, Speaker. I just have an additional recommendation that I need to make, and it is recommendation 7 to be added, that this report be referred to the Section 79 Oversight Committee Finance for opportunity to scrutinize the details recorded in this item and to propose further critical recommendations. This is proposed by myself, Councillor Jackie Ace, and seconded by Councillor Adriana Randall. Thank you.
The additional recommendation should read as follows: that this report be referred to the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Finance, for an opportunity to scrutinize the details recorded in this item and to propose further critical recommendations. This is proposed by Councillor Ace, Jackie Ace, and seconded by Councillor A.M. Randall. As amended. Thank you very much. Let's move to item 3. Group Financial Services Department, Supply Chain Management, Deviation Report for second quarter of 2024-2025 financial report. This report is on page 62 to 66. Thank you. This report is on page 62 to 66. Recommendations are on page 66. And on this item, I've got Councillor Mato from Action SA. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker, and all protocols observed. Action SA caucus take cognizance of this report regarding deviations from the official SCM processes.
Just a second. Councillors. Thank you. And please, Councillor, raise your voice.
Okay, thanks, Speaker. I was saying Action SA caucus take cognizance of this report of deviations regarding the second quarter of 2024, which amounted to 123 million rands. We agree that this should have happened under exceptional circumstances, as provided for by Regulation 36 of the MFMA. And we also acknowledge, Speaker, that there was no deviation during the month of January 2025. And this is an improvement on the part of officials. Speaker, but in terms of that, we, however, urge officials of the relevant departments to improve their control and operational processes to avoid continuous deviations. These deviations could negatively impact on the city's annual financial statements. To us, deviations should be an exception rather than the norm, Speaker. In terms of the new substations being built at Pyramid substation, we think that there should be adequate safety systems that are put in place to mitigate the risk of system overloading. We also recommend that there should be improved security measures at the substation, to prevent cable theft and continuous vandalism of infrastructure at that station. The continuous deviations, Speaker, from the hiring of construction machines and equipment are noted. But the long-term solution should not be to really rely on deviations, but to build a sort of in-house capacity to minimize further cost and save revenue, Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was the only speaker that we had on this item. As recommended, item 4, Group Audit and Risk Department, 2023-2024, Quarter 3 Audit and Performance Committee, APC Mayoral Committee report. This report is on page 67 to 102. Recommendations are on 71. And on this item, I've got Councillor Buikanyo from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now.
An effective municipality is governed with transparency and accountability. And by so, the report is aligned with Section 166(1) of the MFMA, Act number 56 of 2003, that requires each municipality and each municipal entity must have an audit committee. As such, the city established an audit performance committee serving as an independent advisory body to the council, political office bearers, accounting officer, and management staff, thereby assisting the council in its oversight role. Before we delve into the specifics of the report, we must first address an issue that has weighed heavily on our discussions, the lateness of this report. It is undeniable that we should condemn any delay in our processes. Timeliness is critical in maintaining the trust of our community and ensuring that we can respond effectively to the needs of our constituencies. We recognize that the lateness of this report does not reflect our commitment to good governance, but rather serves as a reminder of the continuous need for improvement within our system. Speaker, Circular 65 guidelines of the MFMA requires that the APC reports to the council every quarter for performance of the APC in accordance with the approved City of Tshwane Terms of Reference Charter. The 2023-2024 third quarter report presents a progress delayed by the department with the implementation plans for internal audit, ethics management, forensic services, and enterprise risk management. We are pleased to note that what was tabled during the last Auditor General of South Africa's report is indeed contained within this report. It underscores the importance of our past findings as a foundation for future improvements. Speaker, it is important that Council also knows that the audit profession has introduced the new global international audit standards, which the department has to align with going forward. The review is proposed for 2026-2027 financial year to allow the department adequate time before the standards are undertaken. More so, there are numerous issues that Council need to take into consideration, such as the capacity constraints for the Enterprise Risk Management and Advisory Services, the ERMAS division. The improvement in the finalization of the backlog cases for the reporting period by Ethics Management and Forensic Services Division. Speaker, APC requires that actual financial performance in the budget process be included for more transparency.
Thank you very much, Councillor. We move to Councillor Matlabane from EFF. Your 3 minutes, that's now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, this report highlights the city's progress and challenges in its audit and performance review for the year 2023-2024 quarter 3. The EFF is noticing a lot of positive developments as presented in this report. Firstly, improved audit progress as noticed in Q3 audit and performance is good, is a good development. Secondly, documents on internal audit charter, audit and performance committee and group audit and risk methodology were all received and approved. Speaker, these two positive developments I mentioned are crucial for our city in that they manifest our commitment to efficient, effective management that shall lead us to achieving a clean audit. However, Speaker, there are some areas of concern that the EFF thinks must be attended to efficiently and with speed. The city did not implement effective risk mitigation for strategic and operational risk, and that must be rectified. 2, concerns about capacity constraint in the enterprise risk management and advisory services division must be dealt with, and a long-term solution must be found and implemented. It must also be noted that despite improvement in finalizing backlog cases, slow progress on UIFW investigations remain a concern. Opportunities must be given to APC to provide inputs on the review of financial policies as required, and that will emphasize that we are an administration that conducts itself fairly in openness and transparent manner. Failure to address this APC concern may pose a risk to annual audit and performance review. Our view is that the city needs to address these concerns effectively, Deputy Mayor, with speed to mitigate this potential risk. EFF is committed to monitor the progress and get involved in addressing these concerns and to ensure continuation of successful audit and performance review. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Councillor. The next speaker is Alderman S. Deploy. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Mr. Speaker, I would like to ask you to allow Councillor Marie Hubert to speak on my behalf. Thank you.
Please proceed.
Speaker, Deputy Mayor and colleagues, the findings of the Audit and Performance Committee makes it clear from the report that supply chain management is still a big problem in our capital city. Tender bid files, quotations and contracts can't be kept in boxes. In respect of the ward committees, 60 nominees did not submit their declaration forms. Can our residents have trust in our city? With all the power issues we as a city face, we need to focus on things and take matters forward. If we look at the KPIs, especially in the group financial services, only 19 out of the 45 achieved their targets. All over the report, if you look at the percentages, it paints a scary picture. Circular 88 highlights the systematical problem that the administration lacks, and that is management and consequence management. A further alarming issue is the cash flow and liquidity of the city, which the APC states as a high-risk factor. Will we keep up with the projected 3.4 billion collection target of the debtors book? So in essence, is the municipal debt write-off initiative the way forward for the capital city? We as the Freedom Front Plus feel strongly that we need to look at our bread and butter things. If we look at the UIFW part, the legal fees for an urgent application to set aside a tender of 42,419,136 rand and 93 cents is an impossible fee. Again, consequence management comes to the table. Then lastly, Mr. Speaker, the plans to add the fresh produce market under the scope of TIDA. Currently, the city doesn't pay tax on profit. If this move over to TIDA
operations. And then it will have an effect on the revenue of the city. So we need to go back to the drawing board there. Let's rather work together to get a functioning municipality for all our residents. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item as recommended. Move to item 5, reference number 53576/42. Office of the Executive Mayor review on a policy for the appointment of directors for municipal entities. This report is on page 103 to 144. Recommendations are on 107. And then on this item, I have Councillor F.M. Tema from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. As we refer to the approval of the policy on the appointment of directors for municipal entity by Council on the 30th July 2015, Speaker, this review by the shareholder unit on the current policy is to enhance quality and to guarantee its relevance to good governance and best practice of national entities. The amendments to the policy are due to the current changes in corporate governance, the best practice as outlined by the fourth inapplicable principle. The appointment of directors of municipal entities is governed by the following regulatory framework. Municipal System Act 32 of 2003 and regulations, obviously that deals with section 93 for non-executive directors, Municipal King the fourth principles of best practice, principle 7 and 10, also Companies Act, Act 71 of 2008, section 66, and the last one there, Municipal System Act, Act 32 of 2000 and regulations. Speaker, it is quite imperative that we establish clear guidelines to safeguard the independence of the board of our municipal entities. However, this independence is crucial for sound decision making, for fostering an environment where directors can make choices that benefit the public without due influence from anyone. Speaker, we must ensure that the board operates free from any interference, particularly from the executive leadership. To maintain the integrity of our municipal entities, we must put pressure and measures in place that are there to prevent the CEO and CFO from interfering in the work of the board. Speaker, while collaborating between management and the board is essential, it should never cross the line into overreach or influence. Directors must feel empowered to change norms and advocate for the best interest of the community without fear of retribution or coercion. Speaker, it should be noted that policies should be reviewed every 2 years to ensure alignment to the best new practices and shortcomings of the existing policies. Speaker, this will also come into alignment with the current approved organizational structure of the city. Furthermore, Speaker, to also improve on new appointments of directors for the municipal entity going forward. Taking into consideration that the policy is in line with the relevant legislation and best practice, i.e. the Municipal System Act, Act 32 of 2000 and the amendments, Companies Act, Act 75, Act 71 of 2008.
Thank you very much, councillors. Councillor, your time is up. And the next speaker is Councillor B. Disulwan from the EFF. Councillor Benjamin Disulwan, you've got 3 minutes. Thank you very much. The next speaker is Alderman G. Tennyson from FF+.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, the revised policy for the appointment of directors of municipal entities not only shapes the leadership and the structures of municipal entities, but they should also reflect on our commitment to aligning governance with transparency and accountability and participatory principles. The amendments proposed in this policy are significant. I wish to highlight the following three. The responsibility for appointing candidates has shifted from the mayoral committee to the board, with the CEO and the CFO automatically serving as executive directors. This change impacts on governance structures, centralizing decision-making authority within the board. The chairperson of the board will now be appointed by the executive mayor for a renewable term of 1 year, further emphasizing the discretion and leadership in appointments. Another amendment extends the total term of which the directors have more than 9 years, fostering continuity on the one hand, but also raising questions about the independence and oversight. Given these changes, it is vital to ensure that the policy aligns with legislative constitutional mandates. I bring the following legislation to your attention. The Constitution of the Republic, Chapter 7, Section 1521E, explicitly states that municipalities must encourage the involvement of communities and community organizations. Furthermore, Chapter 10, Section 1951E emphasizes that people's needs must be responded to and the public must be encouraged to participate in policy. And Section 1951G mandates fostering transparency by providing timely and accurate information to the public. Similarly, the Municipal Systems Act, particularly Section 1, requires municipalities to develop a system of participatory governance and create conditions for the community to be involved. Speaker, with that being said, there's other legislation, Section 4 of the Promotion of Administrative Justice Act. By subjecting this policy to public consultation will affirm our commitment to the legislative principles and ensuring the voices of our community are embedded in the governance decisions. Engaging public strengths and transparency builds and ensures the alignment of the policies with the community and its expectations. And in that regard, I would like to make a proposal amendment to the current recommendation.
Your time is up. Yeah, okay, we will give that chance. Okay. What is the point of order?
No, we've been behaving since this morning. I'm rising on the point of order. We've been behaving every time when you say our time is up, even when we feel strong about saying something, we hold our horses. Can we have consistency? There are no amendment that is going to come. The time is up. What must we do? The time is up.
Councillor MMC, who said the time is not up?
I'm saying it's up,
said the
according to you.
No, I said the time is up.
And then?
So,
amendment?
No, I'm not going to read the amendment.
No, it's okay.
Sorry,
my apologies. Sorry, I withdraw. Nia tata. Mara amendment never.
But can the amendment come? But your time is up. I'm not going to read the amendment. Zifundisa uprincipal and council.
Thank you very much, Speaker. The amendment does not need even a person to be a speaker on a report. So if the Speaker asks Section 23 further proposal which may be received during council meeting, so they don't need to be part and parcel of the speakers. They can bring an amendment as long as he's a councillor and a member of this council. They sign that and it gets seconded. Then we vote on it. There is no need for that. Speaker, don't make rules as you go by.
thank you very much, councillors. I'm afraid to say Councillor Makhaleni is correct. Councillor Makhaleni, according to the rules, he is correct. According to the yellow book, Rule 23. Rule 23. Councillors, section 24, it speaks of the amendment of the motion. Then we are on section 23. Section 23, not 24. It's 23. Section 23, subsection B. Further proposal which may be received during council meetings. We are on section 24 speaks of the motions, amendment of the motion.
No, Speaker, can I? Speaker, our argument is that you have determined the business of council and the speaking time for this meeting. Now, let's start there. Let's not get to where we are. What is this thing that we are hearing now? Because we are challenging. Our challenge is not on. Actually, we are coming to this second point. The first point is that if you give me 3 minutes to make a presentation, I must make it within the confines of the 3 minutes. Then when you are done, when I'm done with my 3 minutes, I can't come back and want to speak. You can't speak twice on an item. You should, within your 3 minutes, make your proposal. Yeah. Why do you want to make it outside the 3 minutes?
You take a call.
Therefore, they are speaking out of the 3 minutes. We're arguing that. It's not allowed.
Okay, thank you. Point of order.
I want us to help each other. I must not speak. You want to speak alone with drink.
Allow him to speak. Go ahead, sir.
One disruptor.
Go ahead.
Disruptor. Why wait us? I do one little thing. So section 24. If you read section 23, it speaks about further proposal which may be received during council meeting. Go to section 24. It speaks about amendment of motion or proposal during council. What is that or proposal for? What is that proposal for? Because when you reduce this section only on speaking about a motion, what do you do with the proposal? What is the proposal? Assist us. What is the proposal? Because it further say when you go to section 24(4). Yes. It speaks about no member may move more than one amendment of the same motion or proposal. It keeps on telling you it's not only about motion. It also speaks about proposal. The proposal that the honorable member wants to table is the one that was speaking about, and it says on sections 24(1)(c), it says you are the one who must read that motion to the council. The proposal, I mean. You haven't read the proposal. You said you are not going to read it. And then what?
Thank you very much, Councillor. Thank you very much. Indeed, the speaking time was over. The speaking time was over. Your recommendation is here or your amendment is here, but unfortunately, because your time was over. Council, delay in there. Just wait for me. Wait for me. Councillors, wait for me. I allow you to speak and your time was up. You cannot speak twice on the item unless the recommendation, Councillor Fosi, I'm speaking. Unless the recommendation are done by another councillor, not by you. You can't speak twice on an item. The time is up. The time is up. And the option that I'm giving is that the recommendations must be raised by someone else. There's nothing wrong on that, but the time is up. What is the point of information?
Speaker, we are saying the Speaker has spoken. Then the motion is being submitted. The mover has never submitted any amendment. He was going to be prohibited if he was bringing another one on the same report. But now is the only one that is bringing. So you can read it out yourself if you don't want to give him time. Then we vote on it.
I don't know why my ruling is so difficult. I'm saying, Councillor, Alderman, I'm saying your time, wait, let me finish. Your time was up, and it's up. I can allow this if you give it to another councillor to read it. But, councillors. Thank you very much. Can you take this thing back to the Councillor Tennessee? Okay, thank you. Deputy Executive Mayor.
Thank you very much, Speaker.
You are one of the stupidest person that I know that is on Twitter right now. Every person that is on Twitter.
Leader of the Executive, please, can we allow the DM to speak?
Thank you, Speaker. You did well in terms of going back to your rules about the 3 minutes. It's done. And then my little advice is that Councillor Grandi was the last to speak on the list. So I don't know what you are trying to do when you say somebody can come in. The only people who will come here is an order or can you take the chief whip of opposition leave us here?
Chief of the opposition, sit down.
Point of information or order only, Speaker. You cannot accommodate somebody who's not part of the speaking list. Thank you.
Thank you, DM, the Chief Whip of FF Plus.
Thank you, Speaker. Freedom Front Plus is calling a caucus for 20 minutes, please.
Caucus for how
20
long?
minutes. 20 minutes. 2-0.
Okay, the caucus is granted. Chair of Chairs, can you approach? Councillors, can I have your 2 seconds attention? If anyone saw or pick up the glasses of the Chief Whip, may you please return them to me. If you saw them, please bring them to me, or you can take them straight to him. He has lost his glasses. Please let us assist if you find them. I mean the spectacles. The spectacles. Thank you. Thank you very much, councillors. Please take your seats. We have spent more than 20 minutes on this. Can we all take your seats? And the Chief Whip of FF Plus, Acting Chief Whip, can you please give us a feedback? Councillors, please take your seats. Please take your seats. And the Acting Chief Whip must give us a feedback. Go ahead, Acting Chief Whip. Go ahead. Councillors, please take your seats. Councillors, can I have your attention? Councillor Masilela, please sit down. Umdala, you must understand that. Thank you very much. Over to you, Acting Chief Whip.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, to give feedback, we came to agreement with Councillor Maluleka, leader of Executive Business, and with you as the Speaker and Council Chief Whip, that we're not going to put the motion forward due to the cause that some of the proposals is in the report, but also that the amendment, if you have an amendment, that we have to inform you as a Speaker that we have got the amendment, and then we can give our speech, and then you will give us time in order to give the amendment, additional time in order to give the amendment. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me affirm this by repeating. When you are given, thank you. Can I have your attention? When you are given 3 minutes to speak, please indicate that you do have an amendment or recommendations, so that when you finish your 3 minutes, I'll add time to put your recommendations, because we want to stick on this issue of 3 minutes. But if you've got any amendment or recommendation that you want to raise, please indicate from the beginning of your speech, so that we don't have this next time. I hope everybody understands. Thank you very much. Then we were, yes. I'm saying, Deputy Mayor, that if you've got any amendment or recommendation on your speech, you know that you have one. So you must indicate to the Speaker before you start your speech that I've got recommendations or amendments that I want to raise, so that when your 3 minutes finishes, I allow you that 1 minute to raise your amendment. So that is what the leaders of the FF Plus, the leader of the executive, the Chief Whip, and myself agreed on. And we are saying now, can it be the norm of this House that we do that if you have a recommendation and you finish your 3 minutes before you raise their recommendation? Then I will give an extra 1 minute to put that recommendations. That is what I'm announcing. Thank you, Deputy Mayor.
I want to test my understanding. So, in principle, we are saying what you agreed upon in programming is now changed to accommodate the amendment. Because earlier on, we understood that whatever you want to put forward or advance must be within the 3 minutes. So we are making an addendum now.
Deputy Mayor, I'm not changing anything. We said we agreed that that must happen. And also, it was indicated that it must go back to the WIP committee or whip and programming so that it can be something that we move on with. So today we are saying the amendment or recommendation that they were going to raise, they are not going to bring them on, we are continuing. But it's going to go back to whips and programming where it will be discussed further. Then if we agreed with that, we'll bring it to council so that we use it. It's not what you call, I'm not making a ruling on this. I'm just giving what we discuss on the ground, on the floor. Thank you so much. Then, as recommended, Councillor, are you still on the item? Pardon me? Yes, Councillor. I'm taking, yes, Councillor Mrage. We are on item 5. You can go ahead. What is the point? Are you on a point of order information? Councillor? Are you in a point of order or information?
Point of information. I have a point of information.
Okay, go ahead.
Just to cap on what we were speaking upon, the last point on 24C must be clearly stated by the speaker in the meeting.
Okay, sorry, Councillor, can I stop you?
Yes.
Can I stop you? I just announced what we agreed on and the process that we are going to follow. That when you have 3 minutes up and you've got a recommendation, you must be given 1 minute extra to place your recommendation if your time was up. But that is not a ruling that I'm doing. It is the proposal that needs to go to whippery and also programming. It can't be decided by me or decided by me. So that's where we are now. Can we then move on? Don't take us back to already on what we have already discussed.
Finish the last point, just the last point. Whatever you decide upon must not take the powers of the speaker on his discretion, because it says, in his or her opinion, the speaker, the powers of discretion cannot be questioned. If you deemed it necessary, if that recommendation or amendment will not cause any harm to the city, or it's not of any agency.
Councillor, sorry, councillors, please. I don't want to be funny to you.
Thank you.
No one said I cannot use my discretion, right? But what we agreed on, let's take this back to whippery and programming, where we say, instead of cutting you off when you've got a recommendation, let's give you the 3 minutes. If the 3 minutes finishes before you put your recommendation, I must give you 1 minute extra. That is not a ruling, but it is a proposal that needs to go to whippery to discuss it, so that it mustn't be the decision of the speaker for the sake of the decorum of the House. We agree on that. We understand the rule that you are reading, and everybody was tabling that ruling, and we are not going against the ruling, but we are trying to find ourselves to have a working relations. I'm closing it, this thing now. It's upset so, madam. Can we then move on? Councillor Alex. Wait, councillors.
Mr. Speaker, to assist you on that point.
Wait, councillor, can I hear this?
To assist you on that point, in terms of section 33, subsection 1 of our rules, you are entitled to give any speaker additional time if he requests it when his time is finished.
he can ask for it at the end of his time and say, please give me extra time. It is there in the rules, which gives you all the opportunity to allow them to do their amendments.
Thank you very much, Lex. As I indicated, wait. As I indicated, there was no request of an extra time. Now I'm saying we are proposing that when you are done with your 3 minutes, we must give you more time when you've got the recommendation. This thing is very easy and simple. It must go to WIPARI programming. Let's agree there and close it so that when we practice it, yes, the law is there, but there was no request for extra time. So can I then close this? It must go to programming and the WIPARI. Thank you very much. Let's move on. Yes. Why are you sitting on your open seat? Why there is no name on your seat? Okay, go ahead.
You must also engage with your admin to fix it, Speaker. Thank you. Speaker, look, there is a new proposal draft that is coming now. So if there is anyone who want to amend any rules, instead of you proposing to WIPARI, please let's utilize this opportunity of the new draft if there is a need, and then we'll agree as a council if we agree. I thank you.
Thank you very much. My proposal, it will go to WIPARI, programming, then, if, Councillor, what you are saying, then the programming and the WIPARI see it fit that it must be proposed on a draft, then it can go there. But I don't want to do it now because we haven't agreed about it. Thank you so much. Can we move on, please? Please. Item 5, as recommended. Let's move. Councillor Lex. No, the recommendations we have done, but the hand is up.
Mr. Speaker, this is a point of order on a different matter. It is your ruling stands and that goes. This is entirely a different matter. I have earlier during this meeting transmitted to you evidence of an assault on staff members after leaving late at night from a meeting. You have the evidence there on your cell phone. We have discussed it before, but I think it needs to be placed on record in this meeting. We are not talking about a theoretical that councillors and staff who leave these meetings late at night may get assaulted. In this case, the person was kidnapped, he was assaulted, and he was robbed of all his possessions. He had to be hospitalized, and he came out the next morning from hospital. It is not theoretical. People are at danger late at night, and we need to come to a point where we cut our meetings short.
Councillor Alex, can I cut you off? Let me clarify this. Noted councillors, I'm sure my response will make us to continue. Councillor Alex, we are in the middle of the meeting, and what we have discussed with me and showed me, mine was to put an announcement at the end of the meeting, not to say I didn't hear you. We agreed on programming and WIPARI that we are continuing with the meeting until we are done with all reports. So what you have sent to me is not going to change the decision of the meeting for today, but I will announce it at the end of the meeting. Can we then move on with our reports? Thank you so much. Let's move to item 6. Economic Development and Spatial Planning Department report on obtaining approval to commence with the public participation process for the draft City of Telecommunication Mast Infrastructure Policy. This report is on page 145 to 191. Recommendations are on 154. On this item, I've got Councillor J.K. Masilela from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now. Can Go ahead.
No, thank you very much, Speaker. The government seeks to harmonize regulations with private sector growth, improve connectivity, and assist local telecom companies as 5G requires more masts, creating more municipal revenue. The draft on mass infrastructure policy is guided by Section 24 of the Constitution, which grants citizens the right to a healthy environment, promoting pollution, prevention, and sustainable development. This policy incorporates areas and mandates public input mapping. Speaker, the draft telecommunications mass infrastructure policy aims to minimize visual and enhance transparency by leasing municipal land for cellular towers. Despite the concerns from the public being worried about emissions which are reported will be within acceptable limits, the revised scheme addresses the community concerns on health, mass height, noise, and radiation. Speaker, we want to say that this policy will address health issues as well as the density and location concerns whilst fostering economic development and adhering to Municipal Systems and Structures Act. It is important to note that the plant will be encapsulated and installed in such a manner that the noise from the plant will not exceed the prevailing ambient levels as measured at any of the boundaries within the premise. Speaker, we must acknowledge that telecommunications or the IT sector is a major driver of economic growth, contributing to the country's GDP and creating job opportunities, whilst facilitating access to educational resources, quality education, and online courses, which plays a pivotal role in the information and promoting public awareness. In conclusion, the telecommunications offer a wide range of benefits that extend far beyond basic communications. The ANC, therefore, recommends the approval to commence with the public participation for process for the draft of on the infrastructure policy, because it is a powerful force for the trajectory of economic growth, social progress, and improved quality of life, connecting individuals and shaping the modern world. I thank you.
Thank you very much. The next speaker on this item is Councillor Florich. Action SA, your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. It comes as no surprise that the growing footprint of the City of Tshwane has resulted in a growing demand for connectivity. But with an outdated telecommunication mast policy to guide developers and city officials, many cellular masts have been installed on private land or public infrastructure illegally. The City of Tshwane last approved a telecommunication mast policy in 2002, when the City of Tshwane consisted of the Pretoria, Centurion, and Acacia area. 10 years later, the Metswedi municipalities were incorporated into the City of Tshwane, and steps were taken to simplify land use applications for the installation of telecommunication masts in the area. The draft City of Tshwane telecommunication mast infrastructure policy before us today has been updated to include all areas of the City of Tshwane Metropolitan Municipality and provides a guideline for the control and management of telecommunication mast infrastructure in alignment with the Tshwane Land Use Scheme 2024 and Land Use Management Bylaw amended 2024. This draft policy addresses questions concerning the application, siting and design of telecommunication mast infrastructure, as well as public perceptions concerning potential health hazards, mast density, location, height, and appearance. Action SA welcomes the policy position to encourage the installation of cellular masts on city-owned land and buildings, so as to increase revenue to the city while reducing the level of vandalism and threat for the benefit of all Tshwane residents. Action SA would like to encourage residents to read this draft telecommunication mast infrastructure policy so as to speak into its framework, telecommunication affects us all. Action SA welcomes this report.
Thank you very much. Can I have Councillor Onotununu from the EFF? Your 3 minutes starts now.
Speaker, we waive.
Thank you very much. Councillor A.M. Speng. Oh, what is that? Yeah. Yeah, which park? Yeah, Councillor Spark.
Thank you, Speaker. Honorable Speaker, councillors and members of the public, I would like to mention a matter of serious public health.
Councillors, please. Sorry, Councillor. Councillors, can we allow the councillor to speak? Thank you. Go ahead.
Concerning a part of the draft City of Tshwane telecommunication mast infrastructure policy in our communities. The South African government and the telecommunications industry often refer to the NIRP guidelines, the International Commission for Non-Iodizing Radiation Protection, as if these standards are absolute and fully protective. But allow me to be clear, they are not. The ICNIRP standards were developed for short-term exposure, just 6 minutes, to prevent excessive heating. They are based on the absorption of radiation by a large adult male, not a child, not a pregnant woman, and certainly not somebody exposed 24/7 in their home or school. These guidelines were originally developed for military radar operators, not for vulnerable children in classrooms. Speaker, this is not just a local concern. Back in May 2011, the Parliamentary Assembly of the Council of Europe warned about the long-term biological effects of electromagnetic fields on human health and in the environment. They made clear recommendations, including public awareness campaigns, strict exposure limits, indoors to a maximum of 0.6 volts per meter, with a long-term goal of reducing that to 0.2 volts per meter. Wired internet in school and tight regulation of mobile phone use on school grounds. To give perspective, Salzburg, Austria has an indoor maximum of just 0.02 volts per meter. Meanwhile, South Africa's limit following ICNIRP is an outrageous 58 volts per meter. Across the world, countries are acting. France, Germany, Switzerland, New Zealand, and Finland have banned cell masts near schools. India has drastically cut exposure limits and removed Wi-Fi from many schools. In Brazil, 500 cell towers were taken down after a study linked them to increased cancer risk within 500 meters. France goes even further. No advertising of mobile phones is allowed that feature children. Phones cannot be sold to children under 14, and Wi-Fi has been.
Thank you very much, Councillor. The next speaker is Councillor Mabuza from Good. Councillors, can we have one meeting, if I may ask? Thank you.
Speaker of Council, contrary to what Councillor Speck has just mentioned, the draft Tshwane Telecommunication Mass Infrastructure provides guidelines to make the application process for essential telecommunication infrastructure more transparent and to minimize visual impact on mass infrastructure. In terms of the policy, applicants for telecommunication infrastructure are encouraged to prioritize leasing municipal land for cellular masts. This will assist the city to generate revenue for the benefit of all our residents. The public can take comfort in the outcome of the research undertaken by the National Department of Health. They have confirmed in measurement surveys conducted in South Africa and elsewhere that the actual level of exposure are only a fraction of what the Health Organization and International Commission of Non-Ionizing Radiation Control guidelines. Furthermore, Speaker, the South African National Department of Health has also confirmed in writing that there is no confirmed scientific evidence that points to any health hazards with very low level of exposure. So what Mrs. Thing is saying something else. Yeah. And then in Swani, again, our CSIR undertook its own in-depth study on the impact of the 5G technology on human health and environment. Their research supports the same finding of the International Commission on Non-Ionizing Radiation Control Guidelines on level of exposure that are considered to be very safe. All available local and international research thus confirm that our telecommunication are very safe. To protect sensitive areas of the city from unsightly impact, the draft policy is proposing low, medium, high, and maximum control zone for telecommunication masts. If this approach is approved, Speaker, the policy will require the city to introduce a map to indicate where these zones are for ease of application and review processes. The release of this draft for public comments is supported and seek your approval for it to be released so that our residents are able to review and provide their input on the draft document. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, MMC. That was the last speaker on this item as recommended. Let's move to item 7. Reference number 12370/1, Economic Development and Spatial Planning Department. Adoption of the Centurion CBD Precedent Plan 192. This report is on page 192 to 425. Recommendations are on 205. And on this item, I've got Councillor PM Masina from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now. Press the button, please, Councillor. Councillor Masina, are you here? Press the button and leave it. Press it and leave. If your mic is not working, move next door. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Speaker. The Centurion CBD Prison Plan report under Section 19 of the Municipal Act, Structures Act of 1998, which emphasizes community involvement and local feedback of the Office of the Speaker to establish a project management team involving officials both from the Office of the Speaker and the ones from the Department of Economic and Special Planning. The newspaper ad was published on the 5th of August 2002 as required, announcing a comment period later extended to November the 18th of 2022 as required by the SPLUMA and the public participation meetings. Stakeholder meetings on the 2nd and 11th of November 2022, both visually and community meeting, were held on the 5th and the 10th of November 2022 at the Centurion Council Chamber adhering to Tshwane bylaws. Speaker, the plan aims to guide future developments and investment by recommending project participation for effective implementation. Central to this present is the Centurion CBD core area by the Centurion Lake, along with the Ebbs River, which serve as a key regional feature. The plan emphasizes the sustainability of urban destination which publicly participate for the draft approval approved by the Council of the February 2024 of the 2022. In addition, the plan will attract investment, revitalizing local entrepreneurship and promoting trans-oriented development, sustainability, expanding green space, promoting health through quality and service and housing of vulnerable services and housing of vulnerable population, and enhancing community infrastructure in collaborating with the prison sector. The Centurion Metropolitan is experiencing increased in development interest due to its strategic location with the
Thank you very much. Your time, Councillor, is up. Then can we move to Councillor Mutimunye from DA? Your 3 minutes starts now.
Speaker. Speaker, the Democratic Alliance welcomes the Centurion CBD and prison plan post the process of public participation. We must remind the Council that the plan was conceptualized, developed, kicked off, and went for public participation under the DA-led coalition. The final version of this plan was published in May 2023 under a DA-led coalition. We have to clarify this because we now have an administration that claims easy victories for a living.
Thank you. Can you fix it, please, operator? Can you hear me? Can you speak again?
The DA-led coalition pursued this plan to unlock the strategic position, population growth, and development potential of Centurion. The access to national routes, the centrality to Gauteng's economic spine, places Centurion as the next great frontier for Tshwane's economic development. There's a possibility that as a generation of...
Sorry, Councillor. Operator, please, can I have the time? Can I have the time on the speaker? Okay. Go ahead, Councillor.
There is a possibility that as a generation of council, we can enable the development of a second major CBD in Tshwane that may in future host the majority of economic, residential, and financial activity in our city, similar to what Sandton is to Johannesburg today. The Centurion Precinct is an economic growth point for the whole province of Gauteng, and the DA supports measures to improve economic growth. But Speaker, for this implementation to be successful, it should be guided by a capable government that can deliver services for growth and development. The people of Centurion know from regular experience that this is not the case. Strangely, this administration seems to have issues with an urbanized area like Centurion. This area pays high rates and has a microeconomy that provides jobs for everyone in Tshwane. The people come from all over the city to work in different suburbs of Centurion. This city should actively plan for and support development of this area. The city should stop blocking information to councillors from this area. We must work together with councillors to deliver services that will attract more business to the Centurion area. We should work to improve electricity, water, and waste removal infrastructure to enable the long-term development of Centurion in the long run. We must say to this council, Centurion will not grow to its full potential without supporting the work of the councillors in Centurion. The people of Tshwane have hope in us as councillors, and as we develop this plan and stand with the councillors in Centurion and support their work, then we will be able to spark the growth potential of Centurion for the benefit of the entire city. The DA therefore supports this plan. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Let's move to Councillor Flourish from the Action SA, MMC. Yes. Yes, yes, MMC, what are you raising on?
Mutimkhulu or Mutimui? Mutimkhulu.
MMC Ramabudu?
Mutimui. No.
MMC, go ahead.
No, ke hopotse Mutimkhulu ola o le selela mo isa go diofising. We welcome the views of the councillor. He speaks about councillors of Centurion. We have councillors of Centurion here, a lot. From Ratikwana to, so these are firms that he also support this government. So we're going to deliver. Don't worry, we're together.
Thank you very much,
Thanks.
MMC. And let's move to Councillor Flourish from the Action SA. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. To be honest, I was a bit concerned about the previous speech from the DA because I thought we were speaking about a different report. But I'm glad we're still here with this report. Council approved. Speaker?
Thank you. Thank you.
Council approved.
Go ahead, Councillor.
Thank you. Council approved the draft Centurion CBD precinct plan for public participation.
Councillors. Noted. Councillors.
Where are the white shirts?
What are you rising on?
No, I want to refer the councillor there who is busy insulting the council. But what is funny and what is sad is that our white fellows in the DA are quiet. They are the ones who are insulting this fellow member because they will permanently remain puppets. They will be sent. These ones, they can't insult one of their own. These ones are sent to go to insult.
Thank you very much, Councillor.
These are house Negroes who must be taken as they are. Very sad of them. Maburu arugane, lena le rugane, le arumiwa lo ruwa maburu. Sis, shame on you. Dinata tsa go kuka dichipi hore di protect maburu. Dinganga tsa go protect maburu. Di kuka dichipi hore di protect maburu. Sis.
Councillors. Can you be quiet, councillors? Councillors. Thank you very much. Can we proceed, councillors, without Councillor Tsibatila? Can we proceed, please? We are tired and me. Can we please continue with the meeting? Are you quiet? You are quiet. Oh, keep quiet then. Yeah, keep quiet if you are quiet. Because I'm stupid, I can't call you making noise. Right? Can you be quiet, Councillor Matsibati? Because I can't just say be quiet if you are not talking. Right? Chula Matsibati. Don't say you didn't say anything. Can you be quiet, please, so that... Can you be quiet? This is what I'm going to do. Okay, noted. This is what I'm going to do. If you say you didn't speak, I'll ask my team to look at this and tell you. We'll do that. So for now, please be quiet. Thank you. Councillor Florich, please continue. Noted. Okay, can you come in, MMC? Noted, Councillor. We are holding your time. MMC, please proceed.
Speaker, we are being abused. Can you call order on these colleagues of ours? Can you voice Jabba side? Give me my screaming. No. But now, how we abused with their ladies' voices. bale ba khomotse ka mola ke bona ba no screama mo. And they can't be insulting the councillor here unprovoked ka di voice nyana tsa bona Jesus.
Councillors, let me say this. Councillors, Councillor Mtimonye, can you be quiet, please? Thank you. What I'm not gonna allow here, when Councillor Florich is making a statement or is making a speech, you've got things to say. When she gave a speech first, you hum a song. Now she's giving a speech again. You are saying something. So she has to find herself to defend herself because you are saying something when she speaks. Can we respect each other? We are all equal here. Thank you very much. Can you proceed, Councillor Forage? Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. As I said, I'm glad that we are on the report where we're discussing the draft Centurion CBD precinct plan and not whether ward councillors are being empowered, etc. in Centurion. So council approved the draft Centurion CBD precinct plan for public participation.
Okay, Councillor, there is a point of order. Councillor Mashaban, I'm coming to you. What is the point of order? Councillor Mashabane, please don't waste our time if you don't know what you want to say. Councillor Mashabane, go ahead. No, I'm talking about that one. Yeah, Councillor, please.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, man, the aircon, man, it's a haram, man. It's bad. Can it be adjusted, man? We are struggling.
Are you feeling hot or cold? Is it cold or hot? So you want heat? Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Can we allow? Thank you. It's an aircon. We are only talking about an aircon. Councillor Fosi. In Fondin. Thank you very much. Are we saying the aircon is hot? All right. Oh. It's cold. You want it hot. Or you want it warm. Okay. MMC, are you on an aircon as well?
No, Speaker, you didn't hear Honorable Motlhabane. Honorable Motlhabane says it can be cold that side and warm this side. I think you will understand why. And those who are a part of that, the few, will just have to hold themselves because they've joined that side.
Can we move on then? Councillor Flourish, I'm adding 2 minutes on your time. Thank you. Can you please continue?
Speaker, I don't think I really began. Let me start again. Council approved the draft Centurion CBD precinct plan for public participation in 2022. And since then, input received from residents has been incorporated into the final document which lies before us today. Centurion CBD is a prominent and growing node in the city of Tshwane metropolitan and Gauteng province. Challenges such as the ad hoc growth and development of the precinct, traffic congestion, sinkhole formation, illegal settlements, as well as regular flooding and ongoing pollution of the Henops River and Centurion Lake must be addressed in order for the node to function optimally and fulfill its role in the city and region. There is also vacant municipal land within the Centurion CBD that should be developed to its full potential. In this context, the city has identified the need for a precinct plan to be produced for the area so as to stimulate investment and create jobs in Centurion and surrounding area. Centurion CBD precinct plan outlines proposals, amongst others, to build a pedestrian crossing linking Morn and mixed-use nodal development, to rehabilitate Centurion Lake and Henops River, to prioritize sidewalks to enhance safety and improve access to the area, to upgrade main roads to improve traffic flow in the area, and to develop key city properties within the precinct. Action SA welcomes this report. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The next speaker is Councillor Mabuta from Good.
Speaker of Council. And thanks, Councillor Muthumunye, for the support. It really shows that this new administration is hard at work, and thank you for that. The residents and business of Centurion have been waiting for a very long time, Speaker, for this plan to be approved. Public participation was undertaken in 2022, and it is regrettable that it has taken so many years to be tabled under the DA administration. The Centurion precinct is a prominent and growing node within the city of Tshwane Metropolitan and in the province as a whole. There are 2 PRASA stations and a Gauteng station, as well as numerous buses and taxis that serve this precinct. The precinct of this plan comprises of the Centurion CBD and the surrounding in areas like Littleton Manor, Littleton Agricultural Holding, Joran Kloof, De Hoovers, Zorkop, and Hennesburg. The precinct is surrounded by Solomon Masangu Drive to the north, Danny Wet Freeway to the south, Water Avenue to the east, Ben Schoeman to the west. Centurion excellent transport links mean this precinct is accessible to many communities for both employment and use of the services and amenities. The development will assist in reducing traffic congestion and creating the city that is more efficient and cheaper to run. We also need to revise the urban sprawl initiated by apartheid. We need to be building inwards, bringing people closer to the people, to the jobs, and jobs to the people. There's still a vacant land within the Centurion CBD that should be developed to its full potential. It was in this context that the need for this precinct was identified. Furthermore, Speaker, precinct plan will guide future development, increase economic growth and investment. The precinct will assist in unlocking development and increasing job creation. This plan will also a recommendation for sweating of municipal state-owned assets for the benefit of the residents of Tshwane. The CBD is located halfway between Pretoria CBD and Midrand. It is a place where we can encourage Gauteng businesses to locate and bring their jobs to our residents. Centurion offer easy access to neighboring provinces. The precinct is classified as a metro node and is one of the main roads of the city of Tshwane. Developed within the designated high-density mixed-use development areas has the potential to add 15,000 new housing opportunities over medium and long term. I'm pleased to recommend to Council.
Thank you very much, Councillor Mabuta, MMC. This was the last speaker on this item. As recommended, Part 2 from the Mayoral Committee meeting, 16 April 2025. Item 8, the reference number 52375/1, Group Property Department. Request to conduct public participation for the proposed lease of ERF 551 Pretoria in terms of regulations 35 of the Municipal Asset Transfer Regulations. This report is on page 4 to page 100. Recommendations are on page 23. On this item, I've got Councillor Palwane from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. As we look towards the future of our city, we must remain committed to creating vibrant, inclusive, and sustainable spaces for our residents. The proposal before us presents a unique opportunity to revitalize an important part of our community, bringing together residential living, commercial spaces, and community amenities in a harmonious environment. In order to ensure that the development aligns with the needs and desires of our community, it is imperative that we engage in a thorough public participation process, Speaker. Engaging with our residents allow us to hear directly from those who will be impacted by this development. It is crucial that we understand their concerns, preferences, and aspirations. By facilitating open dialogue, we empower our community members to actively participate in shaping the future of their neighborhood. Speaker, by conducting public participation, we will reinforce our commitment to transparency in governance. It demonstrates that we value the opinions of our residents and their dedication and are dedicated to making decisions that reflect the collective vision of our community. Trust is built when people feel heard, Speaker, and involved. And this process will help solidify that trust. The mixed-use nature of the proposed development will create a balanced environment that meets various needs, from housing to commerce to recreational spaces. Through public participation, Speaker.
Sorry, Councillor. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Through public participation, Speaker, we can ensure that the development prioritizes sustainability and inclusivity, catering to a diverse range of residents and fostering a sense of belonging to our residents they deserve. Thank you so much, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor. The next speaker is Councillor Muloisane from the EFF. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Honorable Speaker, fellow councillors, and all distinguished guests, the report proposes to rescind a previous mayoral resolution and instead lease R551 Pretoria 320 DS Bosman Street for a mixed-use development with a focus on residential purposes. The EFF did a fact-finding inspection at Bosman Street, Pretoria CBD, and we can confirm that the former Speaker's office is dilapidated, vacant, and vandalized. We support this report because the area under discussion is zoned business already, and it may be easier to convert it for mixed-use development that will include offices, retail, recreation, medical, and accommodation. The estimated value of the land is 20.6 million with potential monthly rental of 172,000 rents. We believe that the proposed lease duration of 50 years will be helpful to the development of the city, creation of employment, and generate millions of rents in revenue for our municipality. We support public participation because it is a tool to ensure transparency, community input, and legal compliance. And most importantly, because this report represents us with the following benefits: revitalizing a vacant property in the Pretoria CBD, potential annual revenue that are worthy for the city, contributing to the city housing needs, and maintaining public ownership of land while leveraging private sector investment. In conclusion, EFF support taking this report for public participation because it is a priority in democracy. In addition, the report aims to balance economic development, community needs, and public interest through a transparent and inclusive public participation. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Can I then get Councillor Leroux from Action SA? Leroux. Councillor Leroux, Action SA, your 3 minutes starts now.
Honourable Speaker, all protocol is observed. Action SA is in full support to lease out the property known as the H.B. Phillips building, as detailed in this report. The city is implementing a bad building program, and this building is amongst the properties earmarked for this program. The building is currently vacant and has been seeing extensive structural damage due to vandalism and theft. The city cannot afford to renovate nor refurbish the building as resolved by a previous mayoral resolution, and it therefore cannot implement the resolution. Our urban centres are becoming increasingly important players in our economy, and our spatial economy plan will unlock the potential to achieve prosperity in our cities. Considering the city's budget priorities and constraints, leasing of the building will generate much needed revenue for the city. This property is proposed to be leased out because it is considered a strategic land parcel that is located strategically within the CBD, and it can generate an annual revenue of approximately over 2 million rand, excluding annual escalations. The property will revert to the city after the proposed 50-year lease lapses, with all the improvements, which will thus bolster the city's asset margins. The release shall be done through a competitive bidding process as prescribed by the land management policy approved on 28th of March 2019. The proposed lease will create some economic opportunities for the city and the community at large. The City of Tshwane's Group Property Department had identified residential use as one of the possible utilizations of the building. Student accommodation would most likely be the best utilization of this building, and this is also backed up by market demand analysis conducted, which revealed growth in the demand for residential development in the region. The above process will contribute positively to lowering crime opportunities since the building would be occupied. It is important that the process to lease a portion of property should be open, fair and transparent, and not to be seen unfair and biased. The public participation is a process by which the city will consult with the residents of Tshwane, especially interested or affected individuals, organizations, government entities, including private sector and business, before making any decision. The request for public participation will establish clear relationships and facilitate cooperation and communication between the municipal administration and the local community. Secondly, this process will provide members of the local community with full and accurate information about the level and standard of municipal intentions regarding the lease deal. I thank you.
Thank you very much. The last speaker on this item is Alderman G. Tennyson.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Speaker, the HP Phillips building is a vital municipal asset that has long been under discussion. The report in front of us clearly indicates that the HP Phillips building has suffered structural damage from vandalism and theft, stating that this building has outlived its original purpose. Also, the report states that a recent fair market rental valuation along with an in-depth market analysis demonstrates that the economic and community benefits to be gained from leasing this property for mixed-use development, especially with emphasis on residential facilities, far outweigh those achieved by retaining it. The current recommendations call for the rescinding of the mayoral resolution of 4 December 2019. The resolution originally approved retaining the HP Phillips building for municipal office accommodation and refurbishing it for office officials. However, the current report does not address the need for additional office space or the cost of renting from third parties. It also leaves unanswered whether the City of Tshwane still leases office space for the employees mentioned in the 2019 report. Based on the information provided in the 2019 report, it seems to offer more comprehensive analysis of cost-saving opportunities by relocating departments into the HP Phillips building. It highlighted a potential saving of 283 million rand over a period of 5 years, even with cost escalations. However, the current report lacks clarity on whether these savings have been realized or if additional office space is still required. To determine which report benefits the city best, further investigation is needed into the current leasing costs and whether the recommendations from 2019 report were implemented or not. Speaker, I suggest that we build upon this prudent plan by taking additional steps in safeguarding our long-term interests. First, while proceeding with a lease, proceed also with and launch an immediate review of our current office leasing contracts. It is essential to determine whether the city still incurs costs significantly above the fair market rental for our departmental accommodations. It was mentioned in the 2019 report that it is 32% above market average. So these are concerning matters that are not addressed in this report, and I would suggest that we do a further study to make sure that we take a decision to the best interest of this.
Thank you very much. That was our last speaker on this item as recommended. Thank you very much. Can I request 2 minutes? Thank you, councillors. Thank you, councillors. Let's proceed with item 9. Councillors, please be seated. Hlalani phansi makhansela. Councillor Sbutsana and Councillor Leroux, please take your seats. Thank you very much. Item 9, reference number 939761, Group Property Department, request to conduct a public participation for proposed lease. Oh, MMC, you are back. Okay. Can I then allow the MMC on item 8 to close up, as much as we have done the recommendations already? But can we allow her to close up? Please, councillors, can you be in order and take your seats? Over to you, MMC.
Yes, thank you, Speaker. I actually wanted to assist Councillor Tienesen on the matter of building internal capacity. So as you would have already known, when we came into office, we made sure that the SDBIP building becomes ready for occupation. We've got the staff from transport moving into this building that is city-owned. We are also in the process of refurbishing the Midtown building, where we will see 400 staff members move in. So definitely it is this government's plan to build internal capacity. We are reducing our reliance on rentals. But if you read that report in detail, it does show you that the reason we are rescinding it is because this building is not suitable for office accommodation. One, the city cannot afford to refurbish that building, and also the design of it also does not allow for parking, so it's not feasible for us to have that building for office space. So I think when they did the cost-benefit analysis, they realized that it will be more beneficial for the city to have that building leased out for mixed-use development. The city will be able to generate more revenue, and that revenue we are going to use to help us reduce reliance on contracted services. So definitely going forward, you will see the city moving into more city-owned buildings, but we must do that in a progressive way that makes sense for the city, where we are able to save money for residents and use that money to drive service delivery. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, MMC. My apologies for recognizing later. Item 9, reference number 939766/1, Group Property Department request to conduct a public participation for proposed lease of portion 7, 8, 9, and a portion 10 of ERF 757 Menlo Park in terms of regulations 35 of the Municipal Asset Transfer Regulations. This report is on page 101, 133, and recommendations are on 1, 2, 3. And on this item, okay, I've got Councillor S. Muller from DA. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. We do have a recommendation at the end. The DA is aware of the value of these properties on Mgazi Road, and redevelopment can be supported if the clubs that are currently there are included in the development as it happens.
So, sorry to cut you. Give your speech the 3 minutes. That you've got recommendations, it still needs to go to Wipari and programming. I made it clear. Just give your speech, please.
Thank you, Chair.
I don't want to go back to discuss the same issue.
Thank you, Speaker.
Go ahead, Council.
Can I continue, sir? All right. So comments from Economic Development and Spatial Planning, as well as in the RSDF and the MSDF, show that these clubs must be accommodated or be relocated to within 2 kilometers of this community center, as they are part of sustainable development in the area and the ward with the highest densification in the city. Social and sporting facilities are seen as a critical part of the community, and these serve communities across the city of Tshwane, including hosting provincial and national competitions. Unfortunately, the report is not accurate and needs to be corrected. It's misleading council to believe that the clubs aren't used and that they haven't got leases due to their fault. Portion 7, the Freiburgers have not vacated the property, another mistake. They still use the property every single day. They do outreaches to the poor and elderly. Their property is used for dance classes, an investment club, as a cultural organization doing charity work, the Pretoria Weapons and Ammunition Association, and it's used by Turka, an NGO supporting disabled sport, and the wine club, as well as churches. Portion 9.
Please, councillors, please. Go ahead, councillor.
Thank you, sir. Portion 9, the Shepherd Dog Club, they do not race dogs, they train dogs 6 days a week. Portion 10, the Wrestling Club. They not only do wrestling, there's a gymnastics club that uses it, the wrestling training sessions happen, national, provincial, and master training happens, provincial and national teams are trained for tournaments for 5 to 8-year-olds. They use it for provincial executive management and general management meetings, and training camps are also held at this hall. Ekurhuleni, Central Gauteng, Mpumalanga, Northwest, and Free State host their provincial opens in this hall. The Bridge Club is not only for old people, as this says, it is a facility used 7 days a week, on weekends as well, by people of all ages, groups of 40 to 60 members at a time. The Pretoria Gem Club, this club works on maintenance and machines Mondays and Tuesdays. The members work on Thursdays and Saturdays and present open days for children and the elderly at various times, and attendance on Saturdays of groups again, 30 to 40 members. The scholars come to clubs for the qualification badges in geology. Speaker, we would like to recommend that this document be sent back to the department to provide an accurate and truthful report to council, not misleading it, and return when it is factually correct. Recommended by myself, Councillor Siobhan Miller, and seconded by Alderman Dana Vandenberg. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You see, this is how it works. You put your recommendations on the 3 minutes that you are given. Then we won't be able to have an extra 1 minute. Councillor, we spoke about this. Thank you. Thank you, councillors. All right, can I then read this recommendation after the last 2 speakers? That we can read it. We are not going to read it before the speakers are finished. Thank you very much, Councillor Mulawusi from Action SA. Your 3 minutes is now.
Thank you, Speaker. Today we stand at the precipice of transformative opportunity. We have before us a strategic proposal, not just to lease land, but to ignite economic growth and enrich our communities. For too long, prime public land has remained underutilized. This report presents a bold vision to unlock the latent value of Earth 757 by attracting significant private investment through a long-term catalytic development. Speaker, imagine a vibrant mixed-use precinct bringing new opportunities and vitality to Menlo Park. But this is not solely about economic gain. This proposal carries a powerful economic commitment. For every step towards development, we secure a leap forward for our community. We are mandating the creation of a new multi-purpose sport facilities, ensuring tangible social benefits alongside economic progress. Speaker, this isn't just a transaction. It's a strategic partnership. It's about leveraging private sector expertise to achieve public good. It's about turning dormant assets into dynamic space that serve our citizens and bolster our economy. We are committed to a transparent process. This report initiates the crucial step of public participation, ensuring that our community's voice is heard. Let us seize the moment. Let us move forward with a vision and purpose to unlock value, build opportunity, and create legacy for Menlo Park area. Speaker, this report requests permission to conduct public participation, obtain principal approval for a long-term lease of portion F757 in Menlo Park. The aim is to attract private investment for a mixed-use development, which will also include the development of multi-purpose sport facility for the community. Speaker, the initiative is seen as a way to generate revenue and create social value for underutilized city land, aligning with the goal of economic growth and job creation. The report details properties involved, their current status, and proposed development strategy, including land preparation like subdivision and rezoning. In conclusion, Speaker, the comments from various departments highlight the need for regulatory and financial compliance, proper land use management, and consideration for service infrastructure. Action SA support the recommendation as is.
Thank you very much, Council. Your 3 minutes is up. Let's move to Alderman Tennyson. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. I ask Councillor Peter Meyer to take this opportunity.
Go ahead, sir. Press once, please.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Speaker, I want to take us back to item 2 that served before us today. That's the Supply Chain Management Performance Report for the second quarter of this financial year.
Councillor.
And we've dealt
Councillor, we are on item 9.
Can I just...
Why are you taking us back to item 2? We are on 9.
I know we're on 9. Can you just
speak on item 9, not on 2.
Speaking on item 9.
Thank you.
Just listen to what I'm saying.
Thank you. You revoke your speaking. Wait.
Can I have another minute, please? Thank you.
Go ahead, Council.
In that report, 7 tenders for the invitation of the lease of council-owned property were cancelled. That's why I'm referring to item 2. And we're dealing here with the leasing of a property as well. Now, this is important to note since it is an indication that no appetite exists in leasing council property. That's very important to note. Speaker, we must distinguish as council between properties essential for municipal purposes and properties...
Councillors, please sit down.
And
I can smell it. The Speaker,
go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Speaker. May I go ahead? I want to go to the toilet, but I just want to finish here, please. Okay, thank you. All right. Speaker, let me just repeat. We must distinguish between properties essential for municipal purposes and properties which can be used for other purposes, and then sold and developed by private investors or developers. Since we can see by leasing properties, there is no appetite to use these properties. This will increase much-needed revenue, prevent illegal invasion of land, and decrease associated costs involved to protect unused or vacant council property. Speaker, we as the council should start to maximize the potential income generated through its properties. And in this instance, we believe that the sale of the property should be considered best practice instead of the leasing thereof. This will have an immediate positive impact on the city's finances, and in the long term, revenue will be generated through the implementation of property rates and the selling of services to be provided to these properties. Therefore, we suggest that maker will reconsider this report and that the recommendations might include either the leasing or the sale of these properties. Thank you, Speaker. And that's why I just refer to item 2 of the report. I hope it makes sense. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I would like to call now the MMC.
Thank you, Speaker. This report is asking Council to take this report to public participation. So the inputs that Councillor Mula and Councillor Mayor are making, they can go and attend the public participation meeting and make those inputs there. And we want to say to the councillors, gone are the days where municipal assets were used as private property for individuals. It is unacceptable that we can allow a situation where the city can receive 100 rand a month for property in affluent areas. So this we are going to reverse, and we want to state that we are going to go to the Constitutional Court to address this because it is unjust. You cannot have a 99-year-old lease. The city is not moving forward. We cannot fund ourselves, whereas we are the capital. We've got assets, and as a government, we need to use those assets to improve people's lives. We need to use those assets to drive service delivery. And this is what this report seeks to do. So municipal assets belong to the municipality. That is why we are coming here to ask council. 4.3 million people can't represent themselves. That is why they appoint us, and they expect us to take decisions that are in their best interest. And this is one of those decisions that we are taking. So yes, we are reviewing those leases. This is not the first. Many reports like this are going to come because as a city, we need to take strategic decisions that allow the city to be able to be self-funding. We don't want to just say we have a funded budget, we have what, and go around asking for money. Tshwane has a lot of assets that it can use to drive service delivery. So those people, you can tell them now, those who are occupying municipal assets and are using them for personal benefit, that gone are those days. This is a fight that we are taking on. We are taking it to the Constitutional Court. And I want to use this moment, Speaker, to also congratulate eThekwini municipality that have also woken up to the reality that they've got assets that are sitting in which are treated as in trust funds for certain individuals, whereas they can be used to promote service delivery. So we are coming for that. Go and participate in a public participation meeting.
Thank you. Thank you. I promise, councillors, thank you. I promise to read the recommendations that was put after all the speakers. It is recommended this document be sent back to the department to provide an accurate, truthful report to council and return when it is factually correct. This is recommended by Councillor Mula and seconded by Alderman Van der Berg. What I will suggest, before I can call for amendment, I'll suggest that if the councillor can engage with the MMC, councillor, councillor, MMC. What is the point of order?
The point of order, Speaker, is a procedural flaw that you are about to commit. The rules require you to read it out. The House must say as recommended or no. There is no discussion, nothing. Read out the recommendation. We say yes or no, we proceed. That is the order.
Okay, thank you very much. All right. Can I then, the MMC is not for discussion, but the recommendations that I just read, can I rule on it? Yeah, so I mustn't say anything about this, ne? I must just keep quiet about this. I'm reading a recommendation, and when I was about to ask if we are recommending or we are amending, the MMC raised their hand. Now, when I'm dealing with this, to say I'm ruling, you are saying something else. Mine is to read this recommendation and ask as amended. It's a yes or no. What is wrong with that, Alderman? That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Don't jump to the guns. That's what I'm doing. Leave it, Alderman. Thank you. As councillors, as amended. Thank you very much. Let's then divide the House. Those who are for the recommendations. We are voting on the amendment that has been raised. Thank you very much. You can lower your hands. Those who are against the amendment. Thank you very much. You can lower your hands. Lower your hands, please. Those who are abstaining. Thank you. Thank you very much. Those who are for, 71. Those who are against, 99. Abstain, 0. Thank you very much. MMC.
No, point of information. We have a message for the supporters and voters of the Republic Congress that their member is now officially voting with the DA. And we are going to publish this video to the constituents because he is now selling out the votes of the Republic Congress. The people who voted against the DA. He lied to the poor people there in the Pretoria East there. We're coming. Republic Congress.
Thanks, Councillor.
Lex.
Councillors, thank you. Everyone, Councillor Fosi, everyone has a right to vote the way he or she feels, or the way she wants. So we cannot prevent anyone to vote which way. Thank you very much. As recommended, let's move to item 10. Office of the Executive Mayor, advertisement, recruitment, and appointment of housing company to non-executive directors. This report is on page 134 to 189. Recommendations are on 141. The speakers on this item, I've got Councillor Sitole from ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now.
I thank you, Speaker. Housing is a fundamental human right, and as we navigate the challenges of providing sustainable housing solutions to our communities, it is crucial that we have a robust leadership team in place. Effectiveness of our housing company is directly linked to the skill, experience, and commitment of the board members. Therefore, task of selecting the right individuals to serve as a non-executive directors in the utmost importance. Speaker, the aim of this recruitment process was to attract qualified candidates who will bring diverse perspectives and expertise to the table. The city is seeking individuals who will not only understand the complexity of housing issues, but who will also act within the integrity and in the best of interest in our community. The ANC welcomed the 3 candidates, namely...
Sorry, Councillor, you are just literally conducting your own meeting within the meeting. Are you disrespecting this house that much? Continue, Councillor.
Thank you, Chair. The ANC welcomed the 3 candidates, namely Musa Chabalala, Dr. Sifako Malekwa, and Lisiba Mashau, recommended to a mayoral committee for appointment to serve at the board of HCT. As they embark on this journey, the ANC encouraged them to embrace collaboration, innovation, and transparency. This value will empower them to make informed decisions and to engage effectively with our communities. As they assume their responsibility, we hope they will carry within them and knowledge to affect meaningful challenges. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. The next speaker is Councillor S. Wilkerson from DA. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Honourable Speaker, I rise today with deep concern regarding the recommendations before this House, specifically the proposed appointment of Ms. Musa Chabalala to the board of Housing Company Tshwane, and we object to this recommendation. Speaker, let me not mince my words. The veracity and integrity of the interview process for this crucial board position must always be beyond reproach. This is not a ceremonial role for a petty cash management person. This is a strategic appointment to a public entity tasked with delivering decent, affordable housing to the people of Tshwane. Yet, Speaker, what we are witnessing is not a process marked by transparency, merit, or public interest, but rather one that raises more red flags than a political rally disguised as a recruitment process.
Speaker, let's examine the facts. This individual has a questionable track record, marred by allegations of mismanagement, misconduct, and poor performance, but seemingly blessed by political proximity and patronage. Speaker, is this the caliber of leadership that we want steering the HCT through its many challenges? The question we have to ask is, how can a dodgy, suspect character with unclear credentials secure a top appointment in Tshwane? Furthermore, we must question the discretionary clause that allows the terms to be renewed at the whim of the shareholder. Speaker, this is a blank check for mediocrity and worse, for municipal capture. The Democratic Alliance objects formally and unequivocally to their recommendations to appoint this individual, Ms. Musa Chabalala, for those in the House, and recommends to this administration to preferably in the future use evidence-based decision-making regarding this individual and any other appointments of additional members. Speaker, the question is this appointment going to be beyond reproach or the impending negativity? Rather, let's base it on sound principles, exceptional career performances of the candidates, and the ability for these members to engender public trust. Speaker, we cannot simply rebuild the credibility of our housing initiatives while sowing seeds of suspicion at the boardroom table. The Council must not be complicit in appointments that undermine the very governance that we are sworn to uphold. Let us rather demand a re-evaluation of the process and, above all, a recommitment to merit-based governance.
Thank you very much. Your time is up. And then the next speaker, thank you, Councillor. The next speaker is Councillor D. Mashangu from Action SA. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. As Action SA, we rise to express our support for the approval and appointment of the 3 recommended non-executive directors to serve on the board of the housing company Tshwane for a period of 1 year, renewable at the discretion of the shareholder. We welcome this report, Speaker, and commend the work done in ensuring that the candidates were thoroughly vetted, their highest qualifications have been verified by the Group Human Capital Management Department, ensuring that we entrust this important role to individuals of integrity, skills, and proven expertise. We strongly believe that these directors carry a wealth of experience that will strengthen the governance and pioneer a strategic direction for housing company Tshwane, particularly on the pressing issues that the entity is dealing with, such as the provision of low-cost housing, expansion and management of rental stock, the operational challenges within HCT itself. The housing company Tshwane has its own crises and they are well documented. We continue to face an increase of unfinished housing developments, including but not limited the Chantel and Fort West housing. These sites stand as a symbol of broken promises to our people. We draw also the attention to a number of dilapidated buildings across the city, such as HB Phillips Building, the Pretoria Showgrounds, House 22 Precinct, and the Menlo Park Building. These structures not only reflect poor maintenance, but also represent untapped potential to deliver housing, student accommodation, and economic upliftment. We challenge these incoming board members to bring innovative ideas. Amongst their priorities must be to strategize to refurbish and unused and derelict buildings, clear plans to assist first-time home buyers, and effective response to the growing demand for dignified student accommodation. As Action SA, we will monitor progress closely, and we stand ready to support initiatives that will advance inclusive, affordable, and well-managed housing solutions for the residents of Tshwane. Speaker, we have an experience here in this city of people who were bodybuilders, people who came here with matrix and assumed high position in the city. These 3 candidates, Speaker, have been thoroughly vetted, and we as Action SA Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Then the next speaker is Councillor Disilwane. MMC Ramabudi.
No, thank you, Speaker. We want to welcome this appointment of these board members who are going to assist in the housing board. But we want to emphasize that we will want them to pursue and make sure that they deliver on the mandate that is given to them. But what makes us comfortable and happy is that we are giving them 1 year, and it will be up to us if we want to extend or add more years in those individuals. We are doing that so because we have inherited a board that we found that instead of being 7, there were 4. And most of the people who were in that board, some resigned because of the lack of incompetence on some of them. And they were appointed by these ones. These ones, everything that they touched, they did that thing with that guy who went to Mukondo. I don't know, he first went to several parties, now he's in Mukondo. He was their member, Tau. He's the one who came with this concoction. And this concoction, we want to try to say, with a team that is going to be 7 there, they must deliver to their mandate. But what makes us also comfortable is a team that was on the panel to make sure that these people are appointed. We had Alderman Malulek, Alderman Katsia, COO Voyo, and Manamela, Mr. Pule, and all the list of people who were there are very honorable people who have taken this decision. So it goes to the question of Councillor Sean to question the credibility. But we know that every time when there's a black skin that is being given opportunity, there are those questions. There are individuals there with different skin in that board. You never question that. You never. Some of them, when they walk, you can see this one is failing. But you never question that. You never. You brought bodybuilders here, you brought Marietta Okamp, you brought someone in the office who had sex in the office. We've never questioned that. So your history, even in fire, there was a Godin individual. You have a history of bringing us incompetent individuals. But you come here, you want to lecture us. Leave us who are driving this car very nice, who are cruising very nice. And we want to make sure that we deliver on the mandate and representing our people. These individuals are going to make sure. We have already started with MMC Murudu on giving out a list to go to public participation of 50 year for opportunity of student accommodation, low-cost housing. You tell me any one building through the 8 years that you've been in charge that you have taken out. Because you thought these are your personal assets. We are releasing them, and with these individuals.
Thank you very much. Your time is up. The last speaker on this item is Councillor van Rensburg.
Honourable Speaker, with simple research, I discovered an article from Craig Mukune in the Mail and Guardian. His investigation identified 3 dodgy National Public Works contracts worth more than 35 million rand to high soccer cup projects, new border post. The case involved a raw sewage pumped in the Vaal River from a dysfunctional wastewater treatment plant. These cases revealed how officials apparently manipulated the tender procedure to award contracts to companies whose bids were substandard. Common to these tender awards was businessman Sefaku Malekwa. Is this the good Dr. Sefaku Malekwa that is now being shortlisted as the same?
Sorry, Councillor, there is a point of order.
There's no Mail and Guardian here. We are not in a press conference or a press session. Mail and Guardian to do what? There's no report that is written Mail and Guardian here. Never. Show me on the report where they are referring to Mail and Guardian. Only one. Because the relevance says you must discuss or debate what is in the report. there's no mail and garden there. Unless if I miss the report. Mail and garden.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please go ahead, Councillor.
We understand that the MMC obviously didn't even read the report.
But where is mail and garden? Okay, if I didn't read the report, where is mail and garden?
Thanks, MMC.
No, but we can't discuss mail and garden.
MMC, thank you.
The next thing, a person will call Verwoerd on a report, then we must keep quiet.
Why are you so...
Speaker,
Mail and garden.
Councillors,
if you will protect me.
Councillor Disilwan, what are you rising on?
I want a mail and garden.
Okay.
On a point of order to our councillor here. Speaker, we've been forced to learn this language, this foreign language, Afrikaans, English. And then now, the speaker here is pronouncing our surname wrongly. So please, we've learned to pronounce Van der Merwe by force. So you must pronounce our surname correctly, or else you must go to Abed. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Danko. Danko. Please continue, Councillor.
It is very sad because in the 2 years that I know the EFF councillor, he could not even once say my surname. But we will forgive him for that one. Honourable Speaker, the Action SA mentioned that this person was vetted. We don't know what process they used because this investigation is public knowledge. And we're not sure if the EFF knows what the Mail and Guardian is, but maybe I'll advise them. It is a media that actually does research into projects and they do financial assessment. And we know that it's very hard for you to understand because it's not written in the report. Unfortunately, we have to think a little bit wider to see, is this information relevant? Is this person somebody that this council can trust? But now we realize this person was involved in tender fraud. Maybe that suits the EFF. Honourable Speaker, then the next point is the financial implication of this position is not even mentioned. There is no amount mentioned. We are going to pay this board member 1 million rand, 500 rand. Maybe he's a volunteer. And then if the Action SA, EFF, ANC coalition actually read the report, they would have noticed that page 157 to 172 is entirely blank. Blank pages to say, what are we missing here? Was this all the fraud cases that you deleted? Or was this the financial promises that you're making to the person that you want a blank check on? Or what is the maker hiding? So, Honourable Speaker, the Freedom Front Plus will never support somebody that was involved in fraud to be a HCT board member and still be paid. The Freedom Front Plus cannot go with any fraud.
Thank you very much. MMC Ramabudu.
No, we before Alderman, we will want proof because you can't come here in council, you say a person has been involved in fraud. That's number one. We will want proof. The second point, this councillor forgets she was not here. This FF plus or African, what is that thing? V plus. Okay, ban disrupt. Can I be given a chance?
No,
there's no point of order on top of point of order. I've never seen it.
MMC.
Oh, sorry.
MMC, please.
Sorry.
Councillors, kame ndinixelele abanye benu nigugile, but you are howling like kids just raise your hand and wait for me to point you to speak. You don't howl, but your kids are watching you. Let us not do this. Just speak nicely. Allow me to point you to speak. Thank you. Don't howl. Thank you. There is a point of order there. Councillor, come in.
But I'm on the point of order.
Thank you, Speaker. Point of order, Rule 34. Speaking more than once on the same subject. Councillor Ramabori has now for the third time spoken on exactly the same subject. Thank you, Speaker. You need to rule.
Leader of the Executive.
Let me enter to their space. Then, if you want history of South Africa about the DGs that were appointed, we must just Google because we like Googling. About 99% of DGs in departments were removed because there was political wrestling of power. Not because they were incompetent. The only DG that survived since 1994 was a DG that was found in the higher education. He just retired last year. That served from 1994 until now. Then many of our bureaucrats, like Ms. Musa Chabalala, who served in the Gauteng government, was removed by a political decision that was reversed by the court. No. Listen to the point. Listen to the point. They're making accusations and we're clarifying them. I am saying that as a political head, when I get to the department, I should not target people that I don't know. It doesn't resolve professionals and good bureaucrats. The person that we're talking about that is called Dr.
We are not targeting Metla. We are not targeting Metla.
What is that? Yeah, but listen to us. We should not listen to you. Yeah, learn to listen to other people.
Councillors.
Okay? It's fine. If I'm wasting time, go and play to your kids. Go home and play with your kids.
Leader of the
They
Executive.
are missing you. Your kids and your wife are missing you. Go and entertain them. You can't entertain me. I have better things to do. I can't entertain you. No, I can't. Listen to me. What is it? What is it? You're no longer a mayor. You are a narcissist.
Councillors.
You are a narcissist. You think you hold monopoly of thinking. You can't think.
Councillors.
Just shut up. Just shut up.
Aldermen.
Yeah.
Both you are aldermen.
No. Speaker.
Wait, Councillor, I'm coming to you. Councillors.
No, you must allow me to speak
Can
because
we
I'm not scared of him. You will do nothing.
Councillors.
You will do nothing. You will not do. Who's a child? Me a child. Who told you that?
Alderman,
You are just a small boy. You are just a spoiled brat.
Alderman.
You are a spoiled brat. You are nothing. You can't do
Alderman,
anything to me.
Alderman Malulega.
You can't. You can't.
Alderman Malulega.
No, you are a small boy. You can't do anything. Yeah, let me. Oh, no, wait.
Councillors.
Wait, councillors. This thing is nothing. You are nothing.
Alderman
You
Malulega.
do me nothing. You are a small boy. You can't do nothing.
Alderman Malulega,
You
allow
must
me
wait for
to
me outside.
speak.
You do nothing. I'll keep your. You are nothing. You'll do nothing. You must get into your skull. You'll do nothing. Speaker.
Alderman Malulega, can I speak? Please. Listen, councillors. The leader of Council Alderman Malulega. I know. Let me speak. Alderman Malulega. Councillors. Alderman Maluleka. Thank you very much. MMC Ramabodu. Councillor Masilela. Councillor Masilela, please sit down. Before you proceed, Chief Whip of Council, before you proceed, Alderman, Chief Whip of Council, thank you. Chief Whip of Council, please can go ahead. Chief Whip of Council, your hand was up. Councillor Masilela, please. Councillor Masilela.
Speakers, thank you very much, man. This kind of the councillors that we are doing on the other side, I'm appealing to all councillors of the political parties to behave like they are the councillors. And also, Alderman Brink and Alderman Malulek, let's behave like the Alderman. If you are the leaders of these political parties, you behave like that, it seems that we are going nowhere. Please, can we continue, Honorable Speaker?
Thank you very much. Councillors, may I have your attention? May I have your attention? Can Councillor MMC Ramabulu, please, can we continue? Can we continue, MMC? MMC. MMC Ramabudu. Councillors, the leader of the executive business is closing this report. Can we give him that chance to close this report so that we move on? Please. Councillor Mashangu, what are you rising on?
Thank you very much, Speaker. I just want to give clarity to...
What are you rising on, Councillor? Is it a point of
order?
order?
Information, Speaker.
All right, go ahead.
Speaker, there were 23 candidates that were selected here, and 10 of them went through the interviews. 3 were vetted or recommended Amongst these three, these are the best amongst the best. You must not find it easy to mention Action SA. Speaker, there was a board of director that was supposed to be appointed. GA brought someone who was the manager of the Cat Africa. We refused that. So they must not find things easy to refuse just because they want to oppose. These are the candidates that were vetted, and they are good, and we are ready to welcome them.
Thank you very much. That is the speech now. Thank you.
Yeah, it's point of information.
We are moving.
Speaker.
Must
be
don't do that. He was in a point. He was in a point of.
Must be lazy.
Councillor Tisuluana, please.
You brought Ramajan, Ramji, or Pile.
Councillor Mashangu, I gave you time to speak. Now you stop. Councillor Tisuluana, please. Chief Whip of the Opposition, what is your point of order? Councillors, can you please go ahead, Chief Whip of the Opposition?
Yeah, Speaker, point of order, and my order is on you. Speaker, we have agreed that no one must speak more than once on an item. You are allowing Councillor Makhangu, who has already spoken on this item, to continue to give further and further information. You shouldn't have allowed him to speak, especially when he started now going onto the merits of the discussion. It is wrong of you to do that, Speaker. Stick to the yellow book. I've asked you countless times that be fair in the application of this book. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Councillors, please, can we continue? Alderman Malulega, can you please close the report so that we move on? Can you be quiet? Allow the leader of the executive to close the report. I'm not taking hands anymore on this item. Please close the report, leader of the executive.
No, thank you, Speaker. The issue of boards, and I think Councillor Mashangu helps me to premise my rebuttal on the basis of what he said. Then there were people that were nominated by the DA. Some of them didn't answer even two questions. Two questions. I don't want to talk about race groups. Nominated by the DA, they couldn't answer questions. Therefore, if they wanted transcripts of those interviews, would give them and tell them that this person that you brought is incapable. Now, Dr. Sifakumulekwa, 2 PhDs, 30-year experience in construction. You bring that person here. You write allegations in newspapers that are owned in majority by people that support them. No criminal record, nothing. That person makes it into the board. First, number one in the ordering of all the 10 people that were interviewed. 2 PhDs, engineer, master's MBA degree, a former lecturer. You bring somebody who has a retired person 30 years ago was doing BPROG legal, nominated by DA members, can't answer 2 questions. Therefore, we are appointing people with experience. We are appointing people with experience.
What is the point of order, Chief Whip of the Opposition?
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, we rise on Rule 34. Now, it is important that as much as we allow the MMC of Human Settlement to give his closing remarks, that he must not cast aspersion and lie in this House. There is no one that the Democratic Alliance are nominated or appointed or wanted to be appointed. It would be, or political parties do not even interfere anywhere when it comes to the appointment of board members.
That's a point of order, MMC. He's still on a point of order. I will call you. He's still on a point of order, MMC. It,
36, Speaker. Fine. Speaker, can I finish?
why are you quoting the wrong
Protect
ruling?
I am and so now your ruling is based on them. Your ruling is based on them. Your ruling is based on them now. I am don't stop doing that. We are not going to be controlled by Ramabodu here, man. How? When Ramabodu speaks, you jump. We are all members here. You must respect all of us. What is this? So they tell you you jump. No, you must respect all of us here. You are not protecting us. People are
Thank you
speaking.
very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you. The leader, thank you very much. Leader of the executive, can you
still on the
please
platform.
close the report? Can you close the report for me, please?
Speaker, we are still on the podium. Speaker, we are still on the podium.
Leader of the executive, can you all be quiet? Leader of the executive, close the report.
Our sabotage. Speaker, then when you shortlist and interview people, you go through a rigorous process. And it would be I would be out of order to undermine people that took effort to apply. But you can see candidates that are there. That if we didn't intervene by taking over this power, they're going to put somebody who served in a home association, only experience home association, that they wanted to put there. Then we are bringing people that are going to serve people diligently. We had 4 board members. We are bringing the other 3. The 4 board members that were existing there, they had to carry everything that the board had to do. They had to deal with governance, finances, HR, project management. Therefore, the 3 that we are adding, we are spreading to get more capacity. Ms. Musa Chabalala that they want to complain about, that was removed and was brought back by the court, has experience in raising capital in the debt market for the HCT as a board. That we can't give HCT money. No, you keep quiet, Sean. Otherwise, if you want to undermine me, I'm going to undermine you and insult you. I'll do that. I'm capable of doing it.
Continue, leader of the
No,
executive.
do it. I will
Please,
insult you.
Can we stop with any
No,
gesture?
don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Go ahead, leader of the
Then
executive.
we are appealing to council to consider the 3 to add to the 7, so that we can have a full complement of the board. And they will show if they are competent. If they're not competent, we will review and remove them. Because we will not hesitate to carry people that are going to be salary or allowance recipients without delivering anything. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That is item 10 as recommended. Thank you very much. On this item, can we then divide the house? Can we divide the house? Those who are for, you want to cut the process? Okay, wait, Councillor. There's a point. I need to take the point of order. Don't be like that, MMC. Can I give you the point of order that you are raising on? MMC, please.
Speaker, thank you very much. Section 13(7)(d), it says, during the debate, a member may request that his or her opposition
to the resolution in respect of which an executive mayor or a committee of a council has delegated powers be minuted, after which the opposition and reasons of the supplied by the member must be minuted. So we are asking that our opposition as the DA to the adoption of this report be minuted as such, with the reasons that have been advanced by our speaker, Sean Wilkinson. Then therefore those reasons need to be minuted, and the speech that has been given by Councillor Sean Wilkinson will be given to your office, Honorable Speaker. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Acting Whip.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker of Freedom from Plus also want to put a dissenting vote against this proposal and this item due to the fact of what our Speaker also proposed to you and said in her speech, and that we cannot accept this item to go forward. Thank you. So the Senate vote needs to be minuted also.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The Secretariat has noted your request to record that you are voting against this as recommended. Thank you very much. Let's then move on. You are recorded that you are voting against it. Thank you so much. Let's move to item 11, reference number 03417/1, Environment and Agricultural Management Department, request for council to approve the City Integrated Waste Management Plan. This report is on page 190 to page 715. Recommendations are on 200. On this item, I've got Councillor D.H. Mashau from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now. Councillor Mashau, are you in the house? Then press the button. Then move to the next. Thank you. Now you can speak.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, circular economy is a systematic approach that aims to keep products and materials in use for as long as possible, minimizing waste and resource use, contributing to resource efficiency and environmental sustainability. Section 37B mandates municipalities to engage in the consultative process outlining in Section 29 of the Municipal System Act before finalizing their integrated waste management plan. Speaker, it should be noted that the city has begun drafting the integrated waste management plan for provincial approval. The IWMP align with the city's vision for greener, opportunity-driven community. The plan includes addressing illegal dumping and integrated formal recyclers. Municipalities plays a vital role in environmental management, as outlined in the Constitution, which mandates waste management planning compliance with regulation. And cohesive approach to ensure sustainable service and health safety. Speaker, the initiative encourages job creation, emphasizing a circular economy, incorporating informal recyclers, which represent community-driven opportunity. IWMP seeks to adhere to the 2008 Waste Management Act and enhance urban waste management while fostering a circular economy. This is pivotal as primary objective consists of minimizing waste, reusing material, recycling and recovering energy, with landfilling being as final option. Finally, Speaker, the Integrated Waste Management Plan emphasizes sustainability, compliance and benefits to the community within waste management, outlining the city's waste management objectives.
Thank you very much. Let's move to Councillor Kruger-Muller. The 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. It was a very interesting read on the comments that was given to the residents for public participation. One specific comment that I read in all the regions was that the weighbridges, and we do understand that's an entire issue, and regarding with the weighbridges and the cables that are stolen and the equipment stolen. But like I said, point of information, the weighbridges is not going to be implemented very soon, as discussed in or mentioned in the public participation feedback. In January, in the beginning of this year, in Section 79, it was a whole presentation that was given to the Section 79 committee. And they're going to start this whole system in 3 phases. The first phase is the pay-as-you-go electronic system. Thereafter, the security is going to be upgraded, and only thereafter, the weighbridges will then be produced back again, seeing as that these issue with cable theft. But unfortunately, this is not mentioned to the residents on the feedback, and this entire process can range between 3 months and 2 years. This has also got a financial implication. Now, I just want to say that the feedback given is by the department, but I'm sure the MMC should have a look at it before it goes out. But maybe if he does attend Section 79 meetings, he will actually know what's happening in this department. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Councillor. The next speaker is Councillor Mashabane from the EFF.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, the EFF notes and welcomes this policy, which seeks to comply with the National Waste Act. The policy also stipulates for creation of jobs, provision of safer, livable environment that the EFF takes as a priority. The economic freedom fighters also want to commend one of their own, a member of Mayoral Committee, Fighter Obaging Ramabodu, and his department that have played an important role in developing this comprehensive integrated waste plan that seeks to change and develop waste into wealth. This policy consists of effective environmental management aspects that are crucial to protecting public health, preserving natural resources, supporting biodiversity, and promoting sustainable development. Key aspects of the plan include guiding waste removal and disposal, which was done willy-nilly and without any policy throughout the DA-led administration. The policy also seeks to address the landfill challenges like the lifespan, waste management costs, as well as environmental impacts. Speaker, we are presiding over a capital city, and thus it is important for us to promote waste and pollution reduction, waste reuse, recycling, and safe disposal. We are also duty-bound to ensure that the policy is implemented with due diligence, ensuring managing the limited financial resources effectively. In conclusion, Speaker, the work of the current administration is huge and incomparable. The previous administration's approach on waste management was lacking a clear strategy and compromising residents' health. We welcome the new waste management policy compliance because it complies with the National Environment Management Act and it focuses on the residents' well-being. In addition, we are happy that the policy is also planning in integrating informal waste pickers, recyclers incrementally. We believe that such integration shall serve as a cornerstone to promote opportunities for the SME, and job creation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor Kafane from the Action SA. Okay, Councillor Matabate. Press once, sir.
It's green, sir. Thank you, Speaker. Waste in South Africa is regulated by the provisions of the National Environmental Management Waste Act 2008, Act number 59 of 2008, as amended. A municipality is required to develop an integrated waste management plan, IWMP, in terms of Chapter 3 of the Waste Act 2008, which NEM Waste Act pertains to institutional and planning matters, and specifically in terms of Section 11. This IWMP was therefore developed in accordance with the requirements of the NEM Waste Act. In the development of the IWMP, consideration was given to the related strategic objectives in the City of Tshwane's 2021-26 Integrated Development Plan, IDP, and related reports, as well as the need to identify priority waste issues for accelerated implementation. Now, Speaker, the IWMP has undergone a crucial step of involving the resident of this great city. Inputs were given, and here before this council is the final report seeking approval in order for it to be submitted to the NEC. Honorable Speaker, we as Action SA and the multi-party government support this report as it is in compliance issue that will ensure that we are aligned with the National Environmental Management Act to avoid finding ourselves wanting by unwanted harsh penalties. We are a city that ignites excellence. We are a government of the people, for the people, by the people, with the people. We ensure that we live and provide a safe and sustainable environment for all residents. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Our last speaker will be Councillor Hamza from FF Plus. You have 3 minutes.
Wave. It's a wave. Thank you.
Thank you very much. As recommended. Okay. Sorry. MMC, please close it. My apologies.
This thing of forgetting me, and I'm told I'm qualifying aldermen. You must check that thing. Because this thing I don't like. You must check your records there. I've been here for quite some time. You got me here, in fact, yourself. So, we want to welcome this report. This report, it's a legislated report. It's gazetted. So, it's something that is not from Ramabodu's house. It's required in terms of the legislation. Now, it will help us on issues of recycling, issues of waste collection, issues of landfills. But what is important is the issue of the waste pickers and those who are in the dumping site, those who are not formalized. Those are the people that we always go to and talk to. We understand their problems. We are glad that this legislation, it will assist on making sure that Bakheres are formalized and are recognized so that we can grow the business, small business, in all those landfills. But it will also help us on issues of landfills because I've published earlier this week the lifespan of our landfills. You can see that there's a lot of work that we need to do in those landfills. But additionally, the councillor who has assured us that she read the report and the comment from the public participation. She speaks about the weight bridges. Those weight bridges were left unattended for a long time by your government, my sister. We are coming there to intervene because for a long time the city has been losing revenue under your watch. You have never done anything. There were never efforts to deal with those landfills. We are coming with a proposal very soon to see if we can come with a partnership that can help us to manage those landfills because you failed dismally. And you have seen with the reports that we have passed, we are decisive. We don't just dream to do something. We are going to take a decision, and very soon we will tell you what is the plan about those landfills. So just forget about them. Allow us to clean this city for you. You have been given a chance to clean it, and over you are busy doing office work. We are not there. You are even proud to say, I'm not in the Section 79. I have put an apology. I was working. I was cleaning your what? When you were there. I was cleaning your area. So I'm busy cleaning. I'm not going to listen to you there just howling the whole day there. Yourself especially. Others are progressive maybe. Yourself, there's nothing that you contribute. I read many minutes of those meetings. There's nothing. You are not contributing anything. So I check you through minutes. So stop targeting me. I don't know you. Don't do those things. Just focus on your work there, my sister, and do your work. Focus. Don't try those things. I don't like them. And I'm not threatening you. You are focusing on me for what? I don't know. I'm not your friend. Leave me, man, out. So we welcome this report. It's a report of that must be approved by this council in terms of the requirement. Chapter 3 of the Waste Management Act requires us to follow this direction, and we are hopeful that after we are done, we are going to take it to the MEC so that she approve it, so that it must be a legislated report. Then we are free to go, and we'll make sure that we clean up and continue with the good work that we are doing in the city. Clean up everywhere, including the wards of the DA. That's what we are doing. This is what this government is doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, MMC. As recommended, we move to item 12. Group Financial Services Department Supply Chain Management Deviation Report for February 2024-2025 financial year. This report is on 716 and to 719. Recommendations are on 719. On this report, I don't have a speaker. As recommended, we move to item 13. Reference number 73776/1, Group Financial Services, Local Government Municipal Finance Management Act 2003, Act 56 of 2003, in-year financial report, monthly and quarterly budget statement for the period ending 31st March 2025. This report is on page 720 to 756. Recommendations are on 756. On this item, I've got Councillor Jackie Ace. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. The residents of the city of Tshwane sees the failing of service delivery on a daily basis. As we sit here, multiple areas across the city do not have power. Our roads is in a very bad state, and so we can go on grass cutting, water meter leaks, water pipe.
Sorry, Councillor, there is a point of order.
Speaker, I want to provide feedback on less than 48 hours of a sinkhole that was fixed now by the MMC of roads. So this leader is misleading the community that the roads are not being fixed in the city of Tshwane. In less than 48 hours, the MMC fixed the road here by Sunnyside that had a sinkhole. The road is now officially opened. The community can use that road to pass to Arcadia.
Thank you. Councillor Hayes, please continue. Councillors, Councillors 4C, Councillor Ace, please continue.
My time was not paused.
Continue, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. The government can say whatever they want to. Residents have eyes and experience the bad service delivery. And unfortunately, this is reflected in the financial choices of the city and in the budget report in front of us, where operational expenditure is under target by 15%. Contracted services for service delivery matters is not being utilized. What is being utilized is, of course, in full the security contracted services, and we can only speculate as to why that is. Employee-related costs, specifically in service delivery departments, is also not on par because important positions for plumbers, electricians, and grass cutters is not being filled. We see that this administration is not spending where they should be spending. What they are doing is stepping their foot in every pothole that they were warned not to. And we see that by number one, the austerity measures that we warned them to keep in place have been completely set aside. An example, the recent SOCA and all of the pomp and glamour that came with that earned the executive mayor the title of Mampara of the Week. We see the intention to bring back deployed cadres, as announced by the ANC REC, that they're planning to bring back the Hammanskraal 5. We're seeing that they are planning to overburden the taxpayer in order to have the financial stabilization of the city. We see that they are no longer implementing
There's a point of order, Deputy Executive Mayor.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I think it's important that the Speaker is a de facto REC member of the ANC, or where is he getting the classified information of the African
It was
National
on
Congress?
Facebook. George Machila put it on Facebook.
Councillor Ace, can we allow the point of order? Can we allow the point of order, please? Thank you. GM.
No,
please,
if he's investing time speaking to us and the residents through Facebook, I'll pack my comments. Thanks.
Thank you very much, MMC Ramaburu. Councillor Masilela, after that, MMC.
So point of information, 2024 State of the City Address, DA, 700,000. 2025 State of the City Address, 471,000. You have spent more. So stop lecturing us about that. We have spent less. You must respect us for that. Don't try those things. So that's the amount. This guy, when he was parading there, he was spending 700,000, this one. And on the media space, this one. Who wants to lecture us? You have spent more.
Thank you,
You have
MMC.
spent more. You have spent more. You have spent more, and now I'm
thank
not
you.
your friend. Stop responding to me.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Councillor Masilela, then you've got 1 minute left. Councillor Ace. Councillor Masilela.
Yeah, just a quick one, Chairperson. You see, what the executive mayor was saying is correct. That woman doesn't sit in our meeting, but one thing that we must say as a point of information is that what the DA has done before, when targeting black professionals, even when they would have instituted a committee that ruled against them, then thereafter they went into the bargaining council or whatever, they also ruled against the city. There is no way that we are going to allow, as this collective here, that black professionals get to be targeted by these sinister forces that have been renting out facilities of the municipality to their friends
400 rands per annum. We are going to dignify black professionals because it doesn't help us having them seated at home there. If we take that decision, there is no way that the DA is going to rule in the grave. These are decisions that we are going to make when such an opportunity arises. We are not co-governing them.
Thank you very much, Councillor Masilela. Niyathanda ukuthetha.
Ngiqedile.
Thank you very much. Councillor Ace, you have got 1 minute.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I take Councillor Masilela's comment as a confirmation that the ANC wants to bring back the Rooiwal 5 into the city of Tshwane. Speaker, Tshwane Atima has not been implemented with the same vigor. And we are seeing this, that even though this administration brought an incentive program, they are still only averaging 3.5 billion rand collections per month. What we are, however, seeing is that that spending, while on the operations side, is not going to service delivery. Even on the capital side, we are only spending 50% of the target to date. What is overspent on the target is the remuneration of councillors. And I have serious questions on how this...
Thank you very much, Councillor. Let's move to Councillor T. Kadima from the EFF. Press once, Councillor Kadim.
Thank you very much, Speaker. The report presents the final performance of the city of Tshwane for the period ended March 31, 2025. And I think that you will agree with me that there is a lot of improvements in the city since October 2024. It is indeed very motivating to realize that we can do much better than the previous administration led by the Democratic Alliance. The city's financial performance indicates that the actual revenue is 37.9 billion, with an unfavorable variance of 767.7 million against the year-to-date budget. However, it is evident, Speaker, that since our inception, there is an improvement in revenue collection, hence the city can pay the debts we have with Eskom and Rainwater. We agree, Speaker, that the operating expenditure is underspent by 377.3 million rand, which is equivalent to 1% compared to the year-to-date budget, resulting in an accounting surplus of 3.5 billion. It must be noted that the 1% underspending cannot be compared to what happened on the 31st March 2024, where the operating expenditure was underspent by 4.7 billion, which was 14% less than the YTD budget, and where the accounting surplus of 5.7 billion was reflected. Speaker, I don't need to remind you that the DA-led administration oversaw the administration in Q3 of 2023-24 financial year. We are in charge now. We are delivering. And we are delighted of the current performances. The fact that total capital expenditure is 1.2 billion or 50%, 50.8% of the adjusted budget, with a variance of only 19.8 million. It's like adding sugar to the tea. I have no doubt, Speaker, that our residents are also happy and appreciate our performance that brought back a clean city with working street life. However, the Speaker, it must be noted that the city is experiencing challenges synchronizing the ECC6 system with the S4 HANA system, hindering submission to National Treasury. We have been struggling with S4 HANA for years, so it is time to prove to everyone.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Then let me call Councillor O. Mualusi. Your 3 minutes starts now from Action SA. Can you press your mic, please?
Today we face a financial reality with transparency and firm commitment. This report is a vital requirement of the MFMA, which lays bare financial performance up to the end of March. While the transition to our new financial system has presented hurdles, our dedication to fiscal responsibility remains unwavering. The truth, Speaker, is our operating revenue is lagging, standing at 767.7 million rand below our projected target. This is a matter we take seriously, and this is the job of the multi-party coalition. However, it is equally important to acknowledge our prudent expenditure management, which has resulted in 377.3 million savings. This delicate balance has yielded a current account surplus of 3.5 billion. Our friends in the DA say we are failing, whilst there is a surplus of 3.5 billion. But we cannot be complacent. We recognize the revenue gap and are actively implementing robust strategies to address it. Initiatives like Tshwane ya Timo are intensifying our credit control and debt collection efforts. Our financial recovery plan is being rigorously reviewed and strengthened. We have a clear funding plan in place, and the mayor's charter is driving a comprehensive revenue enhancement strategy. Speaker, this is not a moment for alarm, but for a decisive action. We are not simply reporting figures. We are outlining our challenges and, more importantly, our solutions. We are accountable to our citizens and committed to ensuring the financial sustainability of our city is adhered to. Therefore, I present this report not just for your notation, but as a testament to our commitment to facing our challenges head-on and implementing the necessary measures to secure a prosperous financial future for the city of Tshwane. Let us acknowledge the reality, support the ongoing efforts, and work together to ensure the stronger fiscal foundation of our municipality. Speaker, this report, mandated by the MFA, provides a snapshot to our financial performance up to March 31, 2025. Whilst we have encountered temporary challenges with our new financial system require manual workarounds, we are committed to accurate reporting. Our capital expenditure stands at 50.8.
Thank you very much, Councillor. That was the last speaker on this item as recommended. Let's move to item 14. Reference number 95914/1, City Strategy and Organizational Performance Department, Local Government, Municipal Finance Management Act, Section 52, D, Quarter 3, Report on the implementation of the service delivery and the Budget Implementation Plan, SDBIP. This report is on page 757, 1086. Recommendations are on 772. On this item, I've got Councillor Baloyi from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now. Are you, Councillor Baloyi, are you the one that is pressing Ndlovu?
Yeah. Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, the report prepares the city for in-service delivery and budget implementation plan annually, aligning with the Municipal System Act and Municipal Finance Management Act. Adjusted SDBI scorecard for the 24-25 fiscal year includes various performance indicators. It also evaluates the city's performance for quarter 3, noting that of 78 indicators, 48 were reported, achieving 34 targets for a 70.83% success rate, while 14 targets were unmet, indicating a 29.17 non-achievement rate. Quarter 3 project performance overview shows the city is managing 190 capital projects within a 2.3 billion budget for the 24-25 MTRF budget, post-adjustment on 3 April 2025. The quarter 3 budget project is 1.2 billion, with actual expenditure at 1.1 billion, 51% of the total budget. Of the project, 86 met targets, while 104 faced delays, categorized by achievement levels. This report summarizes the compliance status of the city regarding circular 88 indicators as of quarter 3, 2024-2025. It highlights the city's adherence to the National Treasury reporting mandates, aligning with a phased approach to institutionalize circular 88 reporting requirements effectively. The report shows improved target achievement rates, prioritized quality assurance in performance reporting for accuracy and validity. This will enhance report credibility and accountability for the city. Furthermore, a quarter 3 2024-2025 financial report revealed the cities achieved 100% compliance with 229 circular 88 indicators, including 49 output indicators, 63 compliance indicators, 103 data elements, and 14 compliance questions. Full compliance across all categories underscore the city's effective data reporting approach for the quarter. The report complies with MFMA Section 52D, highlighting successful KPI targets achievement. In conclusion, the report achieved 34 targets, reflecting a 70.83% success rate. The ANC recommends recognition of the city of Tshwane quarter 3 performance in accordance with the MFA Section 52D and project milestones. Recognize
Thank you very much, Councillor. Alderman D. Silo, the 3 minutes starts now. Alderwomen, sorry.
Thank you, Speaker. In the quarter under review, the city recorded unsatisfactory performance in the following service delivery performance areas: governance, provision of basic services when it comes to water and electricity, and lastly, development and improvement of critical infrastructure projects from housing and transport. But that is not the worst of the performance of this administration. Instead, they have brought an unaudited report, so that this report is here for malicious compliance, adding further insult to us as council and the public. 104 projects of the 190 projects did not meet their milestones. That is a whole entire 54% of projects across the city in the third quarter. The capital expenditure is currently sitting at 51%, and the remaining 49% must be spent by the end of June. The city is at risk of underspending by the end of the financial year. Budgets keep getting moved around and reprioritized while projects are behind schedule. This report is a clear indication that once the DA-led administration left office, that this administration is dropping the ball on infrastructure projects. This report reflects delays of key infrastructure projects, failure to hold non-performing contractors accountable, and procurement delays. There is also many departments that fail to give reasons to why they did not reach their targets, underreporting screaming through the pages of the report, as there seems to be no plan to address infrastructure challenges. This illustrates to us that there are no plans to get to the root cause of these problems. Out of a total of 190 projects reported for quarter 3, only 86 achieved their planned targets. Majority of the projects have failed. Projects have been affected by delays related to supply chain related processes, project dependencies, prolonged design processes, poor performance of contractors, and delayed internal approval processes, which consequently have affected the overall projection of expenditure. Vanadi DR is nie daar nie, val ons uitmekaar uit. Hierdie administrasie weet nie wat om te doen met projekte. Die naga tsa ratio a di gomarele hlooho. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Councillor Muloisane from the EFF.
Honorable Speaker.
Councillors, thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, Councillor.
Honorable Speaker, fellow councillors and all distinguished guests. This report presents the performance of the City of Tshwane against targets set in the Adjusted Service Delivery and Budget Implementation Plan for Q3 of the 2024-2025 financial year. There are some key highlights to mention and exhibit that we are a city at work. I'm happy to state that Q3 saw us reaching 70.83 of targets achieved.
Sorry, Councillor. Operator, can I be able to see on the screen? I don't see the speaker. Please, operator, can you make that happen? Thank you. Continue, speak, Councillor.
I'm happy to state that Q3 saw us reaching 70.83% of targets achieved, with 34 out of 48 performance indicators met. This represents an improvement compared to the 55.36% target achievement in Q3 of the 2023-2024 financial year. We are working, Speaker. The city is busy with implementations of 190 capital projects with a budget of 2.3 billion, and although one project is suspended, and 54% projects been delayed, we are happy to report that we have 86 projects that achieved their target by the end of Q3. Speaker, allow me to repeat that we are working and no one can derail us. Equally, it must be noted that our municipal entities are all performing well, and it is for the first time in years that TIDA achieved 100% target, with all 7 targets due for reporting met successfully. In the other hand, the HCT has also successfully achieved 76.19% target, with 16 out of 21 indicators met. However, we must deal with delays in subcontractor appointments, especially on electricity and energy, as well as water and sanitation. In conclusion, Speaker, we note